relation mapping. Every SQL command there are corresponding Django ORM command is there. Those things already we done completed about wow. How to filter the records based on the conditions less than, greater than, in, GT, LT, GT starts with, ends with. How to perform R operators, how to perform AND queries, how to apply NOT queries, and how to select only required columns. 3 ways are there: values underscore list any values and only function are there. Recommended one values. Next one is aggregate functions. Suppose there are multiple employees are there. What is the average salaries of each and every employee? What is the highest salary? What is the least salary? How many number of employees are there? Or sum of total salaries. For that, Django ORM defines different functions to perform aggregate operations. Several functions to perform aggregate operations. Average, maximum, minimum, sum, count. So many are available there. So first one, the views.py. I have to create a separate view. Open this. The atom. In ORM project, views. I have to create one separate view for this. Def aggregate underscore view. First argument is request. I have to take all employees. Employee dot objects dot all. Instead, I have to provide it from Django dot db dot models. You're not letting you. AVG. Your AVG is the one C class. Okay, this is the class. AVG. Create object. Pass the salary. I am getting average salary of employee. Now return render. Inside the first argument is request test app slash aggregate.html file comma oka dictionary I am passing my dict. So dictionary is not there kabatti create one dictionary. My dict equal to curly brace. AVG is the key value AVG. So with this name one HTML file is required. Test app templates new file aggregate.html file. In this one paste it. Employee aggregate information. Remove all these nonsense. Okay, now unordered list. Inside heading to list of element average salary of employee curling brace. What I'm passing AVG. Now URLs low. There go URL is required. Aggregate functions. Views dot. What is the view name? Aggregate view. Start the server. Django cd py manage.py run server. Server started. Copy, paste it. AGG is the URL. Employee aggregate information dashboard. Average salary. Actually, average salary, every employee average salary 14,760. I want to display only salary, but I'm getting extra information also. This is where getting it. I want to display only salary. How to display? Salary మాత్రమే రావాలి. So how it is displayed in the form of dictionary key value. Copy this key value. ESAL underscore AVG. This key. Come to your views. This is the one dictionary. Within the dictionary, can I access only value? అంతే కదా, అప్పుడు వీఆర్ గెటింగ్ ఓన్లీ శాలరీ ఓన్లీ. యావరేజ్ శాలరీ 14,767. వాట్ ఈస్ ద హైయెస్ట్ శాలరీ, maximum salary? Which employee? Max equal to objects dot all avg comma, there is one more class is there, max. Now create the variable comma second variable. Up what is the variable name? Max. Eval of maximum. ఇక్కడ max. Refresh. రాలా. ఓహో సారీ, HTML ఇవ్వలేదు కదా, క్యాండిడేట్ ఎవరు చెప్పాడు. The variable is max. Maximum salary. Now come to here, refresh. And highest salary 19,933. And I want to go with minimum salary. Minimum. Go to views. First function. What is the class name? Minimum. The variable is minimum variable. Create one more key value pair in the dictionary. Minimum. Save. Refresh. Least salary 10,246. Sum. Sum I can provide HTML file. Total all employee salaries. The variable is sum. Refresh. 7,67,904. How many number of employees are there? Number of employees. Take the variable name count. Come to view. Count. Give this one to here. Take variable count. Create one more key value pair. That's the final story. Refresh. 52 employees are there. Average salary, maximum, minimum, total salaries. So views.p below, this is the code. Next HTML code is completed. The HTML.
ତମର ପଢା ସରିଗଲା ନିଜେ ଶିଖୁନ କେମିତି ଟିପ ଲଗାହୁଏ ଫେବୃଆରୀ ମାସରେ ଆମେରିକା ଯିବ ତମ ଭିସା ବଢ଼େଇବା ପାଇଁ ହାଇଦ୍ରାବାଦ ବାପା ମୋତେ ବିକିଲେ ଦୂରଦର୍ଶନ ପାଠ ନାହିଁ ଭଲ ପାଠ ଅଛି ଜେଜୁ କଲି ଜେଜେ ଜାଣିଥିବେ ଲଗେଇଦେବେ ମୋ 9ଟା ବେଳେ କ୍ଲାସ୍ ସରିବ ବିକେଡ଼େ ବାପା ସ୍କୁଲରେ କ'ଣ ପାଠ ପଢ଼ା ହେଲା ସତ ବାପା କ'ଣ କହୁଛନ୍ତି ହୋମୱାର୍କ ଦିଆଯାଇ କରୁନି କ'ଣ ଦିଆଯାଇଥିଲା ତମର କିଏ କେବେ ଅଛି ଅଲିମ୍ପିକ୍ସ
So that is the aggregate functions. Next one is so next go to the admin panel. How many records are there? 52 objects are available there. Total 52 records are available. 52 employees. Now my requirement is I want to insert backend to the records. How to create, update, delete the records. The first approach is first to go to the Python shell, py manage.py shell. Python shell is opening. From there I want to insert the record. How? Don't close this server. Open some new command prompt. Go to the command prompt. Go to the current project D drive. Django 28th August. Now 2 months back started. CD ORM project py manage.py shell. Shell is opened. So here from testr models import what is the table name, class name, employee. Now I want to insert record means first of all how many employees are there here you can ask employee dot objects dot all dot count. How many employees are there backend? 52 employees are there. I want to create one employee object. How to get employee object? E equal to class name with parenthesis. Object got created. Give number, employee number 1, 2, 3, 4, comma, employee name, employee salary. Now employee address. So now employee is the class name, parentheses, object dot created, 4 values I'm passing, E is ready. Simple, the command is e.save. The data will be saved. You need to ask about employee count. Previous 52 are there, 53. Go to the background, check the admin panel, refresh. One employee is added there. That is the way of creating the first approach, how to insert record. PY manage.py shell. After shell. That is the first approach. Second approach. Second approach is Radhika, Sunny, Mahesh. Go to the shell. Previous chunde, one object got created, give to the reference variable, the t dot saved, database directly it is saved. Now, class name dot objects dot create is the function. Internally pass all the values. Employee number 1, 2, 3, 4, 2, 3, 4, 5. Employee name Lily. Employee salary 2345.0. Employee address Bangalore. Employee object got created 54 ID. Refresh. ID created there. So previous a reference created, that reference I saved, now directly inserted value. Employee dot object dot create method. Then also valid. That is the second approach. Here we are inserting only one record. I want to add multiple records at a time. How? At a time, I want to insert 4 or 5 records at a time inserted to that database. So to do this one, there is one method is there, bulk underscore create. Bu underscore create method. So this meaning is one object got created. Observe class name with parentheses. Okay. Here I have to provide different names: 44, 33, Katrina, salary, address, Mumbai. You know how to create a list of objects within the square brackets. You can provide a first object, comma, second, comma, third. List of objects I got created there. In Python already we discussed. You could just for a change margin values 6666, 9999. Karina, Deepika. Mumbai, Delhi, Chennai. This list of objects. This list of objects, if I want to insert table name dot objects dot bulk underscore create is the method. In this method, pass all these lists. Employee dot objects dot what's the rather. Come to the Employee dot object the bulk create first employee, second employee, third employee. Click on enter. Yes, 55, 56, 57. Go to the background, refresh. Katrina, Karina, Deepika. This is the way. How to delete a single record? How to delete one record? For this, in the background, employee number 9999. Okay, that record I want to delete it. For that, go to the here. How to get a particular employee? Employee dot objects dot get number equal to 9999 employee number. I'm getting recorded. Simple e dot delete. It will be gone. Go to there. Deepika, refresh. Deepika will be gone. That is how to delete one record. Multiple records. How to delete? How to delete multiple records? Okay, for this, see this. First, write some condition. I want to read employee dot objects dot and provided condition filter e-salary underscore underscore greater than or equal to 15,000. It is getting multiple employees query set. How many employees came? You can check it, count. So 27 employees are satisfied. Delete all, qs dot delete. 27 records are gone. Previous 56 objects are there, refresh. 29 are there. Above 15,000, all employees are gone. So write the condition and delete that one. Count just understand purpose, not required. Write the query set, qs dot delete. All records. How to delete all records? Go to here. QS equal to employee dot objects dot all. All are available there. QS dot delete. Now refresh. 0 employees are there. That's one approach. If you want to insert the record, stop the server, py populate.py. 50 records only inserted. Run the server. 50 records came. Another approach is there. That is, I'm reading student QS deleted. This time, employee dot objects dot all dot delete. All gone. Refresh. No employees. Two ways are there. First to read all, delete. Or second, employee dot objects dot all dot delete. Anything is okay, fine. That is the insert, update, insert to delete, update. Final updation. How to update record means present there is no records kabatti add one record 101 Sunny 12,000 Mumbai. One record is there. Number 101 name salary. Come to here. You need to ask that employee E equal to employee dot objects dot get of employee number equal to 101. I'm getting E dot, you can ask E name. Sunny came. E dot E salary 12,000. I want to change these two values, okay? E dot E name equal to Sunny Leone. E dot E salary equal to 18,000. Now, changes, not changes. E name is Sunny, salary 12,000. Now I change it with Sunny Leone, salary as 18,000. Is it updated, not updated? Yes, no, no. Come to here, refresh. Is it updated? What is the problem? E dot save the object. Now refresh. Sunny Leone 18,000. Now the updation. How to order the queries in sorting order. I want to display all employees in the ascending order based on numbers, employee number. Records, no records, stop the server, run the populate py file, insert of 50 records. Now run the server. Records came, 51 records are available there. If employee numbers randomly it is selected, I want to display employee numbers in the ascending order. We go to the views. Retrieve view 1, retrieve view employee.objects.all. Remove this. A return statement, use this one. Save. So retrieve view, this one, URL slow. Retrieve view, empty URL. Now, provide URL without anything, just I'm getting all employees. Okay, I want to display based on numbers, ascending order I can require. What I was doing is, go to the views. Instead employee.objects.all, all employees I can require. The function is order by, same SQL function. Which column? Number. Save this. 101, 1175, 1197, 1236. The last highest number 9778. If I want to display in the descending order, then I want to display employees in descending highest to least. What we can write? Already this one. Highest to least. Inside you can go before employee number minus. Then it will be displayed in the descending order. Is the highest number 97782, least number 101. First one. To sort all employees according to descending order of employee number. All employees according to descending order of employee number minus how to get highest salaried employee object. And the 51 records lo who is highest salary, that record I can require. Etla? Highest salaried employee object I can require. Highest salaried employee. Highest salary employee. First, you can arrange all employees based on salary descending order. Select the first one. Arrange all employees in descending order. And select the first employee. Automatically, what is highest employee? Salaries you can give descending order, highest salary first employee. Or you can descending order, you can give last employee, you can read -1. You will get it. Show them who is the highest salaried employee. So single employee I'm asking, employee dot objects dot all employees dot order by minus e salary coming descending order. Danlo first indexed value 0. E dot enta vadi salary 19,965. Who is the name? E name Williamson anta. Adi. సెకండ్ హైయెస్ట్ శాలరీ కావాలంటే ఏం పెట్టాలి 0 1 పెట్టినా ఏమండి ఎనీవన్ టు గెట్ సెకండ్ ఈక్వల్ టు ఎంప్లాయీ డాట్ శాలరీ ప్రొవైడ్ విత్ ఫస్ట్ ఇండెక్స్డ్ వాల్యూ E dot E sal, E dot E name. Highest second, 1 ఇవ్వాలి అంతే 0 వదిలి. I want to display all employees in alphabetical order. Alphabetical రావాలి. Alphabetical order. Order by so ikkada జాగ్రత్తగా observe it. How to get the alphabetical order means I have to insert some 2-3 records. Go to the background, add employee 1 or 2, one or 3, Lily 1 or 4, Winnie. You are just observe and given all okay. Hyderabad. You can say okay. Idigondi. Winnie, Lily, Radhika, and Sunny all are available here. I want to display in all ascending order through the alphabetical order. You can simple instead of E number, you can give E name. Now come to front end, refresh. You can observe first A, B, C, D, J, Lily came. Men Q R. R lo, where is Radhika? Mana alphabetical order ante R lo, this R will be there. S lo Sunny ravali. V lo V. How to do this one? Lily application కాబట్టి it is came here fine. మరి సన్నీ ఆర్ వి ఆల్ స్మాల్ సన్నీ లాస్ట్ లో వచ్చినాయి చూడండి. ఈ రాధిక కూడా విల్ కమ్ ఇంటూ ఆల్ఫాబెటికల్ ఆర్ ఏ దీని తర్వాత రావాలి రాధిక. హౌ టు గెట్ దట్ మరి హౌ టు ఇగ్నోర్ దట్ కేసెస్ స్మాల్ ఉండొచ్చు క్యాపిటల్ ఉండొచ్చు. At the time of reading you have to convert all into the lower case, then read that values. So in this from Django and backend database I'm not changing. At the time of reading I'm converting db dot models dot functions import. There is one class is there lower class. So this lower class you can apply to the ename. Then every name converted to lower and will be displayed. Save. Come here, refresh. ఇది ఎర్ర వచ్చింది ఇవ్వలేదా అది మిస్టేక్ నౌ రీఫ్రెష్ ఇదిగోండి ఇప్పుడు రాధిక కేమ్ ఎస్లో సన్నీ ఇదిగోండి సన్నీ కూడా కేమ్ విన్ని సో అలా యూ కెన్ కన్వర్ట్ టు ద కేసెస్. How to perform union operation for query set. And I have to take 2 or more query sets and I combined and take from the same model. For example, I want to display the employee salary who is having greater than 15,000 and the employees who are started with A letter, both. Take the 2 different queries. Take first query. Query 1 is the employees who are having greater than 15,000. This is query, first query. All available Q1. Take one more query, query 2 low. Whose employees are started with some S letter. 2 queries are there. Query 1 and query 2. No, employee list. Remove. Or remove. 2 queries are there. Make this one as a third query by using union function. Q1 dot union of Q2. The employee list low provide the third query. Now, greater than 15,000 as well as starts with S letter. Both queries combined and it will be displayed. You are having more than 15,000 and started with oh yes, 6 కదా ఓకే వంజండి ఇంకా తక్కువ రావాలంటే అబౌవ్ 19,000 మరి స్టార్ట్స్ విత్ ఏ లెటర్ ఇవ్వండి నౌ ఇదిగోండి 11,000 బికాస్ ఆఫ్ ఏ 19,000 19,6 10,000 ఏ. This is the way of combining union operations. So that is the ORM is over. ఇంకా 2 topics are there. Middleware ఒకటి, advanced models ఒకటి. Middleware, model inheritances, advanced models. ఇంకా ఫైనల్గా డిప్లాయ్మెంట్లో నో కోడింగ్ నథింగ్. గిట్ హబ్ వర్షన్ కంట్రోల్ సిస్టమ్స్. So what is the meaning of this middleware concept? For example, starting classes, day second or third, I'm given Django request flow one diagram. How we are sending request, how we are getting a response from the server. ఈ బొమ్మ Django request flow ఇదిగోండి అంతే కదా. First classes we provided, we are sending request, it will goes to URL, from there to display, view, I am getting up. Everyone knows about this is the request flow. User sending request, I am getting response. But here, a small concept is there. Every request directly don't go to the URLs, all these. There is some middleware concept is there. So request never goes to directly to the here. My request will be goes to middleware. It will do some pre-processing. After that, it will goes to here. Multi return response first will come to middleware. Middleware do some post-processing, and we are getting response. That's the asal story internal. Direct request never goes to there. The simple reason, whenever I'm using this one, that's the URL pattern. Click on enter. Kani, if this URL copy paste into somewhere else, what you are getting, observe. Any changes there? Leda. Jatra observe. This is URL. HTTP 127.0.1:8000. I copied. I pasted here. Something changes there. What is this? Last low, a slash added. I am given there. But who is added that slash? నేను ఇచ్చిన URL pattern ఇది. ఇంతవరకు I am copying. Okay. Close the browsers. Take new browser. ఇక్కడివరకు I am given. I am not added that one. But who is adding that slash? That is called as middleware. Suppose ఇప్పుడు function ఉంది కదా. ఇదిగోండి slash agg అంటున్నా నేను. I am not given anything. Copy the URL just. Go to here. Paste it. Run. అడిందా లేదా? But who is adding this slash? Middleware. Ante every request direct never goes to the server. In middle, pre-processing will be done. Once I'm getting response, post-processing. As a simple example, http://google.co.in comma. Comma unda. Sorry. Ide URL I'm sending to the browser. I'm sending copy. Goes to the browser. Paste it. Click on enter. I entered. Okay. Now I copied the URL. Then each URL idi that I'm getting URL. What is the difference? I am given request is, but what you are getting? HTTPS. What is the meaning? Security. Who is providing all these in your by default settings? Lo a concept will be there. ఇదిగోండి. ఇక్కడ security middleware ఉందా? ఇదిగోండి. He is the person providing that one only HTTPS ki security. దానిలో there are multiple middlewares are there. ఇదిగోండి. Session middleware, common ఇదిగోండి. CSRF. You can comment it. You can write your program CSRF token program invalid. Because this middleware will be there. It is take care about those things. You could not go to authentication middleware. For example, who is sending request? I am asking. For example, in this program, మన views లో aggregate view లో అసలు who is asking request? I am asking to the Django into requested dot user. Request me this one. Who is sending the request? Super user is there, Mahesh. Just to send the request. Refresh. Go to console. Check it. It will display the Mahesh name. Because who is the user? Super user. Mahesh kada. అందుకని it will be displayed. Copy. Paste it. Go to admin panel. ఒకడే ఉన్నాడు యూజర్. ద యూజర్ ఈజ్ మహేష్ యూజర్. ఇదిగోండి మహేష్ యూజర్. ఫర్ ఎగ్జాంపుల్, గో టు సెట్టింగ్స్. యూ కమెంట్ దిస్ వన్ లైన్ నెంబర్ 49. వాట్ ఇస్ ద మీనింగ్? అథెంటికేషన్ మిడ్వేర్ కమెంటెడ్. నౌ యూ కెన్ సెండ్ రిక్వెస్ట్. వీ వర్ గెటింగ్ ఎర్రర్. సారీ బాస్, యువర్ సంథింగ్ డూయింగ్. యా ఇదిగోండి. చెక్ ద సిస్టమ్స్. సమ్ మిడ్వేర్ యువర్. ఇదిగోండి. We are stopping that one. ఇప్పుడు వరకు కూడా every request first goes to middleware, తర్వాత will goes to server. That's why I'm commenting it. It is not working your middleware. Uncomment it. Now refresh. Now middleware is working. Okay. Now send the request. We are getting the username. Such type of process called as middleware. So what is the use of this middleware? Simple thing is, sometimes you can go to the ATM machine, sometimes mobiles you are getting some messages. Today early morning 4 o'clock to 5 o'clock bank server is not working. At that time you can try to do any online transaction. You are getting some message. Who is sending that message? Middleware. Because that view function is working by some developers. We are not to go to the view. Middleware will send response. Application under maintenance. You have to wait 2 hours or 3 hours. Like that, messages will be provided. For example, a simple example in this program, my view function is very good, perfect. I think some person is doing as 10/0 by mistake. If I send this, what will happen? 0 division error came. How to resolve this one? My concept is exception handling. But without exception handling, middleware will handle this one. Because first will goes to middleware kada. He will check it. There are some problem will there. Technically, you have to wait over 1 hour. So it never touch to the views. Middleware will take care. Such concept is called as middleware. A small topic, but very, very important one. Just 2-3 programs only. Tomorrow I will explain this middleware concept. Maximum tomorrow middleware 30th. Models. అడ్వాన్స్ మోడల్స్ ఉంటే అవి 2 క్లాసెస్ అవుతాయి. 30 ఫస్ట్ హాలిడే కాబట్టి 30 ఫస్ట్, సెకండ్ డెప్లాయ్మెంట్ అంటే జస్ట్ అప్లోడింగ్ ప్రాజెక్ట్, కోడింగ్ ఉండదు. 1 day is enough. By this weekend it will finish. Monday I will start our REST API. So maximum 15 days వేసుకోండి. 15 plus 4 19. Tomorrow we will see this middleware concept. Online guys, bye everyone. Here, this is the, everybody knows about the request flow. Whenever you're providing any request, it will goes to the URL. From there to corresponding function will respond. But every request does not goes to directly to the Django server. First 2 activities will be done: pre-processing, post-processing. First, always my request will be goes to middleware. Once it is goes to the middleware, it is doing some pre-processing, then send it to here. Response will be given by view only, but this response will be coming to middleware again. Post-processing will be done, then given to this one. Up to now, we don't know about this middleware concept, but every request ki one middleware is there: pre-processing, post-processing. As given small examples. Slash is added, HTTPS added, user authentication, middleware is there. By default, some middlewares are available into every project. So theoretically, yesterday I'm given some small examples. Middleware. In the settings, these are all the different middlewares are there. Security purpose, session middleware, common middleware, CSRF, SD authentication middleware. If it is available, then only your request is forwarding and getting the responses. These are all the predefined. I have to create my own middleware and I configure into this one. Then those middleware is working. So that is concept of middleware concept. Yet, pre-processing of request or yet post-processing pre-processing of a request or post-processing. Pre-processing is before going to the server. Post means after getting response from the view to the user. If you want to perform any activity automatically, then we should go for middleware concept. Same Java concept is there, servlets filters concept. http://127.0.0.1:8000. This is the request what I provided there. But it is added with slash. If I given slash aggregate function, it is added aggregate function with slash. Who is responsible? Common middleware. We do responsible. Common middlewares. If we submit the form, compulsory CSRF verification is required. That CSRF verification will be taken care by this middleware. CSRF middleware. Once I given HTTP, it is converted to HTTPS. Who will take care security? So for every middleware, some meaning will be there. We have to check type of user. Authentication middleware, requested user. Who is sending request to the user? For that authentication middleware. If anyone is commented, these are not working. Middleware is applicable for every incoming request and outgoing response. Based on a requirement, we can configure our own middlewares also. Middleware structure. Sorry, in Python we discussed about inheritance concept. There are multiple types of inheritances are there. Single inheritance, hierarchical, multi-level, multiple, like that. Multiple inheritances will be there. For example, already this one we discussed. There is a parent class is there A. Two child classes are there B and C. A, B, C. C ki B ki A is the parent. Who is the parent for A? A ki parent or root. A ki parent. Object is the parent. If any class does not contain parent, what is this? Object. In C3 algorithm we discussed already. MR of B, B, A object. MR of C, C, A and object. So if any class does not contain, object is the class. Ante, if you mention class A without anything, parent is object. If you mention internally A with object, then also what is the parent? Object. Both are same. Class A and parent object. Class A with parenthesis object and parent is object class only. Anyway, you can define. If any parent is not there, by default object class is the parent. So now we are doing customized middleware kada? Yeah. So every customized middleware is a one Python class, and it is the child class of object class. So if I define class A of object, or if I define class A, both are same. If you mention or not mention, object is the parent. So class name, any name we can provide. How the class names are there? Authentication middleware. These are all the predefined classes. CSRF, view middleware. My class name, anything I can give. Parent is the object. This Python class should contain two mandatory methods and three optional methods. First one. This one already you know everyone. Def underscore underscore init. What it is? Constructor. When constructor will be executed? At the time of object creation. So this method executed only one time. When means whenever you started server, that time it will be executed only once. 100 times you can give request. This method executed only one time. Whenever we are running py manage.py run server. Whenever starting server, object created, then construct executed. Self is always pointing to current class object. Along with second, one more method is there by default method get response. This is the method. This method name is constructor in the Python. So it will execute only one time. Whenever server started, at that time it is executed. For every request key, it is not executed. It is a one function which is responsible to send your request to next level. Get underscore response is a function which can be used to send your request to the next level and to get a required response. That is the function. This method will be executed only once at the time of creating middleware class object. At the time of server starting. Whenever server started, that method will be executed only one time. Second method is def underscore underscore call self comma request. It is second method. Def underscore underscore call. This method executed for every request. This method will be executed for every request separately. Code for pre-processing of the request. That is self dot get underscore response of request stored into variable response. Self is the current class object. Get response is the function request. This will trigger the request to the next level. Return that response to the caller. That is the method. What it is, I will explain with the program. So he is the end user. He is sending a request to the Django server. First, direct it never goes to the views function. Up to no middleware covered direct views. First, it will coming to the middleware. So the request is coming to the middleware. Then pre-processing will be done. Request goes to the view function. And a URL, from the URL, it will goes to the views. My view function, I'm getting return render some HTTP response or render or something I'm returning. That response will be forwarded to, again, middleware. Then here it is running the post-processing and send it to the here. So first pre-processing will be done. After getting response, post-processing. Now whatever I'm written code, this code will be printed first, next to view, post-process, and response. But middleware లేదు కాబట్టి direct it will goes to here. It will send to come here. Hi, welcome to Django classes ani. This is the first template ani. Direct response I forwarded. Now these responses also I can provided. But where we can write these middleware classes? Middleware is the one class. ఇక్కడ మనకి we have in test app, these are available there. Admin, apps, models, test views. That middleware class, where can I maintain? We created already form classes, class, student form, employee form. Where I created? We created one separate file, forms.py file. Inside we mentioned the form classes. Same like you can create one py file. Middleware classes, we have to define middleware.py file inside the test app. So first example. Custom middleware execution flow, how the execution flow is going on there. Now we have to create a project. CD Django 28 August. Django -admin start project middleware project 1. CD middleware project 1. py manage.py start app test app. Add application in settings.py. Write one small view function. So first project, after that app, add application in settings. Write a small view function. So go to this middleware. Open the settings. In the settings, installed apps, test app. Just write a small view function and then just one line def welcome underscore view. First argument is request. I have to return a direct HTTP response. Just one line understandable purpose from Django dot HTTP import HTTP response. This class already you know HTTP response. Internal ga pass string with h1 tag. Custom middleware demo. Close the h1 tag. Completed. Then go URL you can define. The URL is hello views dot. What is our view? Welcome view. From test app import is a program. So in this program, just this one is happened there. This is the flow present. User sending request, it will goes to URLs, hello, it will goes to view, HTTP response, h1 tag is there, I'm getting response. This is the request flow present here running py, manage.py, run server. So this is the requested URL. Go to browser. No middleware, present middleware is not there, okay? Just a normal program. Custom middleware demo. This is happened there present. I want to create one middleware. Request directly don't go to the view. First pre-process, view, post-process, response. How to provide it, I will explain. First to take this one. This is the view. Then you go to URL. The normal application, normal flow. No middleware, nothing present. In the process. Then I want to create middleware. So that is without middleware. I define one view function. I'm sending URL. I'm getting the response. This is happened there. Request flow of Django. Now define one. This is the diagram. So inside test app folder, create one Python file, middleware.py file. Copy this. Go to the test app. Right click, new file, middleware.py. In the two methods you can implement. First, the class. Any name you can give. My class name is execution flow middleware. Inside, what is the parent class? Object. That is the child class name. Execution flow middleware object depend. The first method. What is the first method? Underscore underscore. Init constructor. Self gamma. What is the method? Get underscore response function. Just a print statement. Console printing purpose. Init method execution will be started. When this method executed, whenever you can start the server. I'm stop the server. Once I started, that method will be executed first time. Now, self is pointing to the current class object. Self.get response equal to get underscore response. Current class object I initialize the response. Second method underscore underscore call. First argument self. Second argument request. Print. First pre-processing. Pre-processing of the request. How to get that self dot get underscore response of the request stored into variable response. After that, do the post processing. Post processing of request. This is pre-processing. How to send a return that response, whatever you are receiving, that response you can send. So this is the middleware I created. Once I started server is started. In any console init method execution, no. So I send the request, go to the browser. Is it executed middleware or direct view function? custom middleware demo, this message came from view function. In console, as a print statement also not executed. But there are 3 print statements I'm using. One is init method, preprocessing, post-processing. Nothing will be added. Suppose in views also I want to write one print statement for console purpose, print this line added by view function. Total 4 print statements are there. Once I sending the request is came, but nothing will be printed there. What is the reason for this? You defined middleware, but you are not yet add this one into where? Settings in the middleware. What is your class name, middleware class name? You need the class name, execution flow middleware. Where it is available? Inside test here. What is the module name? Middleware. What is the class name? So first one, folder, package. Second one, module. Third one, class name. Now save. Once this is going to be. Now, server restarted. Whenever server started, what is the method execution? Init method. What is this init method? Underscore init. Because whenever server started, automatically init method executed. Now you can send the response. First cursor will goes to the read the messages. First which is executed? Pre-processing. తర్వాత line executed means it will goes to views. After that which one? Post-processing will be executed. If middleware is not there, only view function executed there. So always request goes to the pre-processing. This line, because of view function I added just for understandable purpose. After that, it is coming to the post-processing. Then application how to implement it, I will tell present. Just to execution flow, how it is working, the methods, how to use in the application. Yeah, next to 2 applications, you will get what is the benefit. I will give you example, so then you will get clarity. What is the advantage of this middleware? Once you define, this is just, I'm telling only print messages only. So here no use, this is just a flow. First method execute at the time of starting server. Request will goes to pre-processing, next to view function, next to post-processing. Here only I'm telling execution flow. What exactly use? I will tell next example. So once you define middleware, add that one into middleware's last test app middleware dot your class name. That is the just to execution flow. So why this one is useful in application? Where exactly we are using this? Start now. It is general request flow of the application. In this case, this is total complete business logic. Suppose my developers are working on this view, the application under maintenance. The application under maintenance because my developers are working on that view code. So until 2 hours, application is not working because of no response. We are working this, I am disabled this function. Once I'm sending request to direct view, you are getting error. Something not able to understand error, we are getting it. Instead of that, You can send this message to the end user. Babu, application under maintenance, please wait 1-2 hours. Then user can understand. Otherwise, if it is getting any HTTP not found error, page not found, something error, maybe you are thinking that our internet problem, app problem, something. And if you provided this message, so who is responsible to send this message means middleware is the responsible. I send a request to here, he will send the response to end user. Once after 2 hours completed, my developer work is over, I can disable the middleware. Then directly will be goes to here, view function give the response. At the time who is working, middleware person is working. So now my application is stop the server. So here, middleware application to show the information maintenance. Create the project, middleware project 2, test app, settings.py, views.py. So now I will create the project, go to the command prompt, Django -admin start project. py start app, test app. Now okay. Open middleware project 2, settings, inside app. Define one view. Under test app, view. Def home page view. First argument request. Return the response from django.http import http response. Create object to this class. Inside pass the string argument h1. I want to provide it. Hello, this response is from view function, not middleware. Close the h1 tag. Then go to URL. From test app import use. ఏదో ఒక URL డిఫైన్ చేయండి ఆ ఫంక్షన్కి. use dot home page view. Done. Start the server. Server is started. Come to here, refresh. Hello, this is response view function response because middleware is not there. Now my requirement is my developer is working on this view. Don't send a response from the view. From the middleware, I want to send a response. The application under maintenance. How to create that one? Define one middleware. Add middleware into settings.py. So create one py file. Inside define one class. Under test app, right click, new file, middleware.py. Take one class. Class name any name. App, maintenance, middleware. Parent class is object class. First method init method. Underscore init. Self comma get underscore response. Self dot get underscore response equal to get response. Another method is call method. Self comma request. whatever response you want to send, return that response. I want to return string aina okay, but instead of that HTTP response. Django dot HTTP response. Whatever you want to return, send that message. String format H1. Currently, application under maintenance. Please try after 2 days. But I provided this message. Whenever request is sending, I want to send this response. This is your class name. Go to settings. Go to middleware. The folder name, test app, file name, middleware, class name. Now, the request never goes to the view because my developers are working on this view. Now send the request, it never goes to view. Middleware is sending response. Currently application maintains, please try after 2 days or 2 hours. So after 2 hours, work is completed. But how to send the request to views? Middleware will give response. But when we hitting to the view directly, whenever application ready, you want to do anything, go to settings, comment it. Then middleware is not working. It is accessing the view, getting the functionality. So like if any under maintenance, simple uncomment that middleware. Middleware will give response, sorry bus, application under maintenance. This is the way exactly how we are using the middleware. So until you are commenting, it never goes to the view. It is displaying same message to the end user. Once your work completed, your application is working properly, then comment this one, then end user get the view functionality. This is the way of exactly using the middleware concept. I think middleware. So now same program, I'm not provided with this under maintenance. For example, disable. Go to the, instead of creating third project here, I'm providing this is from view function. No middleware, I disabled it one. If I send the response, this is from the view function. And unfortunately, within your function, you are getting technically something goes wrong. Immediately, we are getting what we are getting zero division error. Because 10 by 0 first executed, zero division error. Don't send this type of message to the end user. You are sending one message. Technically, we are facing some issues. Please wait 1 hour or 2 hours like that. Then how to handle these type of situations? Because technically problem is there, coding problem is there. So our developers are working on this one. Then how to do this type of messages, meaningful message I want to provide. Only middleware I will tell, views URL same only, okay? Only middleware class I will write. Middleware application to show the meaningful response. If any view function raises any error, then we have to implemented one method in your middleware class. That method is process underscore exception. In the middleware, we can define the method which will be executed if view function raises any error. The function is process underscore exception. First argument self, second argument is request, third argument is exception. This message you have to mention. So within the same project, middleware.py, remove the old code, now write some new code. So come to here, in a project lo middleware class name is, I want to change error message middleware. First one method get response. Caller method, we are not written anything. Response equal to self dot get underscore response, return that response. How to override method process underscore exception. First argument self, second argument request, third one exception. Now return HTTP response. Go to the H1 tag. Close the H1. Inside you can write your message. Currently, we are facing some technical problems. Please try after some time. This is the class name. Go to settings, uncomment it, give the class name. Then up to now we are getting zero division error. Now we are getting middleware message. Attribute error, get function has no attribute, get. Console. Function has no attribute, get. Now refresh. Currently we are facing some technical problem. Please try after some time. Once it technically resolved, we can disable this one. Automatically we are getting it. So like that we have to write our middlewares. Sir, here we are printing this message. Currently, we are facing some technical problems. Try after some time. That is also fine. Along with this, I want to display the reason for exception class and message also possible. Return same HTTP response class. Inside, I want to go with F string. F with the string. already you know /h1. Here, currently we are facing some technical problem. Currently we are facing some technical problems. Go to the next line. The raised exception is a string replacement is curly brace exception dot underscore underscore class dot underscore underscore name. Now save this, refresh. The raised exception is 0 division error. The message provided with this class division by 0. If I want to print that one, again goes to the break. Now the exception message provided the exception, save and run. The exception message division by 0. The reason is division by 0. That is also you have to provide. Anything you can use, first one or second one. So that is about the middleware concept. How to create middleware and how to configure. Next one, model inheritances. Tomorrow we will discuss advanced models. Working with advanced model concepts. 14th one, deployment. In that no coding, nothing, no programming. How to deploy the project. Coding the one class is enough. How to deploy one project. Git to GitHub look how to upload, I will tell. Then Django completed these 2-3 days. Monday we will start REST API. Tomorrow holiday. You will fully enjoy. REST API same time, same link only. Maximum 10 to 15 classes I will finish REST API. Actually REST API small concept is there, but 15 days low maximum I will try to finish. So next one, advanced model concept means here we need to talk about the models. We know already inheritance concept. Within the classes I can provide inheritance. Class A, parenthesis B. And template inheritances we discussed. Same. Two models I can provide inheritance. One model extended to another model. Because in Python, model is also called as a one class, employee, student, like classes. So there are totally 5 types are there. 5 types of model inheritances in Django. 5 types are there. First one is abstract, base, class, model inheritance. Second one, multi-table. Third one, tool only internal. Third one is multi-level. Just in Python, how same multi-level inheritance. What is the multi-level inheritance? A ki child B, B ki child C, level by level, same. Fourth, multiple, single, 2 parents, single children. Fifth one, proxy. You know very well about this word. What is the meaning of proxy? In the lockdown, everyone get the job because of what is the proxy? Lockdown అందరూ ఉద్యోగాలు వచ్చినాయి ఎలా వచ్చినాయి? Everyone get the job in lockdown. There is no direct interviews. All are telephonic interviews. All the things are there. So first one, abstract, base, class, model inheritance. So what is the abstract base class model inheritance means? For example, we know model classes. Okay, see this example. I will create project all the things. Just for idea purpose. Any one project go to models.py. And we have to create the models, employee model, student model or something. Suppose I have to create one class student and student. The parent class is models.model. Student have the name models.character field. Maximum length variable 30 characters. Student have email models.email field. Student have the address models. Character field maximum length. How much I can provide? 30. Student have roll number models.integer field. Student have marks models.integer field. This is a class. Up to now, we don't have any inheritance. I think I have one more class is there. This class is teacher. Models.model is the parent class. Sir, same teacher have the name, teacher have mail ID, teacher have address. These 3 columns to teacher code untai, name, mail ID, address. Along with this, teacher have one more column, extra column, subject. Models.character field. Instead, I want to provide again maximum length of 30. Teacher have the salary. Models.float field. This is without inheritance. So 2 classes, total student table 5 columns, teacher column 5 columns, no inheritance. Alage inka 10 tables are there. Every 10 table, how many columns are there? 5, 50 are there. Every time rewriting. These 3 every time I'm rewriting. Instead of that, whatever common columns are there, cut this. Remove these common columns. Remove this. Only mention 2 only. Take one separate class. Class. Contact info is the class. Models.model. Ikkada 3 you can mention. So what to do now? ఈ కాంటాక్ట్ ఇన్ఫోని డోంట్ గివ్ మోడల్స్ ఇన్హెరిటెడ్. అంటే వన్ మోడల్ క్లాస్ ఐమ్ ఇన్హెరిటెడ్ హియర్. దిస్ ఈస్ కాల్డ్ యాజ్ మోడల్ ఇన్హెరిటెన్స్. Generally, those are classes only, Python classes only. But in Django, this class is converted to one table. In go to backend tables will be created. Contact, student, teacher. Contact is the parent for student, parent for teacher. Next, any classes are there. Only two lines of code is there. Such a type of thing is called as model inheritance. What is abstract model inheritance? I will tell with example. This reducing the code, readability will be more. Then we go with model inheritance. Abstract base class model. If several model classes having some common fields. If several model classes having some common fields, then not recommended to write these fields in every model class separately. Because it increases length of the code and reduces readability. That's the problem. We have to separate those common fields into a separate model class, which is nothing but base class. We have to separate those common fields into a separate model class, which is nothing but base class. If we extend base class, then automatically the common fields will be inherited to every child class. So generally, how normal inheritance same, we are applying between the models. So that is theoretical. Suppose don't write this one, okay? Just your idea's sake, I will give you the Google Classroom notes purpose. Don't write. While creating project, you will write it. Present not required as this class. First one. Without inheritance, this is the way. Class student and class teacher class. With inheritance, I have to take the two classes and this one. Contact info, and I have to inherit the with inheritance, this is the code. The main concept reducing the code. Without inheritance, that is the code. With inheritance, this is the code. So how to implement? My concept is this one. Abstract base class. So create the project now. Story. It also not required. Okay. Now create one project. Project name is MI project. Model inheritance project 1. Inside create one application. Add application in settings.py. Inside models.py file is there. Okay. Now this is the story. Now come to here. You can delete change one class. Cut this. Save. Close. Come to here. Stop the server. Clear screen. cd Django -admin. Start project MI project 1 model inheritance MI project 1 py manage.py start app test app. Okay, done. Come here, MI project created. Go to settings. Install apps lo you can add app. అయిపోయింది. ఇప్పుడు మనకు కావాల్సింది టెస్ట్ యాప్ మోడల్స్ లో యూ కెన్ క్రియేట్ దిస్ వన్ క్లాస్ కంటెంట్. అయితే ఆఫ్టర్ దిస్ అడ్రస్ ఇట్ ఈస్ అబ్స్ట్రాక్ట్ కాబట్టి క్లాస్ మెటా abstract equal to true. Then only because of we are implementing abstract basic class model inheritance. That's why within this model class, the contact info will become as a abstract. So this model class you can implement it into your now. Now take this one. So you can create the project, create the application, add application settings.py, models.py, that is the code. Sir, in models.py, how many classes are there? How many model classes? 3 are there. Contact info, student, teacher. If I'm doing make migration, migrate, how many tables will be created? Each model represented one table kada. So 3 will be created, but it is model abstract based, but it will create only 2 classes will be created, tables. ఇది 28 notes పెట్టలా. Sir, if I am running this program, make migrations, make migrate, it is created tables in the SQLite 3. I'm not able to see that one. So I have to use MySQL database because I want to display the table names, student, teacher, contact info, those columns and everything. So how to configure with MySQL? I want to create tables into MySQL database. What is the configurations? First, we have to create one database in the MySQL. After that, settings, database settings, you can change it. Because I want to show the tables, that's why I'm using MySQL database. Okay, see this. First, go to MySQL because in MySQL we have to create our own database. Oracle is not required. Your username password is root. Show databases. There are so many databases are there. MI, you want to chala unnai. IDB 7:30 p.m. 11, 7:15, 7 p.m. New MIDB. ఏదో దాన్ని డ్రాప్ చేద్దాం. డ్రాప్ డేటాబేస్ న్యూ MIDB. Gone. Okay, now for our project, create new model inheritance database 7:30 p.m. So in this database, it will be created. One database name, new MIDB 7:30 p.m. First connect that. Connect new MIDB 7:30 p.m. batch. Connected. Ask the tables. Sorry, boss. There is no tables. There's no table database created. Configure this one to the settings. Whatever settings, settings.py. What can I give? Instead of SQLite 3, MySQL, sir. Database name. In database name, new MIDB underscore 7:30 p.m. Next argument. User. What is the user? Root. Next argument. Password. Colon. Password also root only. Localhost. Port number. Localhost. Port number optional. Not required. So configuration done. Now, how to do the make migrations and migrate. Py. Manage.py. Make migrations. Three classes are there, but how many modules created? Student to teacher. What is contact info? Because of I'm given class meta abstract equal to true. The meaning is for that parent class table not created. It is applicable for code level inheritance, not table level. See py manage.py migrate. Oh. Okay. ఎక్కడిచ్చా నేను లేదా ఇక్కడుందా migrate. Tables created. Is it really created? Go to MySQL. Indaka show tables empty. Now show tables. When is system related? But my table test app underscore student teacher. Where is contact info? Not created. It is not applicable for table level, only code level. You can ask describe test app underscore student. ID, name, email address, but in your student class, how many fields are there? Only 2 are there. But how it is coming? Because of inheritance, it is coming. You can ask about the teacher. Columns created backend log. Name, email address, subject, and salary. You want to see in the admin panel. If I want to see the admin panel, you have to register. Go to admin. Here you have to register. What I have to register? Admin dot site dot register. Student. Go to teacher. But these two are not available there. From test app dot models import student. Teacher. Now I register to the admin panel, create super user, py, manage.py. Leave blank, mail ID, abc@gmail.com, password. Started. Now, already on the instead of hello, admin. Login. How many tables are there? Only 2, student and teacher. So it is applicable code level, not the model level. Open student, add student. All fields are came. The data all are common. Just how implementing inheritance, I'm telling. All columns are there. Contact info, not created because of abstract. True. If this is there, then it is called as second level. Table also created. 3 tables are there. Then table level inheritance, code level. So here, settings.py. Do the MySQL configuration. After that, register to the admin.py. UMIDB underscore 730. That's the problem. List underscore display I'm not taken, just I want to display tables, and I'm not written all those things because I'm not adding data, I'm not displaying anything. That's why not required. Just I registered. ఏం సీరియస్ డిస్కషన్ ఎక్కడ లాస్ట్లో ఇదా ఇచ్చినా పర్లా ఇవ్వపోయినా పర్లా నో ప్రాబ్లం రావట్లేదా నేను ఇచ్చానుగా ఒరాకిల్ అట్లానా వస్తుంది అది కామకి దానికి సంబంధం ఉంది వాళ్ళు అడ్మిన్లు ఉంటారు వాళ్ళు ఏమని చేసేస్తారు MySQL ఏముంది ఒక EXE ఫైల్ ఉంటుంది దాని సార్ డబుల్ క్లిక్ కొడితే నెక్స్ట్ ఇన్స్టాల్ అయితే ఆటోమేటిక్గా దానిలో ఉందా సాఫ్ట్వేర్ ఆటో ఇటీ ఎడిట్ ప్లేస్ ఒరాకిల్ జూమ్ ఉంది దీన్ని కాపీ చేసి పేస్ట్ చేసి డబుల్ క్లిక్ కొడితే అది ఇన్స్టాల్ చేసుకుంటుంది ఏముండదు అందులో దీన్ని డౌన్లోడ్ చేయండి ఉంది కదా ఇదిగో చెప్తానండి గూగుల్కి వెళ్ళి దాన్ని సెర్చ్ చేయి అది ఎక్కడ ఉందో డౌన్లోడ్ దొరుకుతుంది అన్నీ అయిపోయినాయా ఇక్కడ నుంచి డౌన్లోడ్ చేయి అయినా లేదా ఇంకా చూడదు వదిలే సార్ నౌ నోట్ కాంటాక్ట్ ఇన్ఫో క్లాస్ ఈజ్ ఏ abstract class, hence table won't be created. This type of inheritance is applicable for code level, but not yet database level. It is only reducing the coding, not creating tables. Second, multi-table. Multi-table. Multi-table inheritance. This inheritance is applicable both to code level as well as database also. Within the database also, 3 tables will be created. Such type of thing is called as multi-table. Both sides it is applicable, code and those. What to do means, same project, same. Take one more 3 classes, inka modu. Same. Okay, 3 classes, inka 3 I can take in. First class name contact info 1. Remove this meta. Remove. Student 1, contact info 1. Teacher 1, contact info 1. Save this. Ikkada base class is contact info. If I am not mentioned any class abstract, then this table is also now contact info 1, student 1, and teacher 1. All the 3 will be created there. Now come to here. Stop the server. Make migrations. Previous contact info not there. Now contact info 1, student 1, teacher 1. Migrate. All migrated. Run the server. Server is started. First go to MySQL. Previously only 2 tables are there. Now show tables. Contact info 1, student 1, teacher 1. Now describe student 1. How many columns are there this time? Only 2, roll number and marks. You want contact info 1, pointer ID field, okay? Next, teacher 1. ఈ main fields are field contact pointer IDs. Now you can ask contact info 1. Ikkada 3 columns are there. Name, email, address. So this table is pointing to this ID. Automatically these 3, these 2, 5. If I can ask student these 2, these 3. So table also created there. That is the multi-table. How to check admin panel? Register all these 3 into admin low. Student 1, teacher 1. What is the table? Contact info 1. Mari import cheyali kada, instead of this, make it as a star. Bus. Come here, go to the back, tables refresh. And all the tables are there. Teacher 1, student 1, contact info 1. Open this contact info. Here only 3 columns are there. Student 1, only 2 columns are there. 5 columns taken from there. Teacher 1, all the columns will be there. This is called as multi-table inheritance. If the base class is not abstract, then such a type of inheritance is called as multi-table inheritance. This type of inheritance applicable at code level and database level also. Inside the database, for both parent and child tables will be created. Models.py. And previous code copy paste to give contact info 1, student 1, teacher 1. Admin lo we didn't registered. In this case, all the 3 tables will be created, and child table will maintain pointer to parent table to refer the common properties. That is the second one. Third one, multi-level. ఈరోజు వెన్స్డేనా, అది జనాలు దీనంగా చూస్తున్నారా ఇంకా వీడు ఎప్పుడు వెళ్తాడు అక్కడ చికెన్ అయిపోద్దేమో అని, అది పరిస్థితి. మల్టీ-లెవెల్ ఇన్హెరిటెన్స్. Sir, multi-level means parent, child, and sub-child. That is called as multi-level inheritance. Is the last one, simple one. See, parent, child, and sub-child. Okay. Suppose go to the models. Class. Person is the class. Parent class is models dot model. Sir, every person having the name and every person having the age. Without name and age, no one is available. Maximum length is 30. Every person having the age. Models dot integer field. Done. Take another class. Employee. Employee also belongs to which one? Person. So person is the parent, employee is the child. Every person having the name and age common. Along with that, he is having two columns, employee number, models dot integer field. Along with this, employee have salary, models dot float field. Now, class manager. Manager who is the parent? Employee. Because every manager also belongs to employee only. So manager having name, manager having age, manager having employee number, he is having salary. Along with that, manager having experience, models dot integer field. Manager have team size, models dot integer field. So person 2, employee 4 columns, manager how many columns? 6 columns will be available because parent, those two also. Stop the server, make migrations, person, employee, manager, migration done, run the server, server started. If you want to go to admin panel, person, employee, manager, go to here, show tables, manager, employee and person. Describe test app underscore first person, one person name and age. Next employee have pointer to which one? Person ki. Now manager pointing to employee pointing to person will be their multi-level. Go to admin panel, home, server leda. The model contact info 1. అవును అయితే ఏమైంది ఇప్పుడు? First person, only 2 columns available. If I go to the employee, how many columns are available? 4 are available. Parent 2, then 2. If I go to the manager, 6 are available. From the grandparent, parent name, age, number, salary. This is multi-level inheritance. Inheritance at multiple levels. So 3 classes I provided: person, employee, and manager. Register this into your admin ante bus. Ade multi-level. Multi-level. So the three inheritances are there. Next one more is there. Multiple inheritance and proxy model inheritance. Next class we will. Tomorrow enjoy everyone. Yeah, class completed, online students. So, tomorrow holiday, enjoy the Diwali. Friday we will continue. Bye everyone, online students. Inheritance. 5 types of inheritances are available. Abstract base class model inheritance, multi-table, inside multi-table, multi-level and multiple inheritance. And last one, proxy model inheritance are available there. So first one, abstract base class model inheritance completed. Without inheritance, you have to write more number of lines. With the inheritance, we have to write the less number of lines of code. After that, models, and we have to go this one. The next one, multi-table. In the case of abstract base class, that is applicable for only code level, not for the table level. Now, if you go with the multi-table inheritance means, that is table level as well as code level also, all the 3 tables were created. That is called as multi-table inheritance. The next one is multi-level, parent, children, parent. That is called as multi-level. Person is parent to the employee, employee is parent to the manager. Next level, fourth one is multiple inheritance. We know already multiple inheritance Python. Parent 1, parent 2, single children. Such a type of inheritance is multiple inheritance in the Python. C key parent P1 and C key parent P2. Such a type of inheritance is called as multi-level inheritance. Okay. Same ikkada kuda multiple model classes, 2 parents, single children is available there. Such type of inheritance is called as multiple. Go to the atom. So here on the model class, I have to take parent 1 models dot model is the parent class. Inside 2 columns are there, field 1 and field 2. Models dot character field, maximum length 30. Field 2. Same. Parent 2. ఇక్కడ 3, 4 are there. Class child. దీనికి parent 1, parent 2 both are there. ఇక్కడ 2 fields are there, 5 and 6. Save this. Just to start the server, if any errors are there, it will be displayed. Django CD project name into the mi project 1 py manage.py run the server. If you run the server, we are getting error. The reason is whenever I executed parent classes, one ID field generated by default, parent 1 ki parent 2 ki. Two parents having the unique ID generated primary key is there. That's why one parent class key you can give as a not ID generated, give primary key. No, primary key equal to true. Then second parent key ID not generated, F3 will become parent. Now server started, no problem. Stop the server, py manage.py, make migrations, migrate. Done. ఇప్పుడు go to the MySQL database. Root show databases. మన డేటాబేస్ వచ్చి MI ఇది కదా. న్యూ MIDB సమ్ 30 pm. షో టేబుల్స్ ఇదిగోండి. పేరెంట్ 1 పేరెంట్ 2 చైల్డ్. డిస్క్రైబ్ ఇదిగోండి. ID generated F1 F2 is there. 2 key. F3 make it as a primary key, ID not generated. Because if both are having IDs, then problem will be there. That's why I removed child. F5 F6 is there. ఇందులో parent 1 pointer ID is there, parent 2 pointer ID is available. ఒకటి primary key, ఇంకోటి this one. Such type of inheritance is called as multiple inheritance. If model class extends multiple parent classes simultaneously, then such a type of inheritance is called as multiple inheritance. Parent classes should not contain common fields. Otherwise, get an error. Internally, this inheritance also multi-table inheritance because all the tables are created. So we can make migrations, migrate all are common. What is the type of date of birth? Date field you can give date field. Nodals dot date field you can provide. It is taken automatically. Already this one we are using at the time of one project course when it is started. Date field you can use. So before going to proxy model, there is one concept is there. Model manager. What is the use of this model manager? The main purpose of model manager is to interact with the database. Suppose this is my database, Oracle, MySQL or something database is there. By using the Django view function, view lone kada we are writing code use.py. Adi class based view na function based view na. View is interacted with the database and taking the data, and this data will be sent to HTML file ki manam forwarding. So up to now, if I want to interact with the database, take the command data means what is the command we are using? Suppose your model class name is employee anukondi. Class model name dot objects dot all. Employee అనేది model class name. All is the function. What is objects? Objects is a one property which can be applicable in the employee. For example, ఇది యాక్చువల్గా రెగ్యులర్ కమాండ్ వీఆర్ యూజింగ్ emp underscore list. ఈ కమాండ్ ని now what I was doing is I have to take model name dot objects. This one I separated stored into variable manager. Now the emp list I can provide that is manager dot all. Is it valid or invalid? This command I can make it as a two commands. Employee dot objects is stored into manager. Manager dot all I can provide that employee list. So the concept is internal. One model manager is there. Manager is the one predefined class which is used to interact with the database and take the data. But up to now we don't know. Just we are writing one command employee dot objects dot all and it will read the data from the database stored into some variable. So ikkada what is this employee dot objects? What is this type? Type of employee dot objects, because objects is one property which can applicable for model classes. All is the function to read the data. What is the type of this employee dot object? Manager class. How to get that? Py manage dot py. Go to shell. From test dot import person imported. You can ask a type of model name. Person is the one model name. Dot you can ask objects. What is the type internally? Manager. That is model manager. But we don't know just person dot objects dot all ante we are getting all the data. That is internal concept is model manager. Suppose you inserted 1000 records to the database. Whenever I'm using this command, same command, employee dot objects dot all. How the records are coming, how you are inserted based on insertion order, it is getting the data. But my requirement is I want to read the data from least salary to highest salary, or based on employee number, based on names. Then we have to customize this manager class. It is already predefined class. This is module name. This is the class. Custom your model manager class. Then based on requirement, you can call the values. Such a type of concept is called as what it is, model manager. The main purpose of model manager is to interact with the database and read the data. That is internal concept is model manager. How to customize this model manager? We can customize it. We can use model manager to interact with the database. The main purpose of model manager is interacting to the database. We can get default model manager by using model name dot objects property. Model dot objects is of type is, this is the type. Django.db models manager. Idi dani type. Django.db.models.manager. Employee dot objects manager. Employee underscore list equal to manager dot all. First question, what is the purpose of model manager? What is the purpose? To interact with the database. Second one, how to get a default model manager. by using model dot objects property. Third one, model manager is of what type? How to get that? Go to Python shell, then you can ask type. It will be displayed as the internal story. What is manager? What is model manager? So based on our requirement, we can define and use our own custom model manager. We have to define our own custom model manager. Suppose a model contains 1,000 records. I want to read all employees, model name dot objects dot all. It is to get all the records based on insertion order. How you inserted, same like that. But my requirement is I want to get all records based on ascending order of employee numbers. That is my requirement. For this, how to define our own custom manager? And the manager is the model module inside class. Then I have to customize based on our requirement. First one, we have to create a child class for models manager class. Models manager is the parent. దానికి ఒక child class you can create. When you are using all method, internal one method executed get query set. That is the predefined method available in the models. You have to override that method. Then you will get your order. Whenever we are calling, the function name is all. Internally, it will call get underscore query set, the predefined method available in the parent class. Method you have to override in the child class. We know what is the meaning of overriding. Theoretically, how to implement it. Path project MI project 1, now MI project 2. Create app, add app in settings.py. The story. . So first create one project, go to here, exit from the Python shell, go to one step back, Django -admin, start project, mi project 2, cd mi project 2, py manage.py, start app, test app. Now ready. Close this first project, open second, open settings. Now install apps lo I have to go with test app. Go to ఒక model admin fake data, all are common. Class employee. Models dot model is the class. Employee have the number. Models dot integer field. Employee name. Models dot character field. Maximum length. Employee salary equal to models dot float field. Employee address equal to models dot character field. Maximum length 30. Model is ready. ఇది కూడా మీకు తెలిసిందే. Make migrations, migrate admin లో you can register. సార్ ఇంకా అడ్మిన్ కోడ్, మేక్ మైగ్రేషన్స్, ఇండెక్స్ ఇవన్నీ పాత ప్రాజెక్ట్ ఐ విల్ కాపీ పేస్ట్ ఇట్. ఎవ్రీథింగ్ సేమ్. py manage.py మేక్ మైగ్రేషన్స్, మైగ్రేట్, రిజిస్టర్ టు అడ్మిన్ ప్యానల్. ఈ స్టోరీస్ అన్నీ ఆల్రెడీ యూ నో. అడ్మిన్ క్లాస్ ఎంప్లాయీ అడ్మిన్, inside admin dot model admin. The variable is list underscore display. You have to provide the columns number, name, sal, address. Next admin dot site dot register model name employee admin. From test app dot model import the employee. This is admin code. You know already this one. I think the models there is no data. I want to add some dummy data. Populate.py. Recent గా రాసాం కదా, warm లో ఇదిగోండి అదే కోడ్ కాపీ పేస్ట్ చేయండి. నో నీడ్ టు రైట్ ఎనీథింగ్. కాపీ ఇదిగోండి, రైట్ క్లిక్, కాపీ ద ఫైల్, కమ్ టు ఎంఐ ప్రాజెక్ట్, పేస్ట్ ఇట్. అంతే. యూ నో నీడ్ టు రైట్ ఎనీథింగ్. పాపులేట్ కేమ్, ఓన్లీ సెట్టింగ్స్ చేంజ్ చేయండి. ఓఆర్ఎం ప్రాజెక్ట్ బదులు ఎంఐ ప్రాజెక్ట్ 2 బస్. దిస్ ఇస్ ద కోడ్ ఇన్ పాపులేట్. సో ఈ కోడ్ అంతా రాయవసలా, జస్ట్ నోట్స్ సేక్ ఐ విల్ గివ్. దేర్ ఐ ద జస్ట్ మేక్ మైగ్రేషన్ అడ్మిన్. అక్కడ ఎఫ్బీ ప్రాజెక్ట్ పాపులేట్, యూ కెన్ కాపీ పేస్ట్. So you can write models admin. Populate, don't write it. You have to copy paste, add it to that one. I have to insert the records. How to insert py populate.py. Number of employees 50. Inserted successfully. Py manage.py. Create super user. To check the data, leave blank @gmail.com. Password. Again password. Create super user. Yes. py manage.py run server. Server started. Take the IP address. Go to admin panel. Check that data is ready. 50 employees are there. ఇప్పుడు to read the data is the file not required. Views is the responsible. Views.py. How to read model name.objects.all? You know how to read the data also. Go to the views. Def. My view name is display view. First argument request. Model name employee dot property objects method all. All employees came. Based on insertion order, it is coming. Now send this one. Return render inside request. Okay, index file test app slash index.html. Create one dictionary. emp underscore list colon emp underscore list. So from test app dot models import employee. అంతా మీకు తెలిసిన కోడే టోటల్ థింగ్. వ్యూస్లో ఇది కావాల్సింది index.html. సో ఇప్పుడు whenever I'm using all method, internal model manager is responsible to take the data based on insertion order. It is displaying. So index.html. HTML file కూడా ఆల్రెడీ యూ హ్యావ్ రిటర్న్. ఆ ఓఆర్ఎం ఐఎమ్ కాపీ పేస్టింగ్ ఇదిగోండి. ఓఆర్ఎంలో టెంప్లెట్స్లో టెస్ట్ యాప్ ఇండెక్స్ ఫైల్ ఈస్ దేర్. సేమ్ code I copy pasting into here also. So no need to write this one also. Only రాయాలంటే అంత టైం వేస్ట్. Right click on this project, folder, templates. Inside templates, right click, folder, test app. Inside test app, a file, index.html. Take the HTML code. Okay. Now, ఇది ఇక్కడ ఇన్హెరిటెన్స్ వాడామా? సర్లేండి అయితే. Using this one, instead I have to go with body and go with background red, color white. If any anchor tags are there, yellow I can provide it. Body, class, alignment, center. I have to display h1 tag. Welcome to employee list. Now inside I have to create a table. Inside border, some 2 pixels. Next to table head. Come to index. This table head and over. Copy, paste it. Table head employee number, name, salary, address. For each employee list, employee number, name, salary, address. Table row end for table div body HTML. Katam. Copy pasted. Settings. Create one variable. Template underscore dir equal to base dir slash. Now HTML file ready. This one ready. This one URL you can mention. Go to URLs. My project to URLs. The URL is data. Views dot display view. From test app import views. Story ready now. So here, whenever using objects.all, based on insertion order, we are getting the data. Template. Oh. And we are getting template does not exist. Okay, done. Welcome to employee list. Yeah, the problem. I have to within this body style is missing. So ఇక్కడ చెక్ ద బ్యాక్గ్రౌండ్ ద ఎంప్లాయీస్ ఆర్ అవైలబుల్ దేర్. ఇదిగోండి ఫస్ట్ దిస్ వన్ ఎంప్లాయీ ఇన్సర్టెడ్. అదిగోండి నెక్స్ట్ చార్లెస్ విలియమ్స్. క్లియర్ కావాలంటే యూ హ్యావ్ టు డిస్ప్లే ఐడీస్. దెన్ వీ విల్ గెట్ వాట్ ఈస్ ద ఫస్ట్ ఐడి, సెకండ్ ఐడి. రిఫ్రెష్. 1 2 3 4 IDs. Based on these, the last employee, this is the last employee. ఇది యాక్చువల్గా హ్యాపెండ్ మోడల్ మేనేజర్. నౌ ఐ హ్యావ్ టు కస్టమైజ్ దట్ మోడల్ మేనేజర్ బేస్డ్ ఆన్ మై రిక్వైర్మెంట్. సో ఇండెక్స్ కావాలా, యూ నీడ్ టు కాపీ పేస్ట్ ఫ్రమ్ దేర్ ఇండెక్స్. దిస్ ఇస్ ద ఇండెక్స్ ఫైల్. ఇప్పుడు define your class based on employee number orders. I want to display the details. Then we have to do steps just now provided na, create custom manager class. So whenever this method I am calling objects dot all. Internal employee dot objects is pointing to this class. Already we discussed what is the class name, manager class. That's why based on insertion order we are getting the data. How we are inserted, same order we are getting the records. My requirement, this is the requirement based on employee numbers. So it will be steps. Create a child class for which class? Model manager. Within that class you can override method. What is the method? Get query set. Your job completed. Go to the models. With your class kada, define one separate class. Class any name you wish, custom manager. But internal what is the parent class? Models dot manager. Indukondi idi parent class. Custom manager is my own class, child class. What is the method? Get query set. This method is available, this parent class I am using into child class. This concept is overriding self. What is the use of the super method? Calling parent class methods. Super dot get underscore query set means it is calling parent class method, not our method. Adi super ledanukondi, what is the meaning? My method I am calling recursion, no use. That's why I provided super. Then it is calling manager class method. So manager contains all objects. Then you can provide your condition dot order by going any predefined methods. Which column? Employee number. Stored into query set. Return the query set. But how to provide that means in model class you have to override your existing objects with this new object. What is the class name? Custom manager class object. So whenever this object got created, this method executed, existing objects can be overridden. This object is passing to where? Views I am asking objects now. Now it is not model manager object, my custom manager objects will be printed. Now see the server. नहीं मेरा बनता क्या हो गया? Yeah, read error, tell the problem. Error to see, you will get the solution. Name error, custom manager is problem. Into anyone tell? I got the problem. What is the problem? I will tell. Anyone guess it? ఏం కాల్ చేయలేదు. ఎనీవన్ ఫైండ్ అవుట్ ద ప్రాబ్లమ్. ఎర్రర్ చదవండి. ఎర్ర ఉంటున్నాడు నేమ్ ఎప్పుడు నేమ్ ఎర్ర వస్తుంది. ఇఫ్ సంథింగ్ ఈజ్ నాట్ డిఫైన్ బట్ యువర్ కాలింగ్ ఫర్ ఎగ్జాంపుల్ x ఈక్వల్ టు 10 అన్న, ఇఫ్ యూ ప్రింట్ x ఓకే y అన్న ఏమొస్తుంది నేమ్ ఎర్రర్. మరి అదే ఎర్రర్ వచ్చింది, ఏం ప్రాబ్లం మరి ఎనీవన్ టెల్. నేమ్ ఎర్రర్ అంటే లేనట్లు, కానీ ఐ డిఫైన్డ్. ద రీజన్ ఈజ్ the problem is whenever I execute the program model class line come to 9 custom manager I am calling, but where you defined the definition is available after that, and before this what is custom manager తెలియదు కదా. సో you can define this one before this class. అప్పుడు yes custom manager is available, it is calling, but after that you declared now see this server gone, now come to here refresh ఇదిగోండి based on employee number 1103118 నేమ్ ఎర్రర్ అంటే అర్థం ఏంటి, ఫస్ట్ you are calling after that you defined, మరి నేమ్ ఎర్రర్ కదా. That's why first you define, call that one. That is going to be commenting default objects. What is the default objects? View lo model manager there, no, based on insertion order I am getting the data. Insertion order. So that existing object, this objects view lo whatever objects are there, it can be overridden by model. The meaning of custom manager. Refresh. It's like you want to define your own methods also. For example, I want to use some minimum salary and maximum salary. Between that salaries only I want to display 18 to 20,000 salaries only I want to display. You want to anything, come to here. Is it predefined method or our method? Predefined method kada. Yeah. Define your own method also, no problem. Get underscore emp underscore sal underscore range. This is my method. Self two arguments, minimum salary, maximum salary. Now you can call parent class method. Super dot get query set dot. What is the function? Filter function. Inside e salary underscore underscore range equal to the two variables you can pass. Minimum salary, maximum salary you can pass. Stored into query set. Return the query set. So this is your method, get emp sal range. This method you can call to use. Now you can comment it. So this time emp underscore is equal to model name dot objects dot, what is the method? Get emp sal range 18,000. Comma you got there. Comma. Then it is calling that method created object employee list. So which objects will be executed? This object or this object now already overridden. Which method I am calling? This method executed. Refresh. Only 18 to 20,000 salaries. All objects we are overriding. Sorted by employee number, name, anything I want to sort it. For that, one more method, def get underscore emp underscore sorted by self comma one parameter I am passing. Now super dot get query set parent dot order by which one we don't know, whatever passing parameter, that parameter stored into query set. Return the query set. Call this method. Come to views. Comment it. Any parameter you can pass. What is the method name? Get underscore emp sorted by. Any parameter you can pass your wish. Suppose I am using ename. Yeah, based on this it is coming refresh. Now after first A letter B, C, D, W. So every time these methods are overriding. Models lo, when you are using model, this one. E class lo which method executed? If you are not passing any method, this method execute by default. Suppose ikkada I am passing by salary. Any parameter you can give. E sal. All salary with ascending order it is coming. Least salary 10,079 highest. I want to reverse the descending order, then you have to give. Already I am telling so many times. Minus you can give, it should be reversed. Highest to least. Alright, you can write your classes. So the model manager. Only the custom manager class. E class ni same models lo employee ki you can inherited after all fields. After all the fields, last one objects equal to custom manager. use.py లో how to call these methods cmp salu. These things are అది మొత్తం code not required, just this I will give. That is the way of calling methods. So that is the story. Tomorrow I will tell about proxy model inheritance. Then all Django topics are completed. So online guys, bye everyone. Tomorrow we will continue. But anyone can attend. He will be attended the interview. Proxy calls proxy interviews. Okay. So here two persons are there. Both are attending to the same interview, but he's not doing anything. He will be attending the interview. Same thing. Proxy model inheritance means table does not created, one view will be created. Your original existing table key, one view will be created there. That is proxy model view, and this table both are pointing to the same table only. A new table does not created. Alani existing table also not modified. Only proxy model table will be created pointing to the same table. So how to provide that such a type of requirement? Without existing table, I have to get the data. The type of thing is called as proxy model inheritance. For example, for the same model, we can provide a customized view without touching the database. This is possible by using proxy model inheritance. And a table I'm not modifying, but one model I created pointing to the same model. In this inheritance, a separate new table won't be created. New proxy model also pointing to the same old table. How to define means our employee class is there. Whatever fields you define after all fields, you can define one more class. Proxy employee. Parent is employee. And a new table is not created. Class meta. Give proxy equal to true. The first example, how abstract equal to true, same proxy equal to true I can provide it. Now, both employee and proxy employee are pointing to the same table only. So now here, go to atom in this one. In the yesterday models class models.py file, I have a custom manager. ఒకటే ఉంది ఇక్కడ. If it is not there, objects, if I'm commenting, save this. Django py nanos.py run server. Whenever I can provide this one with the data, go to views, comment this, uncomment it. By default, objects are there. Based on insertion order, output is coming all the values. In the last class, we discussed how to define custom manager class. Come to your models. First, I have to provide a class custom manager one. Inside the parent class is models.manager is the class. Inside, you have to override your method get query set method self. You have to return. I am calling the parent class method with the help of super dot get underscore query set is the method. Inside salaries who are greater than or equal to 15,000 employees, I want to return. Now this custom manager one, I have to give into the objects. Then previous by default objects are based on insertion order. Now these objects are overridden with this object. That object is custom manager one. This is query set. Now run this. Data will be changes. Get query set got an unexpected keyword e-salary underscore GTE. Query set lo pass chesana. Query set is the function. Sorry, filter pass cheyali. Now check the server started. Refresh. Now employees who are having 15,000, it will be displayed. For example, I'm given 18,000. 18,000. This is the just yesterday custom manager one. Okay, done. What about the proxy employee means? Now I have to take same custom manager 2 inside less than 12,000 salaries. So the custom manager one will be provided greater than 18,000 salaries. Custom manager 2 will be given less than 12,000 salaries. Where is your proxy employee class? Now mention your proxy employee class. Class proxy employee 1. Inside the parent class is employee class. What is the objects you have to return? Objects equal to which class? Custom manager 2. So custom manager 2 objects are available this one. What custom manager 2 returns? Less than 12,000 employees. So ఈ custom manager 1 అయితే greater than 18,000. This custom manager 2 objects are less than 12,000. Here you can make it as a proxy table. Class meta proxy equal to true. I can provide that there. This one you have to register to the admin panel. Come to the admin panel. Class proxy employee 1 admin dot model admin. Now list underscore display whatever columns employee number, employee name, employee salary, employee address. Register that one. Admin dot site dot register. Internal you can provide proxy employee 1 comma proxy employee 1 admin. But this proxy employee is available model class. Give star. Done, completed. I think how to get the result means go to the view. View lo which objects you are asking? Normal object. This object is overridden with which one? Custom manager. Ante greater than 18,000 salaries we are getting. How to get that? This less than 12,000 means your emp underscore list will be commented. Emp underscore list equal to what is your class name? Proxy employee 1 dot objects dot all. Then automatically which class it is executed? Proxy employee 1 class. Go to proxy employee 1 class. Which object it is pointing? Custom manager 2. What is custom manager 2 is returning? Less than 12,000 employees. Now refresh. Getting error. Proxy employee 1 is not defined. Views low. Test employee. Q star. Refresh. Required one positional argument self. Bash manager dot all. Proxy employee one dot objects dot all. ఎక్కడ ఎర్రర్ ఎగ్జాక్ట్ గా ఈఎంపీ లిస్ట్ ప్రాక్సీ ఎంప్లాయీ డాట్ ఆబ్జెక్ట్స్ డాట్ వ్యూస్ లో లైన్ నెంబర్ 6 ఆర్గ్యుమెంట్ సెల్ఫ్ టైప్ ఎర్రర్ మిస్సింగ్ రిక్వైర్డ్ పొజిషనల్ ఆర్గ్యుమెంట్ టెస్ట్ యాప్ డాట్ మోడల్స్ ఇంపోర్ట్ స్టార్ proxy employee 1 is there. The proxy employee 1. No. Custom manager 2 with parentheses. Now refresh. No, less than 12,000 salaries are displayed. ఇంకా 11,000 కన్నా తక్కువ. Give less than 11,000. Refresh. ఇదిగోండి. So అట్లాగా if you are not provided anything, custom manager 1 will be executed pointing to the objects. My proxy employee 1 is pointing to custom manager 2. Custom manager 2 returning 12,000 employees. Same. One more you can create. Custom manager 3. This the third class will be displayed get underscore query set order by. Inside you have to provide employee number. All employees with employee number 1. Now take one more proxy class. 2. It is pointing to which one? Custom manager 3. Custom manager 3 will return which one? Order by employee number. We go to the admin. Employee 2 admin. Register this. 2. Go to the views. Comment this. Instead of which object I can ask? Employee 2. Employee 2 class is pointing to which one? Custom manager 3. Custom manager 3 is pointing to which objects? Order by number. Now refresh. All employees with employee numbers. Go to the admin panel. Tables. Proxy employee 1, proxy employee 2. But all are pointing to only one table, this table only. So first employee table, only 13 records are there. What is the reason for that one? Which records are available? Above 18. Custom manager 2 kada. Go to the back. Proxy employee 1. Only this because less than 11,000 employees. Proxy employee 2. All with employee numbers. Alaga existing table, versional table not modified, views will be created. That is the advantage of proxy models. Existing model never changes. Based on requirement, we have to customize the models. Take these 3 classes. Next class, this class. After all fields, you can give objects equal to custom manager 1. So custom manager 1 means this records greater than 18,000 records pointing to this one. We are not overriding. Super meaning is we are calling parent class method. Then parent class records I am getting. Super is not overriding, man. Def get query set is the meaning of overriding. So based on my requirement, I am overriding this method. It is calling parent class method based on employee number. If you are not calling this one, the records are getting from based on insertion order, we are getting the values. But my requirement is parent method I am calling, I do filtration greater than 18,000, less than 11,000, order by employee number. This is the meaning of overriding. Because this parent class, this is the child class. Inside we are overriding the method. If parent method implementation not happy, then we have to override that method. Completed. Register those two models in admin.py. Monday, are you coming? NumPy class. Today, Django finished. Admin.py. In the Telegram already, I'm given link to NumPy class link. So finally, views.py. So which one you can require, that one you can uncomment it. So that is Django, all topics are completed successfully. Final one is deployment. In the deployment, no coding, nothing. How to deploy one application to the live. October 28th notes. దాన్నే పట్టుకున్నారా. Today will give complete material, okay? Total material, I will upload Django material and Django entry questions. So once the deployment is done, Django is finished, we'll start REST API Monday onwards. Maximum 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 10 classes, I will complete it. REST API, a small topic, but very important topic. Then your Django classes are finished. So what is the meaning of deployment? Very good. Deployment అంటే deploy చేయడం అంట. The process of moving our application to the live or production, then only it is available to the public. Present every day we are running the program. I am giving this one localhost, HTTP 127.0, the local address. If I want to send my project to all the users, then I want to go to the live or production environment. That process is called as deployment. So there are different deployment platforms are there. So many are there. But being a client, how to decide it means who is given less price, more performance, security, and scalability. Based on that, we can use the deployment servers. There are several deployment options are available for Django web application. These options will be based on who is providing scalability. What is the meaning of scalability? Scalability means how many users can access the application. Suppose Gmail, IRCTC, Facebook, so many people are using. If the resource will be increases, automatically performance will be down. If more and more users will be users, one point of time the server will be crashes also. So how much they are provided user facility, load testing, scalability, performance testings are there, those things. How the performance wise is passed, how much they are charging monthly pricing, how much security they can provide over my website, and is it easy to use or not. Based on these factors, so being a client, we can decide at which platform I can deploy the application. There are so many are there. I'm using pythonanywhere.com. ఎందుకంటే this is the free, no cost. That's why I'm using pythonanywhere.com. DigitalOcean, Heroku, Amazon Cloud. There are so many deployments are there. In our classes, I'm using pythonanywhere.com because once I uploaded one website, until 3 months it is free. After 3 months, it will be deleted automatically. On the normal dummy project, we are using pythonanywhere.com is enough. Most of the people having the doubt, what is Git and what is GitHub? GitHub gaani, GitLab, Bitbucket. Git ki GitHub ki difference ఏంటి అసలు? What is the difference between these two? ఇది తెలియాలంటే first there are three terminologies are there. First terminology is version control system. Second terminology is remote hosting server. ikkade answer will be there. Git is the version control system, GitHub is the remote hosting server. Third one, deployment platform. These three are the important words, so deployment purpose. One is version control system, remote hosting server, deployment platform. What is the need of this version control system? So what is the version control system? What is the purpose? Why we are using this one? The version control system software is everyone using. Git is the version control system. What is the meaning of that one? For example, the project is completed. This is the project. Project lo internal ga application is there. And first we created project inside app, test app. Inside indulo we have to created what we created view function views.py. Views.py total logic is there. Total project is ready. Now the time is I want to hand over this project to the client. Inka vaadu deploy chesukuntadu. Once we given to the client is sent to the live deployment. Now what I was doing is I'm given demonstration to the client. Babu sounds URL sounds application. This is the sounds I can provided. Now client is telling a small change he is asking. Ekkado somewhere else view lo he is asking you can do a small changes you can require. Something button is there. Change this button color or change this message. This message. Some three changes he is explained. Okay, fine. I changed all the three changes. Again, I'm given demonstrate to the client. with the new version, latest version, though, I'm giving demonstration to the client. Sir, whatever you're asking changes, I changes. Can you look at this one? If you're okay, we will deploy. Now, immediately my client is asking, okay, fine. Can you show me the previous version, old version once again? Is it there? లేదు కదా, already updated. Immediately I'm telling Ari, we're telling updations, I changed it. That old version is not available. Then the problem is there. Suppose, అదే కనుక if I does not changes this first version, whatever I given demo, is the second version. Suppose in the second version also is given some changes. I'm given third version. Every changes ki 3 versions I created. Now my client is asking third version kada. Can you show me the first one? Then immediately I can set this view. It will display. If he's asking second one, I will display this. If he asks third version, now client will decide which one is the best. Now okay, you can deploy this one like that. He's telling. Suppose at the time of cinema shooting, previously some intro they're telling some dance step. They're taking 15 to 16 takes. What is the reason for that? Director will see all the 15, which is the best one, sixth one, seventh one, third one, first one, 16 one. He will be edited to that one. Same here also. Multiple versions I can maintain into one place. That is called as version control system. Same project, different version. Because client is asking, can you show me second one, first one, third one, fifth one? Now client will decide that, okay, this one is good. Deploy the second one. But who is maintaining this one? This version control system. That is the main advantage. If such type of mechanism is not there, always we are providing the latest one. If client is asking previous one, it is not available for me. So I have to create separate copies. That is version control system. The best software is the Git. There are different version control systems are there. Git 20 best version control tools. Bitbucket, CSV, VSS, AWS, GitHub, Git. Multiple version control systems are there. Top 10 version control tools. Names. Maybe version control tools. That is the first technology, version control system. To maintain multiple versions of the same project. Multiple versions of same project. At any point of time, we can have backup previous version. We can see the differences between 2 or more versions in our code based. We can run multiple versions of the same project simultaneously. So Git is the version control system. CBS, SVN, Mercu. They're all the version control softwares. So అందుకే చాలా మందికి so many people having doubt Git to GitHub కి difference ఏంటి? Git can maintain multiple versions. Version control system which maintains and track different versions. Now Git versus GitHub. So if you want to deploy any project, first you have to maintain under the Git. Different versions you have to maintain in this one. From there to second one, you have to send the remote hosting server. That remote hosting server is GitHub. It can maintain multiple versions. From that, I have to go to remote hosting server. If it is remote hosting server, then only deployment is possible. Then deployment platform. That is pythonanywhere.com. It is step-by-step process. First, we have to add project. Present project is in our local system D drive. D drive nunchi first you have to local system to Git. Git to we get GitHub. If it is available remote hosting server, then only deployment is easy. Deployment server anything, Amazon Cloud, Gani, Python Anywhere, Heroku, anything we can use. You have to first install your Git software. Go to the Git download. This is the first site. It is one of the source code management system Git. Download for Windows, Mac, Linux, అన్నిటికి ఇచ్చాడు. Download this one. This is the software. In my machine already it is there. Git Bash. Just like if you know Linux, all the Linux commands we are using here. ls, list, whatever lists are there. Clear the screen. So all Linux commands we are using here. Command-based programming. This is Git. Then I have to send to GitHub. GitHub is one server. GitHub. Anyone can use this one. This is remote hosting server. GitHub. This is GitHub. అది లాగిన్ ఉంటే లాగిన్ అవుతుంది ఉంది. ఇది గిట్హబ్. అక్కడి నుంచి ఇక్కడికి రిమోట్ హోస్టింగ్ సర్వర్ ప్రీవియస్ ప్రాజెక్ట్ మహేష్ Django 1 2 3 జాబ్స్ అవర్ అన్ని జాబ్స్ ఆర్ దేర్ నా ద ప్రాజెక్ట్ ఐ అప్లోడెడ్. ఐ విల్ డిలీట్ ఇట్. ఇదిగోండి అవర్ ఫైల్స్, స్టాటిక్ ఫైల్స్, టెంప్లెట్స్. మన టెంప్లెట్లో కోడ్ మొత్తం index.html, one HTML ఫైల్. ద టోటల్ కోడ్ ఐ అప్లోడెడ్ టు సెంట్రల్ రిపోజిటరీ. టుమారో ఇఫ్ ఎనీ స్టూడెంట్స్ రిక్వైర్డ్ దే కెన్ డౌన్లోడ్ ఇట్. ఇదిగోండి మనం రాసిన కోడ్ హైదరాబాద్ జాబ్స్ ఇన్ఫో ఫర్ ఎవ్రీ జాబ్ టోటల్ కోడ్. ఎవ్రీ ఫైల్ అప్లోడెడ్ హియర్. టెస్ట్ యాప్, ఇంకా అడ్మిన్ యాప్స్, మోడల్ టెస్ట్, వ్యూస్, ఇంకా వ్యూస్లో హోమ్ పేజ్ వ్యూ, హైదరాబాద్ జాబ్స్ వ్యూ. ఇక్కడికి వచ్చిన తర్వాత దెన్ దిస్ విల్ బి గోస్ టు pythonanywhere.com కి వీ కెన్ అప్లోడెడ్. పైథాన్ ఇది డిప్లాయ్మెంట్ సర్వర్ anywhere.com. హియర్ ద సైట్ విల్ బి అవైలబుల్ దేర్. లాగిన్ అవి 3 స్టెప్స్. ఫస్ట్ గిట్, గిట్హబ్, డిప్లాయ్మెంట్. నా సైట్ అడ్రస్ ఆల్రెడీ 3 months అయ్యింది. పోయే ఉంటుంది పాటికి. లేదు, డిలీటెడ్. వాడు 3 months ఫ్రీగా ఉంటుంది. ఆఫ్టర్ 3 months ఆటోమేటిక్ ఇట్ విల్ డిలీటెడ్. ఒకవేళ ఉంటే కనుక ఇది సైట్ అడ్రస్. రైట్ క్లిక్, కాపీ. మీరు కూడా ఇన్ యువర్ మొబైల్ యూ కెన్ టైప్ దిస్ వన్. సైట్ ఉంటే ఇట్ విల్ బి డిస్ప్లేడ్, అదర్వైజ్ నాట్ డిస్ప్లేడ్. మహేష్ projects.python. ఇదిగోండి ఉంది ఇంకా, అంటే 3 months అవ్వలేదు. సో యూ కెన్ టైప్ ఇన్ యువర్ మొబైల్ దిస్ సైట్ మహేష్ project.python.com. అవర్ ప్రాజెక్ట్ విల్ బి ఓపెన్ హియర్. అలా హౌ టు డిప్లాయ్ దిస్ వన్. ఇఫ్ యూ వాంట్ టు క్లిక్ ఆన్ హైదరాబాద్ జాబ్స్, ఇదిగోండి హైదరాబాద్ జాబ్స్ విల్ బి డిస్ప్లేడ్. ఇదే లైవ్ ఎన్విరాన్మెంట్. ఎనీ ప్రాజెక్ట్ వన్స్ యూ కంప్లీటెడ్, ఇది నేను ఇంకా ఇంప్లిమెంట్ చేయాలి, వదిలేసా, ఒకటి చూపిస్తే చాలు కదా అని. లైక్ దట్ వీఆర్ గెటింగ్ ఇట్. ఇదే డిప్లాయ్మెంట్ ప్రాసెస్. ఇంకా 3 months అయ్యి ఉండదు. యా, November 8th ఇదిగోండి. సైట్ విల్ బి డిజేబుల్డ్ ఆన్ Friday 8th November 2024. 9th చెక్ చేస్తే ఇట్ ఈస్ నాట్ అవైలబుల్, ఇంకా ఉండదు. అలా 3 months ఇట్ విల్ బి గివెన్ ఫ్రీ. అవి 3 టెర్మినాలజీస్. వాట్ ఎవర్ 3 టెర్మినాలజీస్: వర్షన్ కంట్రోల్ సిస్టమ్, రిమోట్ హోస్టింగ్ ప్లాట్ఫామ్స్, డిప్లాయ్మెంట్ ప్లాట్ఫామ్. నౌ Git versus GitHub. Theoretically, I will tell how to deployment. Monday I will explain. Okay. Git is a version control system that helps to track changes in our code. GitHub is a remote hosting platform to host our files remotely. Yeah, GoDaddy, all these also remote hosting servers only, but those are paid sites. We have to pay compulsory. GoDaddy, all these things. Okay. pythonanywhere.com free. That's why I'm using this one. GoDaddy compulsory money we have to pay, man. Otherwise they are not accepted. Host our remote code repository. Then this code is eligible to everyone. If anybody download, they can download from there. Remote hosting platforms: GitHub, Bitbucket, GitLab. There are so many are there. Time ఏంటి అవలేదు ఇంకా. In our application, at remote hosting platform, then deployment on various platforms will become very easy. If it is not there, then it's not possible to install to the deployment. Deployment platform means where we have to deploy our application. Have three terminologies: version control system, remote hosting platform, deployment platform. If you know these three, then we will get some clarity. Version control system versus remote hosting platform, deployment platforms. First, you have to install Git. This is the site. Source code management software. దానిలో if you know anybody Linux commands, ls అని git ఇంకా తర్వాత క్లాస్ చేద్దాం. The commands, whatever commands are there, just like Linux commands ఉంటాయి అన్ని. So that is the three technologies: version control system, remote hosting platform, and deployment platforms. So Monday I will tell that commands on the deployment process. It is a simple process only. After that I will start REST API introduction. Sorry, bye everyone. Enjoy. Monday we will continue. Even Telegram, I uploaded NumPy notes. So a need a version control system means you have to maintain the multiple versions of the same project. To check the differences of coding and all the things, we go with the version control system. For that, Git is there. After that, GitHub. GitHub is nothing but remote hosting platform. If you want to go to the live to the application deployment, compulsory the project should be available remote hosting platform. Then only deployment is easy. So here, last we discussed about this one: version control system versus remote hosting platform versus deployment platforms. How to install the Git? I'm telling into the last class Saturday. Git is the source code management software tool. So how to work with this Git? Once you open this one, the software is available there. You can download this one. After that, install it. Today, that is I'm telling, wait. So now, first thing, once I installed Git, this is the Git Bash. It is available there. Okay. Now, first of all, whatever activities related to Git repository, related to Git repository. First, in your any directory, create one directory for a project purpose. For example, this PC, D drive. I have to create one directory with the name of my current working directory, my CWD. In this folder, empty. No files, nothing will be there. Either file copy paste it to D drive. abc.txt file is there. Copy this. Go to the D drive. My current working directory empty. Paste it. Okay, file is there. How to add this file to the Git and how it is interacted commands I will tell. Then I will uploaded one project to pythonanywhere.com. So first of all, what I was doing is I created one folder, a directory named with what is the directory name? My current working directory. It is our current working directory. Okay, created. Second one. Once created my current working directory manually, inside one file is there abc.txt. We required one local repository. We required a local repository to track our files. For this, we have to use the command is git init. Git init. So go to the Git Bash. Okay, your directory is available D drive. So go to the D drive. CD my current working directory. It is pointing to the my current working directory. Inside, what is the command we have to use? Git init. Initializing empty Git repository to D my working directory. What is the folder name? Dot Git hidden folder. Go to there. One directory will be created there. That is called as our local repository to track the files. But by default, Git is not tracking your file. Now to add this file to the Git, then only Git is watching to your file. If any updations are there, whatever can change the versions, all the things. Dot Git folder will be created there. This command will create a folder named with dot .git, which acts as a local repository. So the by default files are not tracking by the Git. You have to add files to the staging area. Then only Git is watching your files. If any updations are there, everything. How to add means Git add. One way is the dot. Dot meant for within the current folder, directories, folders, files, all will be added. కానీ అక్కడ నాకు ఓన్లీ ఒక టెక్స్ట్ ఫైలే కాబట్టి నాట్ రిక్వైర్డ్ ఏబీసీ డాట్ టీఎక్స్టీ. అది ఒక ఫోల్డర్ ప్రాజెక్ట్ అనుకోండి. ఫర్ ఎగ్జాంపుల్ అవర్ డిజంగో క్లాసెస్కి వీఆర్ ప్రొవైడింగ్ అవర్ ఫోల్డర్ ఈజ్ 20th August. ఇందులో డిఫరెంట్ ఫోల్డర్స్ మళ్ళీ అగైన్ ఇంటర్నల్ ఫోల్డర్స్ ఫైల్స్ ఆర్ దేర్. అట్ ద టైమ్ డాట్ ఈస్ ద బెస్ట్ థింగ్. బట్ ప్రజెంట్ వన్ ఫైల్ ఈస్ దేర్. గివ్ ఏబీసీ డాట్ టీఎక్స్టీ git add abc. Now it will be added. Now git is tracking your file abc.txt file. So third one, by default Git won't track the any files. We have to add files staging area. Such files only can be tracked by the Git. By using two ways are there. Git add a particular file abc.txt. Git add dot. Dot means all the files present in current working directory. That is the third activity. port 1. We have to commit the changes in the files staging area. Then the files or changes will be moved to local repository. For that, git commit -m any message. So we have to go to the Git Bash, paste the command. Git commit -m first commit by the who is the developer, that name I can provided. Yes, file changer 24 created mode commit by Mahesh. You need to ask status. What is the status of the Git? Branch master nothing to commit, working tree is the clean. Git log. How many commits we done? It will be displayed. Date November 4th today. First commit by Mahesh. The basic operations. How to use this in the project, I will tell. Whatever major comments, these are all the comments we are using. We can find status of the files by using git status. If you want to see the log file, related to our local repository, git log, we general comments. So the whatever comments are there, git init, it is to create and initialize the local repository, add files, to add files to staging area, git commit message to commit changes so that changes will be stored in local repository. Git status, find the status, git log to see all commands. So like that, first in your local machine, whatever is available project or file, first you can go to the Git. From there to I can upload to GitHub. From GitHub to pythonanywhere.com deployment. Away 3 technologies: version control system, remote hosting platform, deployment platform. By using the abc.txt, no use that file. So I'm not uploaded this one. One project I will take, our projects, any one of the project. So now, if I want to send this one, no use of those things. Clear the screen. Go to the our working projects. You can take any one job project. Suppose Sunny jobs are there. Okay. Go to the back, CD, Django, CD, Sunny jobs, py, manage.py, run server. Whenever I'm using this IP address, it is open in the local machine. Yes, if I Hyderabad jobs are available there. Same, this total project I want to upload to pythonanywhere.com. Then I will give the URL. Once I open this, everyone can able to see that one. That is the concept. This project Hyderabad jobs, sorry, Sunny jobs. This total thing I want to upload to pythonanyway.com. దీనిలో ఇప్పుడు కలర్స్ ఏం వేయలేదండి మనం. Okay, if colors girls everything will be there, automatically it is available, applicable, no problem. So that is the my concept. Now copy this one, copy this folder. My current working directory ఉంది కదా, open it and delete all the things, only paste this project. So my current working directory only Sunny Jobs folder is the previous one file is there. Ipudu folder, inside multiple folders, all the templates, index HTML, all are available there, database, everything. Okay, fine. Now steps to deploy. What I was doing is 4 things are available. First one already we done completed. Create one local repository with our project by using the Git. I will tell. Second, move this project to where? Remote repository. Remote repository means GitHub. Finally, you have to clone these two. What is the site? pythonanywhere.com. Heroku, Cloud, Amazon, anything your vision. Once GitHub build up to deployment, very simple. After that, do the required configuration. And the cloud law, how to do our configurations. Because in the cloud law, Python version of Django, which versions are there, which database is there, we don't know. No? We have to create virtual environment in that to deploy the project. Maybe 4 steps. The first one already just now created these steps. Git init, add, commit, status, log. Then how to move to the remote repository. So first I created a new folder with my current working directory. Second I just copy the any project. I copied Sunny Jobs project. My current working directory paste chesam. Now steps, go to Git Bash. First D drive working, already we are in the same location only.
No settle thing files. Settle thing files. You biscuit కూడా అవసరం లేదు ఒక పర్ అన్ని టమాటా.
సరే చూడండి, ఇప్పుడు ఆల్రెడీ ఆల్ వి డిలీటెడ్ కాబట్టి ఇక్కడ ఓన్లీ my current working Sunny Jobs are there, Git is not there. Go to Git Bash. Present we are in D, my current working directory. What is the first command? Git init, initialization will be done. Go to there, folder is ready. Now it is tracking Sunny Jobs. Tomorrow in Sunny Jobs I can add views, code, something. Then Git will tell whatever changes are there, it will be displayed. After that, what to do? Git add, I can go with dot. Because folder, multiple folders files are there. Git add dot, added. After that, Git status, you can check it. These many files, everything will be there. Changes to be committed, no commit set. I'm not using any commit when you insert on the files. Now go with git. What is the command? Commit -m. First commit. Any message you can give your vision. Now master branch first commit done. Now git status. On branch nothing committed, working tree was clean. Control this one L, clear the screen. So we commands. So git init first adi kada cd my current working directory, inside git init, git add dot, git commit -m, first commit. You can ask git status. So now everything is ready. Your first one completed. Second one, this project I want to move to the where? GitHub. Go to GitHub. GitHub opens and in that create one repository. Present project is available here. Local repository is there. Here I want to go to GitHub is the central server. Okay. Open GitHub. So here already one project is there. Open this. Sunny Jobs. I have to delete it. Delete this repository. I want to delete it. Abu. Yes, deleted successfully. Now there is no repositories. Go to repositories, empty. Mahesh Django 123 at username I provided does not have any public repository set because already I deleted. So now I want to create the repository. Go to the GitHub, create one new repository. Any name you can use. My repository name is jobs_repo. Jobs_repository. Empty repository, some space I created into the server. So go to here, go to the main starting page, home. Create one repository. This is the username, owner, repository name, jobs_repository. Make it as a public. Everyone can view this one. Private means you have to provide username, password, all things. If free project, you have to make it as a public. Create. Repository done. This is your address. HTTP GitHub mysdj jobsreport.git. Whatever comments we are using, these comments you can use. Push an existing repository from the command line. First, this command copy, paste into Git Bash. Second, third, the command already they can provide it. So go to the Git Bash. Whatever commands are there, I will copy those commands. EV commands. Okay. So first command, this one. Copy. Go to the bash, paste it. Extra things came. Git remote add origin HTTP mysdj jobs and repo. Last low. Yeah. Enter. If you are not getting any error, okay, done. Second command. Copy this, paste it. Okay, done. Third command. Copy from here. So from the Git to GitHub, I can send my repository. Yes, everything is okay, fine. Go to there. In the repositories, you can check it. Previously empty repositories there. Click on jobs repo. Sunny jobs project is came. All the files and everything will be there. Sunny static files, jobs, templates, test app. Inside test app, models, test, models. Hyderabad jobs, all are available there. Once it is available here, from here to you can send pythonanywhere.com. That is the story. So Sunny jobs available. This is second story. How to send the GitHub. So first send it to the Git, from there to GitHub. Now pythonanywhere.com. That is the free set cover. I'm using Python Anywhere. Heroku also same process. Go to pythonanywhere.com. So go to the pythonanywhere.com. In this pythonanywhere.com, already our project is there. We have to remove that project. Bash consoles, any console is there? Nothing. But project only one project we can upload. Remove that one. Already project is there. maheshproject.com Python Anywhere. So 8th November delete that. Delete. So you have no web applications. Dashboard. Then consoles. Console, bash console is there. Remove all. Previous old ones remove. Files. Web. No webs. Tasks. Databases. Okay, fine. Come to the dashboard. First of all, if you go to the consoles, if you go to the new console, click on this bash console, because first we have to create a virtual environment. Here we have to create virtual environment. The reason is we are uploading to the cloud. In my machine, Python 3.10 is there, Python version. Maybe another machine 3.12 is there. Some people 3.13. I'm using Django 4, my machine. Some people are using 5. Some people are using Django 3 versions. So one common settings I can create into the virtual environment here in this one. This is the bash console. So my system, in your system, which is available there with the Django version, Python version, create one virtual environment. In that we have to run. So go to pythonanywhere.com. In the dashboard, go to the new console. Click on the bash console. You have to create a virtual environment. VNEV. create one virtual environment. How to create? MKVIR virtual env. In your machine, what is the Python version available? You have to check it your Python version. Now machine 3.10 is there. That's why I'm using Python version Python 3.1. The name of the virtual environment is my project, my PROJ. I'm creating virtual environment with Python 3.10. The virtual environment is my project. Any name you can give your wish. My PROJ is name of the virtual environment. So copy this command. So now this command, go to the this one. Present it is telling 1443 something dollar symbol. Paste your command. Now it will be changed your environment name with my PROJ. So now execute this command. Execute the command. It is taking some time creating. What is the environment name? My PROJ pointing to there. Me machine loss which Django version is available there. How to check it? Go to the Python shell, import Django. Now Django dot underscore underscore version 4.1 is there in my machine. Install this one in this virtual environment. You have to install. How to install the Django? Pip install -u Django 4.1 is there. I'm installing. So you have to check the version and you have to install it. Installing. So all the softwares are available, not available, you have to check it. Because if you want on the Django program, Django is required, Python is required, both installed. Next MySQL, that also I will install. It will take some time because virtual environment running now. So once it is done, check for Django version. Go to the command prompt. Go to Python shell. Import the Django. Django dot underscore underscore version. Then go to the virtual environment Git. In that pip install 4.1. Plus symbol means it is virtual environment. Still installing. Installed. Okay. Clear screen. So what is available? You can ask a pip list. It will be displayed whatever softwares are there virtual environment. Django available. SQL page typing of below. So like that, you have to install all the things. Pip list. If anything is not there, you have to install by using pip. Go to GitHub. Copy your project URL address. Just now we uploaded now. This one. Then address jobs repo. Where? Code. No, link. Yeah, this one. This link we can require enough. That is our project link, github.com isdj123 jobs underscore report.github. Sorry, this is my address, okay? This address, you can go to the virtual environment. Go to the virtual environment and the command is git clone this address. Then it is coming to, if everything goes fine, it is added. go to pythonanywhere.com. ఈ $సింబల్ దగ్గర పేస్ట్ ఇట్. git clone our address. Cloning is done. Will be provided. You can ask ls list. ఇదిగోండి readme.txt file jobs repo is there. cd jobs underscore repo. It is going to this one. అందులో ls sunny jobs are there. ఉంది కదా సన్నీ ls అంటే లిస్ట్ లైనక్స్ కమాండ్స్. ఇప్పుడు cd sunny jobs pwd. what is the meaning? present working path directory. ఇది కావాలి మెయిన్ మనకి, దీనికోసం ఇప్పుడు అవన్నీ. సో నౌ వన్స్ ఇట్ ఈస్ క్లోన్డ్, you can ask about the list of elements. After that, go to your cd jobs underscore repo. Inside you can ask list, go to change directory sunny jobs. You can ask pwd. This is source code path. దాన్ని కాపీ చేయండి. వాట్ ఎవర్ ఇట్ ఈస్ డిస్ప్లేయింగ్, కాపీ ద పాత్. హోమ్ మహేష్ ప్రాజెక్ట్స్ జాబ్స్ రెపో. ఇంకొన్ని పాతకేం జాబ్స్ రెపోస్ అన్ని జాబ్స్. ఇప్పుడు ఇన్ ద టోటల్ ప్రాజెక్ట్ is there, test.py is there, everything will be there. If you want to create table under data means, what is the command we can use? py manage.py make migrations, because already total project is there in virtual environment. In that models is there but tables are not there. By using this command you can create the tables. So ఇందులో present variance అన్ని jobs ls ఇవ్వండి ఫైల్స్ populate.py manage.py. మనం రెగ్యులర్ వాట్ ఎవర్ యాక్టివిటీస్ ఆర్ డూయింగ్, same activities here you can do. py manage.py make migrations. After that migrate, create super user, run populate.py, insert dummy records, inserted directly. Regular మన local system we are doing. Now here virtual environment we are performing. So now once go to this list, inside you can execute. We are getting some error. What is the problem? I will tell. The problem is ఎందుకంటే in our project in the settings we are using MySQL database. Check this కావాలంటే py manage.py make migrations. Command not found. It's okay. The problem is sometimes py is not working. No problem. Use total command python manage.py make migrations. py is not working. Use python. Then no problem. ఇదిగోండి. The problem is did you install? ఇన్స్టాల్ చేయండి. pip install ఏమంటాడు MySQL client. అదే ఇన్స్టాల్ చేయండి MySQL client. అది ఇన్స్టాల్ చేసుకుంటే కావాల్సిన సాఫ్ట్వేర్. ఇన్స్టాలింగ్ గెటింగ్ రిక్వైర్మెంట్స్ వీల్ ఫర్ MySQL client సక్సెస్ఫుల్లీ ఇన్స్టాల్. ఇప్పుడు రన్ ద కమాండ్. వాట్ ఇస్ ద కమాండ్? python manage.py make migrations. No changes detected. The problem is ఇక్కడ we are connected with the go to the files, go to settings file, you will get clarity. Jobs repo sunny jobs, go to the settings. ఇదిగోండి సెట్టింగ్స్. ఈ సెట్టింగ్స్ లో మనం at the time of there I'm using MySQL settings I think. ఇదిగోండి మరి we are running in virtual environment కదా. ఈ MySQL అవైలబుల్ నా సిస్టమ్ లో లోకల్ సర్వర్ ఉంది. we are running virtual. దీన్ని రిమూవ్ చేసి డిఫాల్ట్ SQL సెట్టింగ్స్ అయ్యండి దీనికి. ఫర్ దట్ go to the any working directory starting ఏదో ప్రాజెక్ట్ లో go to this, go to the settings, SQLite settings you have to do. ఇది SQLite by default, so no problem. Copy. ఎక్కడ virtual environment లో you can change ఇదిగోండి. ఇక్కడ instead of this paste it. Now SQLite by default available, no problem. Django will take care about this. Save this. Saved. Come to the consoles. Current console, this is our console. ఇప్పుడు ఇది ఇక్కడ మనం control L starting clear the screen. python manage.py make migrations. No changes detected. Migrate చేద్దాం. Applying all the changes, table will be created there. Available, not available, you have to create the super user. Then you can check it. Tables are available there. Up to here, this is the process. ఇప్పుడు దీన్ని ఫైనల్ గా you have to go with web application tab. Web tab లో you have to give URL. No apps. Database is there, tables are there, everything will be there. Configure to the web, then project will come. So make migrations and migrate. After that py, sir py workout avutలేదు కాబట్టి you can use python manage.py migrate. After that create super user. python manage.py create super user. ఇక్కడంతా ఓన్లీ డెప్లాయ్మెంట్ స్టెప్ బై స్టెప్ ప్రాసెస్ ఓన్లీ. No coding, nothing. Only the steps you have to follow. Go to the web tab. Inka akkada do the configurations. Total project is ready. So now configure with the web tab. I'm missing the screen. Yeah, in that just you have to change the SQLity settings. Sir, go to web tab. Add a new web application. Your web apps domain. Click on next. Django na web 2.5 Flask bottle manual configuration. Go with manual configuration. Python which version? 3.10. Select it. Go to the next. It is asking source path, virtual environment path. Those two paths you have to provide. On project name is maheshproject.pythonanywhere.com. It will run until February 4, 2025. Can settings change chala cinema on open in new tab. What it is printed? Hello world. And by default in the hello world settings are there. That's its game. Remove this hello world setting, use any job settings, WSGA settings. Then our project will come. So in the first of all, enter the source path. What is the source path? This is source path. And you have to check this. It is checking, it is available, not available. Yes, available. Working directory. WSGA configurations. Enter path of virtual path. Virtual environment path is home Mahesh project /dot virtual environments. What is the virtual environment name? My PROJ. Check this. Is it valid? Invalid? Valid. So, this is a path, virtual path. Okay. Sir, once again, all this, come to here. Reload the project. Once it is reloading, you need to come to here, refresh. Hello world. The reason is, in this, starting we discuss one file, WSGI file is going to web server gateway interface. In this, by default setting is this one is going hello world. Hello world. Whatever message it is there, this is the default welcome page of pythonanywhere.com hosted web host. Find out more. They are provided. This is the default welcome page. This total matani disable cheyandi leda delete cheyandi mi ishtam. You can disable or delete. Then save. Ippudu idi raadu akkadiki. Okay. Then we have to give our own settings. The total settings marchali ikkada. WSGA settings. These settings. Django settings we have to change. So we disabled still why it is coming means go to the web, reload. Come here, refresh. Something went wrong. In the hello world I disabled kada. Something went wrong. The reason is you have to configure your own files. This small setting is there. Go to the web tab. Click on add a new web application. Then manual configuration. Select the Python version. Give the source path. This is source path. Virtual environment path. This is virtual environment path. Reload. Application. Final ga configure WSGI file. Then your site will come. Sir, 1-2 times you just practice it. If you are not getting it, no problem. Because in entry, no one can ask about deployment process. The reason is we are not providing any experience. So why they are asking? If you are working employee 2 years, 3 years is there, then they can ask the process. Just only knowledge purpose I am telling. So a WGA file, whatever changes are there, a small changes required, go to the file. That's it is getting something went wrong. Go to this. In the web tab, open this WGA file. This file. Ikkada mana Django kavalsinani you can uncomment it. Come to the virtual env custom WGA Django. Import OS, import sys. After that, path equal to home Mahesh projects. That one is there. No? That path you can mention. This is our path. Remove this. Asli total మొత్తాన్ని uncomment చేయండి. అయ్యో first one not selected. Total code uncommented. Yeah. So path lo you can give our path, current working path. Home Mahesh jobs inside. If path not is in system path, sys.path append of path, os dot change dir of the path. Next, environment settings. These environment settings, what we can provide that means in any file, WSGA file is there now. Open any project, you can open it. Check this. os dot environment set to default value. ఇక్కడ ADV template బదులు sunny jobs we can provide. Give this WSGA setting code. Copy. Go to there. ఇక్కడ after this one, come outside. Set this. Project name you can change. The project name is sunny jobs. Import Django. Django dot setup is the function. Django.core get WSGA application. Okay. Save this. Once it is saved, go to the web tab, reload the application. Once reloaded, previously something went wrong, came, refresh. Done. Simple. Disallowed host or we have to change that. Mahesh project python.com locally. Allowed host you can provide. Then it is allowed. Everything fine. Successfully running. So config file lo we have to the WSGA file code is this is the code. Django code we are changing. Settings. This code we have to mention there. Code ఉంటుంది ఆల్రెడీ వాటిని అన్కమెంటెడ్ అంతే. యూ నో నీడ్ రైట్ ఎనీథింగ్. ఇంపోర్ట్ ఓఎస్ ఇస్ అన్కమెంటెడ్. పాత్ యువర్ పాత్. ఇఫ్ కండిషన్ దేర్. ఎన్విరాన్మెంట్ వేరియబుల్ బి ప్రొవైడెడ్. We will get an error. What is that error? Allowed host. So once we refresh, we are getting error, sir. This is the error. Disallowed host. What we have to provide the host. So what we can give in the allowed host, we can provide this one, Mahesh project pythonanywhere.com. Copy this. Go to the virtual environment here. In this files low. In the files, go to the settings, jobs, sunny jobs. Again in this settings, allowed host. Allowed host low. You can use this one. maheshproject.com anywhere. Save this. Saved. Go to the web tab. ఇప్పుడు ఈసారి ఏమంటాడు రీలోడ్. Come here. Came project. Hyderabad jobs. Am I getting jobs? Hyderabad jobs information, no jobs. What is the reason? Applet.py you are not running, you are not inserted. Run the program, insert, then data will come. Where you have to run? In the consoles. Bash console ఉంది కదా. Go to there. Because data is not inserted. Sunny jobs. Now, ls even populate is there. Python, what is the file name? populate.py. ఏమన్నాడు? packer module is not there. Okay, pip install. ఏది you have to install. pip install packer. installed. ఇప్పుడు run this python populate.py. enter number of records 50. records inserted successfully. Go to here, refresh. ఇదిగోండి జాబ్స్ game. So now you can use this site address in mobile, laptop, anyone. Then the application will be opened. Online case you can check it. It will be provided site. Pune unte Pune. I'm not implemented కాబట్టి hash assembly is coming. Only I have implemented. నేను ఏ static files colors ఇవ్వలేదు, that's why it is not coming. If it is there, it will be displayed. అది deployment process. The deployment, if data is not available, then you can install packer module, run the populate.py, data is coming. The total process of deployment. So finally Django completed successfully. One more thing is there, REST API. And what I think our course is completed. Then NumPy classes. Sorry, bye everyone. Tomorrow we will continue. Tomorrow we'll start REST API. Just in the database, you can go to the database settings, give SQLite 3. SQLite 3 you can change. That is enough. Django was completed. Next one is Django REST framework. Django REST framework. General REST API. What is that REST API or API? Django REST. I will tell these technologies. First of all, what is the prerequisite for this REST framework means Python plus Django. Without any Python Django, we are not able to continue this REST API. But already here everyone completed your Python classes and you are all the Django professionals. Yes or no? Na? Yes, my students are always professionals. So, what is this Django REST framework means? Most of the people don't know about this REST API. It is very small course only, but very most powerful, important. Hardly 1 week, 10 days. If you want to extend, you can take 15 days, 20 days also classes, but very small course only here. In our CRUD operations, CRUD, create, retrieve, update, delete, same here also 5 methods are there. Get any, post, put, patch, delete. Entire REST API rotated these 5 words only. Get, put, patch, delete, and post. These 5 methods. Course is very small course, but very, very important. Without REST API, if you know only Django, what is the difference between REST and without REST? Suppose a person will be there. Okay. This is the person. He know only Django. Another person will be there. This person knows about the both Django and REST API. That is the power of REST API. What is the difference of first person, second person? First person without hands and legs. Only Django, handicapped. Second one with legs and hands are there. Means he is having the REST API knowledge. So that is the power of REST API power. So in entire this one, so many people are using REST API. There is one more word is there, API. Actually, here 5 technologies are there. If you know about these 5 technologies, your REST API course completed. Yesterday we discussed, first of all, Git and GitHub. Instead of that, first 3 words, version control system, remote hosting server, deployment. In these 3 steps only deployment, and same here also, 5 technologies are there. If you know, you can tell what about these 5 technologies. First word, API. What is API? Web API. Or some people are calling in Java people web services. Yes, yeah. What is REST? What is REST API? Some people are calling RESTful APIs. Some people call it as same RESTful Web Services. Fifth one, this word, Django REST framework. If you know differences of these 5, our course is completed. First of all, API. Sir, what is the full form of API? Everyone knows about that. Application Programming Interface. Okay. General, what is the meaning of API? Application Programming Interface. Abbreviation, everybody knows about that. Sorry, for your satisfaction purpose. Application Programming Interface. What is the use of this API? That is the full form. API full form is Application Programming Interface. What is the purpose? Suppose there are 2 people are there. They want to communicate it. How they are communicating? Suppose you both people are there. How you are communicating? One language. Hi bro. Abo. అంత పాష వద్దులే మామూలుగా చాలు. So if you want to communication between you, one language is required, not required. అది తెలుగు, హిందీ, English, something is required. One interface. That language is nothing but API. One API is between 2 persons communicating or 2 applications. For example, what is exact API means? Sir, nowadays we have all the touch phones, git phones came. Okay. In olden days, that is the phone. In that phone, still in your fathers and grandfathers, they don't have a touch git, all these things. Simple, they're using this type of phone. They know only 2 things. Error button, patch button. Only these 2 only. If call is coming, green button. If completed, red button. Okay. Suppose in this phone, for example, you give this phone to your grandfather, grandmother. You want to know the keypad. Remove this keypad, give the mobile. Is it useful? No use. What is that keypad? That keypad is nothing but one API. Application program. Because in the Samsung phone, there are so many functionalities are there. And call connector, disconnector, message, dialing numbers. If a keypad removes, if I'm giving the mobile, anyone can use the functionality? No. End user, you, Samsung mobile, both are communicating by using that keypad only. So that keypad is nothing but one of API. For example, if you go to the ATM, okay, once you enter into the ATM center, this ATM having the multiple functionalities internally. There are so many functionalities are there. Deposit ani, withdraw ani, balance inquiry ani, main menu, change password, open new account, this, that, everything. Every button having some functionality. All buttons. Okay. ATM internally contains one software. That software contains functionalities. One end user entering into the ATM center, functionality, everything is working. But by mistake, unfortunately, this GUI screen is not working properly and it's not visible. Buttons are there. In button opposite withdraw or deposit or mini statement, exit, it is not clearly visible. Can we operate it? No. The GUI screen is one API. Samsung mobile keypad, API. If you are communicating one language required, that is one API. So API is nothing but the main objective of API is to provide communication between the 2 applications. The application may be users, the application may be user and application, anything. 2 applications can communicate provided is called as API. Language. So what is API means? The main objective of API is 2 applications can communicate with each other. API allows external agent to communicate, means integrate and exchange information with our application. That is the meaning of API. Methods of communication between software components. That is nothing but API first terminology. The API should be anything. Samsung mobile keypad, ATM center GUI functionality, anything. Internally, one application is there. By using GUI, end user accessing that application. So that GUI is one API. So for example, up to now in the Django we implemented some applications. Suppose there is one application is there, Django application. It is implemented by Django app developer. Up to now, who are using my application? Only end user. As end user, you are sending request, my application sending the response. Up to now, fine chalta. For example, tomorrow my application can be wants to access by Java application or some mobile app. Is it possible? No chance. Java code is the different, Django code is the different. If Java application, if it is sending request to Django, sorry boss. Suppose you have any doubt is there in the subject, you can ask in Tamil. Can I give the response? No. And if you can ask in Telugu or in English, I can give response because you both are not mismatched. Idemo Java language, that is the Django. Communication not possible. But end user can communicate and getting response. In future, my application can be accessed by Java or mobile or SAP or Python or any other one. No chance. That's why only Django can access by end user. Now, being a programmer, I have to implemented one API. Who is implemented this one? API developer, not Django developer. Because of this API, anyone can communicate with my application. Java application, mobile application, anyone can access the application. That is the advantage. That is the main beautiness of the APIs. Any programming, anywhere, API calls are very, very important. Without that API, other applications not able to access my application. That is the power of API. Any application can communicate with my Django application because of this. If it is not there, only this person can access. Then no one can use my app. If anyone can use it, 99% can use my application. That is the meaning of APIs. By using API, a Java application can communicate with Python application. That I will show how to communicate, how to implement APIs. Adi first one. Interface of communication between the user and application is nothing but API. The user may be human being, or maybe Android, or desktop, Python, Java, SAP, .NET, anyone the user may be, not only end user. The user can be human being, or an Android app, or any desktop app, or Java, .NET, SAP, any application can access my application. Are you Tamil or Telugu? I am from Kannada. I am Kannadiga. I am also Kannadiga anta. Tacham. Good to know that you are Kannadiga. Concentrate on REST API. Sir, second. First word, that is API. Sir, what is the second word? Web API. Name itself indicating. Java people are calling web services. Both are the same. Yeah, I will go all interview questions. Okay. Today evening in the Google Classroom, I will share all the Django interview questions and Django PDF material I will provide. Yesterday I forgot about those things. Okay. Sir, what is Web API? The API which can be implemented through web is called as Web API. Simple. You are booking some tickets in the Book My Show. Google.co.in. Book My Show and Google in. Book My Show. I want to book the some ticket. Vattannam Sankranti. Oh, Sankranti vattannam. So at the time of booking of the ticket, full. Sir, now book అయిపోవాలంట భలే ఉంటుంది ఏది సార్ ఇప్పుడు వన్ విండో ఈజ్ ఓపెన్ వాట్ ఈస్ దట్ విండో ఇవి కొన్ని కదా కింద ఈజ్ ఇట్ బుక్ మై షో అప్లికేషన్ దట్ డిఫరెంట్ వన్స్ ఐ సెండ్ మనీ మనకి దీనికి మధ్యలో ఒక పేమెంట్ గేట్ వే ఇస్ దేర్ ఏదో రూపీ అని రోజర్ పే అని సంథింగ్ పేమెంట్ గేట్ వేస్ ఆర్ దేర్ సో యాక్చువల్గా బుక్ మై షో అప్లికేషన్ ఇస్ దట్ డిఫరెంట్ ఎండ్ యూజర్ ఐమ్ బుకింగ్ ద టికెట్ మిడిల్ వన్ పేమెంట్ గేట్ వే ఇస్ దేర్ దట్ పేమెంట్ గేట్ వే ఇస్ నథింగ్ బట్ వెబ్ ఏపీఐ ది పేమెంట్ గేట్ వేస్ ఆర్ నాట్ దేర్ నాట్ పాసిబుల్ టు బుక్ ద టికెట్స్ సో దట్ ఈస్ కాల్డ్ as web API a API which can be implemented through web. Such type of APIs are called as web API. Just example, book my show and payment gateway. The interface of communication between the user and application. So I am the user, book my show is the app, middle one payment gateway is there, that payment gateway is web API. Web APIs. Java application can communicate with our Django application. Middle compulsory one API is required. That API is nothing but web API. Because of this web API, both are communicating. Otherwise, no. Book My Show application can communicate with payment gateway application to complete our booking. So sometimes some applications if you want to log in, sometimes that type of application here, if you want to log in with your mobile number, okay, otherwise something it is what it is Google, Facebook through it is asking. Book My Show is the different. I am the end user, but it is asking Google account or Facebook. By using this Facebook or Google authentication, I have to connect it. This is also one of the web API. So whenever end user interacted with application, one API is required. Such a type of API implemented in the web, HTTP, web API. Third, REST. REST API, multi-Django REST framework. What is the REST? REST full form is representational state transfer. That's the full form of REST. Representational state transfer. Sir, if you want to develop any software in your engineering subjects, there is one life cycle is there. What it is? SDLC, software development life cycle. What they are telling, they have to give some 6 pages and how to develop software. They have to give some rules. Babu, first you have to gather requirements from the client. After that analysis, design, coding, testing, release and maintenance. They are given some rules only. But based on these rules, there are n number of models are there. Yes or no? No. Just they are given some rules. So this is the rules to develop the software. Based on that, 9 models on like waterfall model, prototype model, incremental model, spiral model, RAD model, Big Bang model, V model, fish model. Nowadays everyone using Agile, famous one. But SDLC is one architecture. Based on this, companies are using different styles. Waterfall and prototype incremental. Same like that. REST is a one architectural style. It defines some rules. And they are given some rules. Babu, you have to follow these rules. Based on these rules, you can implement your APIs. So REST is not a framework. It is one architecture style which will provide some rules. How to define APIs, they are given. So how here SDLC, some phases are there, like requirements, analysis, design, coding, testing, release, and maintenance. They are given some phases. Say they have to given some rules. Based on you can follow rules, you can implement your APIs. Such a type of thing is called as REST. It is not a framework. It is one architectural style. It defines several rules or guidelines to develop web APIs or web services. So like two only architectures, REST, SOAP, two services are there. REST is the best one. By using REST, we can develop web APIs in concise way. Most popular architecture to develop web services. Before REST, sir, everyone using in the Java people, all the people are using SOAP based services. Whenever REST came, nowadays no one using the SOAP based service. What it is, I will tell. Now REST is the very popular. Any API you can implement by using REST, Shivkumar. Fourth word. RESTful API. Fourth technology. So, first one, API, Web API, REST API, RESTful API, RESTful Web Services, all are same. What is this one means? The API which can be implemented by using this REST framework rules. Such a type of thing is not called as RESTful APIs. So, if you want implemented APIs, there are so many ways are there. Without following that guidelines, I have implemented my own APIs also. Then it is not RESTful API, normal API. But I can implement APIs based on these rules, these guidelines. If I implemented such a type of APIs are called as which APIs? RESTful. And without REST, I can implement API. That is, I will show. With REST, how to implement API, both I will explain. The API which is developed by using the REST architecture is nothing but RESTful API or REST API. That is interface between the user and application, where the API implements REST architecture. That is called as RESTful API. REST is basically architecture, whereas RESTful API is an API that implemented by the REST. That is the REST and REST API. This is REST API kada. Someone is asking what is fast API. What is fast API? The APIs which are implemented very fast. That is fast API. I will tell what is fast API. Sir, final ka fifth one. What is fifth? Our course Django. REST framework. What about this one? Django REST framework. Just like how the REST framework which is given by the Django, ante by using APIs, I can implement REST rules. There are lengthy code is there. By using Django REST framework, we can implement web APIs. Very simple. Built-in methods, functions, everything will be there. Just 1, 2, 3, 4 lines, we have to implement APIs. Very quickly, we can implement APIs by using this Django REST framework. In that normal APIs, will take the lengthy code. So you need to ask about this. It will tell what is Django. Go to the Google. Django REST. This is the official site. All methods, everything complete. Django REST framework. It is Django REST framework is the most powerful and flexible toolkit to build the APIs. Django, whatever technology is there, here also all technology same. Funders, who are the funders this framework? Installation Python, this Django, how to install REST framework. Django, whenever I am create project, install apps are there. Yes, in this install apps, you can add REST framework. URL patterns, terminology is everything same. URLs, views, and we can go to the simple examples. REST framework. Okay, technology everything same only. Models, class, query set, serializers. Every technology should be same. Whatever Django ORM we are using now, views, template, models, same technology here also. Total documentation is going to funders, requirements, installation, examples. This one all are available there. If you want anything extra things, you go to this search. Here you can know mixins. What is a mixins? How to provide mixins? Okay. Every technology should be same. What it is? Class based. Manaki function based. Here also every technology same. Django and the rest. So this is the predefined framework. Django REST framework, powerful and flexible toolkit for building the web APIs. It is the most commonly used framework in Python. Internally uses Django facilities, same models, views, templates, ORM. All are same. ఇక్కడ కూడా same our Django application you can deploy that process only. This API can integrate it to the project. I will tell all the story. You will get clarity. Dhanush, wait. So, for example, yesterday I deployed one project, sunnyjobs.com. Okay, fine. My requirement is one job is there. That job is day after tomorrow. I assume that 25th interview is there. I have some nearly 2000 students are there. That particular job details I want to send as SMS to all the 2000 people at a time. How to send? From my Django application. From the application to, I have 2000 mobile numbers are there in Excel file. Name, mobile number. So 2000 mobile numbers I can copy it. I have Django application is there. At a time I can send these details and 25th rounds company interview is there. If possible, you can attend. I want to send message to all the students. There are some SMS gateways are there, bulk SMSs. Suppose Naresh Shetty, every time, whenever batch start, are you getting messages or no? But at a time, Naresh Shetty people are sending 10,000 numbers copied, pasted, send. Message will be going. How it is possible? SMS gateway. My Django application, that SMS gateway implemented by Java or Python, ankondi, how it is communicated? API is required, compulsory. That API we have to implement it. That is the API meaning. So, one job details, I want to share to all the students. At a time, not possible, compulsory you can buy the some SMS gateways. Must and should. But how this Django application? SMS gateway communicate to our Django application. API is must and should required. Such type of APIs we have to implement. One more best example. In around world, entire world, how many people are there? So many people are there. 7, 8. 7, 3, 4 years back even minimum to minimum 800 crores of people are in the world. 800 అనుకోండి. Sir, these all 800 people directly person to person possible to communicate? అంటే at a place, suppose one person came from the Afghanistan, one person came from the China, one person from Japan, one person from North Korea, one person came from Uganda, one person came from India. Or 10 people at a time I can place. Directly each and every person communication is possible. Some people, they don't know English. All the people, they don't know English. Some people, they don't know English. So what I was doing is, if I'm in a position to implement one API, Japan person to India, India person to China, China to North Korea, every person directly communication possible. Then it is very, very easy. But no chance, not possible. Because we know Telugu, some people they don't know Telugu. Everyone telling common language English, but some people they don't know English. Then how it is possible to communicate? That interface, if anyone identify that interface, it is number one. Because all 800 crore people, I want to go to anywhere, I can communicate it to any person. But that type of facilities, no chance. But 70% possible. One English language is there, communicated to common people. But every person means compulsory. One middle person is required, mediator is required. So such a type of things we go with APIs. Any person to any other person. One common language is required, but common language is not there. English 70% fulfill, not 100% fulfill our requirement. Come to our application story. There is one application is there, Java. I installed in that Linux. I have one more application is there, .NET. I installed in Windows. Different applications, different softwares. One more application is there, Python. This application I can install in Mac. One more application I have, SAP. This application installed in Linux. All are different platforms, different applications. Is it possible to direct communicate one application to another application? Linux application, Python don't know, Python.NET. So compulsory. In middle, one person is required to communicate all these person. That is nothing but API. Ade we have to implement it. Mari Linux ki don't know Python, Python don't know SAP, SAP don't know .NET, .NET don't know Python. How it is communicated? One common language is required. What is that language? Suppose if all we communicate with common language, English. These applications can communicate. One common language is required. That common language is what is the language? Browser understandable language. What it is? HTTP. That is the common language. Suppose I want to send some messages between application. What is the common message format? Olden days XML, nowadays JSON. This is the common message format. By using this, I can do anything. So now onwards, every day we are sending the text to HTTP response now. Now I don't want to send HTTP response. JSON format. That JSON message can be understandable by Python message, Java, .NET, SAP. Andarke common language, HTTP. By using these two, I can implement my APIs. Finally, the concept. If you are attending your the classes, MongoDB. MongoDB everything in the JSON format only, JSON and BSON formats. In case of Oracle MySQL, SQL commands are there. MongoDB no SQL. So JSON is the best format. Anyone can understand. Anyone means not human being, applications. Any application, any OS, any person can understandable HTTP language and JSON format. So that's the story of API, Web API, REST API and Django REST framework. So now, simple one word answer. So API can be used to access functionality of any application. That is API. The purpose of API is it can be used to access functionality of any application. Second, Web API can be used to access functionality of web application by using HTTP. REST. REST It is an architecture which provides several guidelines to develop the web APIs. That is the REST. RESTful. The web API which implements REST principles. RESTful API. Final ga Django REST framework. To develop RESTful APIs for Django applications very easily. There are 5 technologies: API, web API, RESTful APIs. The main objective of web APIs is interoperability. That is, different applications can communicate with each other irrespective of language, platform. Any application, any platform can be communicated. That is the main agenda of API. We are using common message format JSON. What is full form of JSON? JavaScript object notation. It contains data in key value pairs. అవును డిక్షనరీ కూడా ద వాల్యూస్ ఆర్ అవైలబుల్ కీ వాల్యూ పేర్సే కదా మరి వాట్ ఇస్ ద డిఫరెన్స్ ఆఫ్ జావా జేసన్ కి డిక్షనరీకి డిక్షనరీ ఆల్సో కీ వాల్యూ పేర్స్ మీ జేసన్ కూడా వాట్ ఎవర్ దే ఆర్ టెల్లింగ్ కీ వాల్యూ పేర్స్ మరి వాట్ ఇస్ ద డిఫరెన్స్ ఆఫ్ పైథాన్ డిక్షనరీకి జేసన్ డేటాకి జేసన్ ఇస్ ద ఆబ్జెక్ట్ ఫార్మాట్ డిక్షనరీ ఇస్ ఆల్సో ఆబ్జెక్టే కదా dictionary also object pointing to one reference variable. In Python, everything is object. Not only dictionary. If you take one function, list, tuple, everything object in the Python. Sayed. So in the step we will display what is dictionary, what is JSON. I will give clarity. So now, types of web services. How many types of web services are there? 2 only. First one, SOAP-based services. Latest one, REST. When compared with SOAP-based, REST is the best one. That's why no one can use SOAP-based services nowadays. So the interview maximum the differences of SOAP or REST or what is the SOAP based REST based. The major problem with SOAP based is the data parsing is very difficult, heavy bandwidth because it is supported XML format. REST is supported JSON format. That's the major difference. And whatever data we are sending, everything in the XML format, it is forwarded. A bigger problem in the SOAP based services. But RESTful, the data should be passing in JSON format. That is the best advantage. What is the full form of SOAP? SOAP full form. Lifebuoy, Santur, Lux. S means simple object access protocol. There are so many protocols are there. Who came from MCI, MSc background? You have one subject is there TCP/IP protocols. HTTP, SMTP, TCP/IP protocols are there. The problem with SOAP based is your total data will be an XML based protocol for accessing the web services. It is using different languages. Some WSDL language is there. Such type of language you are using. So no one can ask about these things. Suppose I have some 4 employees are there. Employee number, name, salary, address. I want to send all these data. The data should be converted to XML. The problem with XML is in XML format, any data is there. I want to send one place to another place. More bandwidth is required. But security wise, it is very good. But more bandwidth, network is required. Data transferring very slow. How the data in XML means? See this example. The data. Every day we are using employee number, name, salary. Those data I want to send it to another person by using the XML. REST API. Basic session without REST with REST. I require same technology. Test app, project, all are same. Project creation. This one test app. This one models, views, admin, everything same. Calls na ఎక్కడ ఉంది ఎక్కడ ఉండాలి వితౌట్ రెస్ట్ SQL3 REST API without REST. Test to manage. With REST C1. ఎక్కడ ఉంటుంది అది ఇదిగోండి EMP data can be forwarded in this format XML. Total data. That is XML file. అదిగోండి ఎంప్లాయీ నెంబర్ 100 సన్నీ శాలరీ ముంబై సెకండ్ ఎంప్లాయీ 200 సుబ్బారెడ్డి 15 కడపండి ఏంటి వేరే పేర్లు వచ్చినాయి 300 అమిత్ 18 ఢిల్లీ సాయిబాబా నేను పేర్లు కొత్తకొని ఇవన్నీ సరే చూడండి ఇలాగా ఇదిగోండి ఆబ్జెక్ట్ మోడల్ నేమ్ యువర్ డేటాబేస్ మోడల్ నేమ్ టెస్ట్ యాప్ డాట్ ఎంప్లాయీ ఇదిగోండి నేమ్ ఎంప్లాయీ నెంబర్ ఎంప్లాయీ నేమ్ శాలరీ అడ్రస్ టైప్ ఇంటీజర్ ఫీల్డ్ క్యారెక్టర్ ఫీల్డ్ ఫ్లోట్ క్యార్ ఇలా టోటల్ డేటా విల్ బి సెండ్ ఇన్ XML. దట్ ఇస్ ద బిగ్గర్ ప్రాబ్లమ్ ఇన్ సోప్ బేస్డ్. అదే రెస్ట్ఫుల్ అనుకోండి ద టోటల్ డేటా విల్ బి ఫార్వర్డ్ ఇన్ JSON. ఇది JSON. ఇట్ కెన్ బి అండర్స్టాండబుల్ బై ఎవ్రీవన్. జస్ట్ లైక్ ఇదిగోండి డిక్షనరీ టైప్ యువర్ what is MongoDB? Array of objects, collection of objects, not list. First model one, test app, employee, primary key, fields, number, name, salary, address. First object, okay? You're going to second object, third, fourth. This anyone can able to understand. That's where REST will become very, very popular when compared with the SOAP. Nowadays, no one can using this one, SOAP-based services. Only everyone using RESTful services only. Just limitations, 840 na. SOAP-based web services will always provide data only in XML format. Passing of this XML data is very difficult over the network. It is very slow. The problems of SOAP-based services. ఇక్కడ only these methods are there: get, post, put, patch, delete. That is only RESTful services. In RESTful services, all the data should be available in JSON format, and then it is very easy. So finally, the last one. Data in the form of JSON. Hence, this type of web services are faster when compared with SOAP-based web services. Less bandwidth. That is the two services are there. Consumer. Who will provide services? Those are service providers. Who will take the services? They are called as service consumers. Suppose Geo telephone is there. They can provide their services. Telephone services are different services. Who are using Geo SIM? Those are called as service consumers. Because the services provided by the person is called as a service provider. The recite is the service provider. All the students are service consumer. SDM given an example. Book my show something. అయితే ఈ రెండిట్లో book my show payment gate. Who are service provider? Who are service consumer? Consumer. So who is provider servicer means, so if I want to provide any service, I'm telling already, end user getting the request to this one for the completion of their transaction. He is approaching to the which person? Payment gateway. So who is providing services? This person is providing services. So service provider is the payment gateway. This service is consumed by which one? Book my show. So consumer is book my show. Payment gateway is the service provider. That is the two terminologies are there. The application which is providing web services is called as web service provider. The application which is consuming web data to web services is called as a web service consumer. Example, Book My Show app, payment gateway app. To complete our booking, Book My Show app will communicate with payment gateway app. Hence, payment gateway application acts as a web service provider. Book My Show app acts as a consumer. అది final గా provider and consumer. Now, first example, I will tell without any REST framework. Without REST, 1 2 class I will tell, then REST I have installed Django framework. We will tell complete about Django framework only with REST. First example is Django view function to send a HTML response. Already you know these things. How to send Django view function send the HTML response. So now we have to create one project. Technologies are same. Application, views, URLs, template, everything same. And where we can create this project means up to now this PC, D drive. Our folder is December 27th August 7:30. But I have to create one more new folder. Right click, new. The folder name is REST API. It was date 6th November. 6th of November, 7:30 p.m. This is my folder. So first we have to connect it to this one. REST API, 6th November, 7:30 p.m. It is empty. Here I have to create the project. Come to here. CD dot dot CD REST API, 6th of November, 7:30 p.m. Django hyphen admin story start project. This application space. I'm not in the framework. Next tomorrow I will start about REST framework directly. Without REST, more classes are not required. CD REST framework. Operate our own code. PY manage.py. Start app, test app. In the same Telson story name. So first I created one folder. The folder name is REST API 6th November 7:30 p.m. bash. In that project created, go to that app. Tarvata add application in settings.py. Story same story. One project name without REST and without REST framework. సరే అయితే చూడండి ఓపెన్ యాటమ్ ఈ స్టెప్స్ అని మీకు తెలుసు కాబట్టి కామన్ ప్రాజెక్ట్ అవన్నీ కూడా ఓకే గో టు యాటమ్ దిస్ ఈజ్ అవర్ ఎగ్జిస్టింగ్ వన్ క్లోజ్ సో యాడ్ వన్ ప్రాజెక్ట్ ఫోల్డర్ ఫైల్ యాడ్ ప్రాజెక్ట్ ఫోల్డర్ మన ఫోల్డర్ నేమ్ REST API 6th November 7:30 p.m. Project is going to be without REST. Going అంత కామన్ మొత్తం మీకు టెస్ట్ యాప్ without REST. Go to settings. All activities are common. Installed apps. Go to test app. Save. Create one view. Go to view. Function based. తర్వాత class based. I want to take one data. EMP underscore data. Sorry, function కావాలి కదా. Def EMP underscore data view. What is the first argument? Request. I have to create some employee details. Employee data equal to what is the type of EMP data? Type employee number 101, employee name some value, employee salary some 12,000, employee address. Only what is the type of EMP data? It is a dictionary. Key value pairs are there. Stored to one response. The response equal to, I have to provide, because I want to send HTTP response. That's why I have to take H1 tag, close the H1 tag. In middle, I can provide employee number, curly braces. After that, break. Next, employee name. What is the meaning of this curly brace? Curly brace means employee salary, curly brace. Again, go to the take break. Next, employee address. Within the string, curly braces meaning is formatted strings. I have to format it with come outside. String it is total string. Format is the predefined function. How to access employee number? Can I give employee number? But how to replace? Four replacements are there. 1, 2, 3, 4. Employee number, I want to replace employee number. How to access data from there? What is the dictionary name? EMP data. Instead, can I ask E number? Next, employee data of E name, comma, employee data of E salary, comma, employee data of E address. This total thing is a one response. I have to return this. What is the class name? HTTP response. Where it is available? From Django. Because I'm not installed test framework, still Django only. HTTP import Django.http import HTTP response. Because my program is I want to send HTTP response. Next program I will change that response. What I can pass? Resp. So one dictionary created. This is the dictionary. Response I store to number name salary. I send it to the response. దీనికి ఒక URL you can define. Come to here. This is API endpoint. Now views dot emp underscore data view from test app import views save start the server py manage.py run server. Server is started. Ask about your API. This is called as browsable API. Within the browser only you are getting it. Employee number is not defined. Spelling mistake on that. E number 101. The problem is save, refresh. Employee number, employee name. This is browsable API. And this request is working only browsable only. So that's why normal HTTP response is not recommended. Yesterday I'm telling, suppose this data I want to send to Java application or any Postman, or if you want to go to Python application, not able to understand because that is only HTTP understandable language. Common understandable message format is what is the common message format? JSON. If I don't want to send HTTP, I want to convert this to JSON. Then I want to send. Anyone can able to understand any application. So this first example, views.py. The HTTP response. This one everybody knows about this. Then how to send JSON response, I will tell now. Path of API slash comma views dot emp underscore data underscore view. The view function URL. The general regular program. This response can be understandable by only browser. That's what is called as browsable API. Yeah, single quote missing. Sir, మీకు పైథాన్లో this means with Django we can get, yeah, for Django application I will tell how to create our own APIs. Wait, after 1-2 classes I will tell existing project how to create API. So in your Python regular classes I will explain a concept. The concept name is pickling and unpickling. Have you remembered? What is the meaning of pickling and unpickling? గుర్తుందా గుర్తులేదా? గుర్తులేకపోతే గుడ్, గుర్తుంటే వేస్ట్. ఇన్ ఫైల్ హ్యాండ్లింగ్ ఐ ఎక్స్ప్లెయిన్ పిక్లింగ్ అండ్ అన్పిక్లింగ్. మీరు ఎప్పుడు మన ఇంటర్వ్యూలో కూడా అడిగారు సేమ్ క్వశ్చన్, వెరీ ఇంపార్టెంట్ థింగ్. వన్ ఆబ్జెక్ట్ ఐ వాంట్ టు స్టోర్ టు ద ఫైల్, దట్ ఈస్ కాల్డ్ as pickling. Unpickling means again file to back object. To do this pickling and unpickling, Python provided one module. What is the module name? ఏంది అసలు ఎన్నట్టే పెద్ద చూపులు అందరూ చెప్పలేదు. ఇవి పికిల్ మాడ్యూల్, డంప్, లోడ్స్, ఒక ఆబ్జెక్ట్ టు ఫైల్, ఫైల్ టు ఆబ్జెక్ట్. So one object if I want to store to the file concept, that is called as pickling. For that pickle module is there, in that one command is there, I explained dumps of object comma f. The object will be stored to the file. Once I added, tomorrow I want to read again data from file to original object, then same pickle contain loads function, loads of f. మీ ఫైల్ హ్యాండింగ్ లో లాస్ట్ టాపిక్ ఇదే, పిక్లింగ్ అండ్ అన్పిక్లింగ్ ఆఫ్ ఆబ్జెక్ట్స్. సేమ్ కాన్సెప్ట్ ని ఇక్కడ REST API లో దే కెన్ కాల్ ఇట్ యాజ్ ఏ సీరియలైజేషన్ అండ్ డీసీరియలైజేషన్. కాన్సెప్ట్ ఈ సేమ్. అక్కడ వీఆర్ యూజింగ్ pickling and unpickling. In REST API they can call it as a serialization and deserialization. So up to now I'm sending one response. What is this response? HTTP response. It is understandable by only browser. Suppose this response I want to send it to command prompt, not able to understand. Python program not able to understand. That response I want to convert it to JSON. Ante this dictionary I want to convert it to the JSON format. For that Python is having the one module, JSON module, contains one inbuilt module. The module name is JSON. Same అక్కడ పికిల్ లో 2 commands are there, dumps and loads. ఇక్కడ కూడా సేమ్ commands but module different. Dumps, second loads. These 2 functions are available in JSON module. What is the purpose of these 2 means? First function can be converted to dictionary to JSON object. It is to convert our Python dictionary, because Python dictionary can be understandable by only Python language. Java language Django not able to understand, to JSON format. Then simply they can call it as serialization. The upcoming with examples I will tell, present not required. Then disconnect anything. Next, but what is the meaning of loads? What it will do? Reverse, because some third-party application sending data to JSON in Python understand language dictionary, that JSON convert to dictionary. So to convert JSON to Python dictionary, ఇదే సింపుల్ టెక్నాలజీస్ లో serialization and deserialization. Python we are calling pickling and unpickling. So now in that example HTTP response I forwarded. Now my Django view function to send HTTP response with JSON data, then this can be understandable by everyone. This is one string I forwarded, and what is the type of response? Type of response, this total thing one string only. Now I'm not sending string, I converted it to JSON, forwarded to end user. Adi now functionality. So view is the responsible to send the response. So module name is JSON. You don't need to install, by default Python available there, JSON module. So now we used to take one Python view. Same. Take one more function, def emp underscore data, but this time it is a JSON view. First argument is request. Take the dictionary. For a change the values bunny 15,000. The values I'm changing. So in the previous difference is I taken one string forward to HTTP. No, I want to convert this dictionary. What is the type of emp data? Dictionary. This dictionary I want to convert to JSON. How to convert? Module name, but module is not there. What to do? Import. JSON is the module name. JSON. Now JSON dot. What is the command? Dumps. 3 different command. Inside what can I pass? emp data. Automatically it is one JSON data. So JSON is the module. Dumps is the function which is responsible. Your dictionary converted to which data? JSON. This is JSON you can return. return HTTP response of which one can I pass? JSON data. Completed. దీనికి ఒక URL define. Go to URLs. API with JSON. EMP data. JSON view. Done. Completed. Check the server if any mistakes are there. No mistakes. Copy this. Take a new tab. Give the address APK. JSON. ఇదిగోండి ఇది JSON format. Is it a JSON or dictionary na? JSON format, not dictionary. This data I want to send it to any person, then they can able to understand. Any application can understand, but this one only browser understandable. JSON can be understandable by everyone. Sir, can I run this command? HTTP 127 this command every time I'm using in the browser. Is it possible to run command in the command prompt? How? How? ఎలా రన్ చేయాలి? The HTTP request అనేది which command? Browser understandable command HTTP response. How can I run here? Go to the HTTP, copy paste that one, API JSON, enter. You are getting the idigondi HTTP one request. The problem is what they are telling is what is the response? API JSON same this one. More permanently 300 అంటే రీడైరెక్షనల్ రీడైరెక్ట్ అయింది అది URL ఎక్కడో అంటే రెస్పాన్స్ కోడ్ బట్టి చెప్పొచ్చు 100 200 300 500 300 మీన్స్ రీడైరెక్షనల్ URL. ఇప్పుడు వస్తుంది అదే అదిగోండి 200 ఇస్ ద సక్సెస్ కోడ్. ప్రీవియస్ గా రీడైరెక్షన్ అంటే URL మారింది. ఐఎమ్ గివెన్ రాంగ్ URL. ఇదిగోండి ఇక్కడ చెక్ దిస్ కంటెంట్ లెంత్ దిస్ వన్ ఇదిగోండి దిస్ ఈస్ ఇదిగోండి డేటా హైదరాబాద్ బన్నీ నెంబర్ అండ్ salary will be there. So but in your mission you can run, it won't execute. So what is the reason? Same code you can run your mission, not executed. So the JSON view is this is URL. The URL is ఇది URL దానికి yeah, it will come once you can send a. I will tell that process, total process, because in Python anywhere Sun is done project, you have to create one folder, API folder. Inside view URL define API, call that, definitely it will come. That process I will explain. Wait. How to create APIs for existing project. So done, completed. So this is the JSON, the dictionary. This dictionary converted to JSON. This module, this function is responsible, and I forwarded the JSON. How I executed this one in the command prompt, how it is running. Again, I can go with HTTP, normal API if I'm asking. Employee number, employee name, salary, address. Because if it is a normal API, not JSON. JSON API, then we can go with in the form of JSON data. So here, HTTP request always we have to go through with browser. Now, is it possible to send the HTTP request from command prompt? Yes, for that you have to install some command line tools. Directly if you execute is not executed, there are some command line HTTP clients are there. Two are there, CURL or HTTP. I installed HTTP. So first you have to pip install HTTP client. After that, go to the command prompt. And these two commands, you will get the answer. This is the first one. Second one. Then only it will be executed. Otherwise, no. So you have to install HTTP instead of CURL. So I'm sending a HTTP request from the command prompt. Possible means possible. You have to install these command lines HTTP, then command prompt execute the commands. You will get the output. Now the Django application to send a direct JSON response. Previously, I'm taken dictionary, converted dictionary to the JSON, and I forwarded to the HTTP response. Why you are sending HTTP response? Send a direct JSON response. For that, go to the view. Go to the view. I have to take one more view. Def emp underscore JSON view 2. Inside the first argument is request. Now take one dictionary. 103 salary address. Now first example, I am taken string send HTTP response. Second, converted dictionary to the JSON and it will forward it as HTTP response. Now direct to JSON response I forwarded from Django dot HTTP import. Direct one class is there. JSON response is the class. Now return JSON response of I want to provide a direct dictionary you can pass. No need to convert. దీనికి ఒక URL API JSON 2 API JSON view 2. Now check the server. Server is started. Now come to here. Copy the address. New tab JSON view 2. I'm getting response. Employee number, e-name, e-salary, address. A pretty format is available taken from MongoDB. MongoDB this is style. If you given this format, otherwise single line output is printed there. So same thing. If you run here, JSON 2 number name salary. This is direct JSON response to the function. But present using Django modules, Django classes only, not REST API. Adi 3 ways: HTTP response, convert dictionary to JSON, direct JSON response. This is the command prompt output. You can send HTTP and URL. Then output is displayed. Sir, up to now, we created one application is the Django application. In that, 3 functions are there. One is HTTP response, second one JSON, direct JSON response are there. Up to now, we know Django application can be accessed by only from the browser. This is the way of accessing data. This one. My requirement is your app is ready, your data is available in the Django, but my partner application is not the web API. The partner application is maybe it is a Java or maybe it is a iOS. Or on present we have idea about Python app. My requirement every day in our Python classes I will write a Python program. My Python program is what the file name test.py. Here you can write Python code, connect it to this Django app and read the data. How it is possible? Because by using Python application, I will write a py Python file. My Python application communicate with Django. How it is possible? Because of JSON, it is possible. If JSON view is not there, if you have in your views, only this one is, no one can access, only browser can access. Because of this JSON, either first one or second one, any one is okay. Because of this JSON, any application can able to understandable that language. So that is the concept. By using test.py, connected to Django, read the data, whatever data is available. This is the concept. For this, మన project lo, this is the without rest. It's a test, okay? A Python file you can create. Right click, new file, file name, any name, my file name, test.py. So, test.py is a Python file, as not at all related to your Django. Here I will write code, connect to this view, and read this JSON data. That is the concept now. So now, create a file with test.py in project level. Create one file. To connect those things, one module is there. Request yes. Module is required. Request yes, module is required. Pip install that module. Module is available. Go to test.py, write the code. If there is no JSON, no chance of reading data. JSON untene possible by any application. And I have created JSON API. Because of that API, this test.py interact with my application. No chance. So now test.py, what code we have to write? Okay, go to the test. Import the module. What is the module name? First you have to install it. Then you have to request. Yes is the module. Yes, I imported. What is your base URL? Ante any name you can use, no problem. What is the URL pattern? Server address. This is our server address. Take the server address. What is your endpoint? Endpoint means URL pattern. Which one you want to take the URL? API, JSON. Don't take normal API. Because in that JSON data is there, then it is possible to access. That is the base URL address. Second one, endpoint. If I want to read that data, there are just I'm given 5 commands. HTTP commands. Which command can I use? Get a, post a, put a, patch a, delete a. Get is the command because I want to reading data. So module name, request s is the module. Inside what is the function? Get, predefined function. From where? Base URL plus endpoint. From there I'm getting stored into variable response. Ante you are mentioning URL, JSON endpoint is there. Request.get is the predefined method. From here I'm writing resp print type of response. Which type of response it is? It is the test.py. Go to the address. Where is the test.py? CD REST API 6th November 7:30 p.m. CD without REST. Wherever file is there. Outrun Python file py test.py. Request s dot models dot response class. So response I am converted to JSON key. I am converting to JSON marks my response ni. I want to provide that RESP dot JSON. Now run this. What is this type?
Request.models plus
Type. If you have any doubt, ask type. Python will tell. Type of JSON resp. Spelling mistake on the poindi. What is the type? The dictionary. Because Python understandable language. What is the language? Dictionary. From the dictionary, you can read one by one data. Even not required. Comment. I want to store into data equal to response.json. Once it is available, I want to print data from the Django application. I want to print information. Print. Next, employee number. Print. So how to get the employee number? Data of what is the key? Key number because it is dictionary. from there read one by one. E name, e sal, address. Ikkada change the name, salary, address. Now I'm running Python file. Still I'm getting data from the Django application now because of JSON format. If JSON is not there, not possible to read the content. That is speciality of API with JSON. Getting the data. That is power of API. So test.py. So compulsory at the time of you have to install this module. This test.py code. ఇందులో ఇది అవసరం లేదు. rest.json not required. Type of rest.json converted stored into data. Next, how to run. Wherever file is there, go to the working directory, run py test.py. Then you are getting output. Not predefined, just to variables only. Even if base URL end URL is understandable purpose you have given, just to variables. Anything you can give, not a predefined Vivek, just to variable. Up to that is the starting URL out base will taken. API is the endpoint. General terminologies those are. Data is a just a variable. Anything you can use. Employee data time given data. If you given EMP underscore data, valid. But at the time of reading, you can ask EMP data of number like that. Anything you can use. Just it is a variable. Where we are given base URL endpoint, man. Here I am given two variables. These two variables I am passing argument to get method. Sanskar. I stored the URLs and given to get URLs. Within the get method, you can go direct to this URL plus this URL. Then also valid. Possible. Read the data from the database. That is called as the deserialization process. I will tell from database also I will convert to database object to you have to convert to dictionary, from dictionary to JSON. Same JSON to dictionary, dictionary to a concept is serialization, deserialization. Next class I will tell that process. How to convert database object to JSON. That's why nowadays using direct MongoDB. The advantage of MongoDB is direct data stored in the JSON format. Conversions are not required. Oh. So next. ఇది ఇప్పుడు ఫంక్షన్ బేస్డ్ వ్యూ. We learn MongoDB one day. Is it possible? If you have like powers of Hanuman, then it is possible. Have you seen Hanuman movie? In that there is one diamond, is the small diamond. If you know, you will get anything. So next one. అంటే ఆయన వెనక కొన్ని అతీత శక్తులు ఉన్నాయి. ఆయన వెనకొని నడిపిస్తారు. ప్రతి మనిషి విజయం వెనక ఒకళ్ళు ఉంటారు. సో సార్ నెక్స్ట్ వన్. సార్ చూడండి లాస్ట్ ప్రోగ్రామ్. సో up to now here in the views, I'm using only def function based view. Finally, the last example, I have to take class based view, CBV, to send the JSON response. Already we know in the Django CBVs, in every class based view can extend to one class. That is every class based view in Django should extends which class? Every class based view extends one class. What is the class name? View class. View is the parent. It present in The package name is Django.views.generic అందులో ఉంటుంది views class. So you have to extend your class to that class. So same project, go to views.py. Present but already completed now. Till now we are using FBV to send JSON. Now CBV to send the JSON response. Because up to now all three are functions only. First I can provide class based. Okay. Now class based means inside you have to define methods. Those methods get put post methods only. Here, go to the views. So you have to take a class name, any name you can take, JSON CBV. The parent class is view class, but it is available in from Django dot views dot generic import. The parent class is view. Give that parent class. Once class is their method, you have to override which method? Get method. Method always first argument self, second argument is request. What is the meaning of single star args? Within the method, single star of arguments means it is accepted variable number of positional arguments. Double star meant for variable number of keyword arguments, it is accepted. Create one dictionary. Already under the dictionary, copy paste. Take one dictionary. The employee number for a change 104. Salary some 22. Address from Chennai. So dictionary is ready. Come outside. Return. What is the class? JSON response. Send your EMP underscore data. Completed. This class based view. Parent class. Get method we are overriding. Details. Then URL you have to define. How to define URL? API JSON CBV. View dot. What is your class name? JSON CBV. Next. What to do? As underscore view, because class based view central converted to that one. ఇప్పుడు go to the browser. ఇక్కడ API API కాదు. ఏంటి URL pattern? JSON CBV. Wrong. Error. Return outside the function. ఎక్కడ రాసాం రిటర్న్ తీసుకెళ్ళి మనం? ఓహో క్లాస్లో రాసాం. ఇండెంటేషన్ def method. Okay. See the server started. Come here, refresh. ఇదిగోండి 104 రాధిక 22,000 and Chennai came. Test.py Python application. Go to test.py. What you can change? API JSON CBV. You won't do anything. Py test.py. ఇదిగోండి 104 రాధిక 2020. That is called as class based CBVs. ఇదంతా without REST API. Tomorrow onwards I will install the Django REST framework. We have to write very short code. So that is class based view. So once I provided within your test.py, just to change your Python file, endpoint you can change bus, then start server run the Python file. That is the class. That's we can provide it as underscore view. Otherwise, no. If direct function directly you can call. So start server, run the Python file, py test.py. So these are all without REST framework. How we are creating JSON, all things. Tomorrow I will tell how to install Django framework with REST, how to send the same data process. So bye everyone. Tomorrow we will continue. And by using these things, because JSON is the common format anyone can able to understand. Like that, we have to implement some APIs. Because if any partner application want to talk with Django application, APIs are mandatory. Because of that, Python application is also communicated with Django and taken the data. Here I'm not using anywhere REST framework. All modules I'm using Django modules. So now I have to install REST framework. Then I have to do all the work. Without REST, not that much of important. No one can ask an interview. How to create an APIs by using the REST framework. Developing the web APIs by using a third-party Django REST framework, DRF. One is DRF, second one Testify. So the specialty of Django REST framework is already official site is there, documentation is there. We have to implement browsable APIs. We can implement browsable APIs. Here we can provide token authentication, security reasons, authentication to provide security purpose, nothing but authentication. Serializers, both ORM and non-ORM. What is serialization? Today I will explain that concept. Extensive documentation and great community support. So many people are trusted this one, used like Mozilla, Red Hat, Heroku. All these companies are using this DRF, Django REST framework. Companies including Mozilla, Red Hat, Heroku, all the people are using this one. How to install this DRF? Go to the site. This is the official site. From there, installation process is there. How to install the Django framework. So now you have to install this framework. Okay. Go to the site. The installation process is ఇదిగోండి ఇక్కడ ఇస్తాడు డైరెక్ట్గా these 3 steps you have to follow. ఇవి కమాండ్స్ pip install Django framework. అదే జస్ట్ టైం కాపీ పేస్టింగ్, నథింగ్. Django framework, markdown అండ్ Django filter. ఈ 3 ఇన్స్టాల్ చేసుకోండి మీ సిస్టంలో. Sir, what is the use of this command? Pip freeze requirements.txt. Pip freeze of that greater than symbol requirements.txt. What it will do? Execute the command. Where we are executing, take care about that location. D Mahesh classes, I am executing that command. Pip freeze requirements.txt. Warning, ignoring invalid distributions -Django. Okay. Go to there. Today date and time 7/11/2024 7:45. Yes, just no file created there. What it contains, this file within your machine, whatever installed softwares by using the pip. We're going to argon to the base map. What we are telling matplotlib we are using this base map. bcrypt somewhere else we discussed. Django, Django filter, Django seed, Django framework, faker module, http yesterday we installed, Ginger 2, markdown, matplotlib, mypy, numpy. Sorry, all software whatever is there, it will be displayed. Then you can go with pip freeze requirements.txt. Now, first application, create one project in your REST frameworks. Yesterday, one folder created in that create with REST class 1 inside test app. Project application is a common process. Okay, go to our current working directory. What is current working directory? CD REST API 6th November kada 6 November sound that Django -admin start project ఇది with REST class 1 CD with REST class 1 py manage.py start app test app. ఎంత కామన్ ఇంకా create the project. ఇంత మీరు కూడా ఎంత పెద్ద స్టోరీ రాయకుండా జస్ట్ కావాలంటే ఓన్లీ కమాండ్స్ వరకు రాసుకొని చాలు. వేస్టేజ్ ఆఫ్ ద టైం. దిస్ ప్రాసెస్ ఆల్రెడీ యూ నో. ఇది ప్రాజెక్ట్ అప్లికేషన్ డన్. ఇప్పుడు ద మెయిన్ రిక్వైర్మెంట్ ఈస్ వీ హ్యావ్ టు యాడ్ వన్. గో టు డాక్యుమెంటేషన్. వన్స్ ఇన్స్టాల్డ్ ఫస్ట్ స్టెప్ వాట్ టు డూ? యాడ్ REST framework app into your installed apps. So compulsory, because third party application you are using, add REST framework in settings.py and your app. What is your app? Test app. So REST framework as well as test app, both you can add into your settings. After that, urls.py, because always project is looking for project URLs, but you installed one app level URLs are there. Those URLs are this is API, any name you can use, but include is the function. This is the application app level URLs you can add. Copy this. Go to the Slatum, open atom. Below the second project with REST C1 settings. First one installed apps law. What you have to use? REST framework, comma. Second one, test app. Save. Go to project level URLs. Here, I copy from there, add. But include is there. Include is the predefined function. Where it is available? Django.urls lo it is available. Include is the function. These 2 steps you have to do. ఇది చేయాల్సింది. ఫస్ట్ యాడ్ REST framework, యాడ్ app level URLs into the project level. ఇక్కడ నుంచి స్టోరీ నార్మల్. ఈ Django REST ఫ్రేమ్వర్క్లో సీరియలైజర్స్ ఆర్ దేర్. DRF, serializers, responsible for 3 activities. So whenever you can go to any Django interview, without this question, there is no interview. First they can ask serialization. Second one, deserialization. Without this question, there is no REST API interview. Next, validation. What is serialization and what is the deserialization?
This meeting is being recorded.
So now the first question is, what is the meaning of serialization? Yesterday one student also asking same. Who is that student? I don't know exactly. Sir, whenever taken data from the database, is it possible to convert it to the JSON data or not? Definitely possible. For example, the main concept is serialization and deserialization only. What is the serialization means? If I want to get employee record from the table, suppose my model name is employee ankondi. I want to read all the details. What is the command we are using? Employee dot objects dot all. The return type of all function is what is the return type? Query set. So stored into a variable fine. I want to take only one record ankondi. Query set later on I will see. Employee dot objects dot get of id equal to 1. Then I'm getting single employee which are having id 1. EMP. What is the type of EMP? The type of PS is query set. What is the type of EMP? It is one object instance. So this EMP is called as a, you observe the terminology, okay? One model instance. This type is called as a query set. Instance is nothing but one object. Model instance are one object. If I send this object to some any another person, they're not able to understand. So first of all, this is called as complex data type. One complex data type, that is model instance. Because I'm reading data from the database, either one object, all objects, no problem. First you have to convert this one to, which type you have to convert? You have to convert to Python dictionary type. Because it is one model object, convert this one to Python dictionary data type. Sir, what is the reason means once it is dictionary available, then only it is possible to convert into JSON very easily. So my final ultimate goal is which data I want to send? JSON. Direct object to JSON, no chance, possibility ledu. That's why this model object converted to one Python dictionary data type, this process is nothing but what it is? Serialization. And the only this process work, not this one. We are converting one model instance into Python dictionary is called as serialization. What is the advantage means? Second level advantage, it is very easy to converting Python data types to JSON. Once Python dictionary is there, how to convert to JSON? As they discussed, dumps command is there, JSON module. So as I'm using also one Python dictionary converted to JSON by using the dumps method, which is available in JSON module. But that is JSON module available Python. But I already have a framework I installed. So in this framework, different story is there. So that is the meaning of serialization. So what is serialization, sir? Model instance converted to Python dictionary is called as serialization. The process of converting complex data type. So complex data, don't think that 10 plus 3J, 10 plus 4J format. Complex data types, nothing but one model instance or query set, all employees, into Python native data types like dictionary is called as serialization. మనకి పిక్లింగ్ లో కూడా గుర్తుందా? వాట్ ఇస్ ద మీనింగ్ ఆఫ్ పిక్లింగ్? వన్ ఎంప్లాయీ ఆబ్జెక్ట్ స్టోర్డ్ ఇంటూ ఫైల్ అంటే వీఆర్ కన్వర్టెడ్ ఆబ్జెక్ట్. ఇక్కడ కూడా ఆబ్జెక్ట్ పైథాన్ డిక్షనరీ. అక్కడ పిక్లింగ్, ఇక్కడ సీరియలైజేషన్, అంతే కాన్సెప్ట్. Why you are converting to the dictionary means the advantage is easy to convert to JSON. Python dictionary possible to JSON, object not possible to convert JSON. That is the reason. The advantage is converting to JSON is very easy. So that is the meaning of serialization. So cheyalante first you have to take one models table, make migration migrate, create table, insert data. Now that data how to convert JSON I will explain. So first in your project malli same previous story, create one table. Completed. ఇంకా now models class అది మీకు తెలిసింది, ఇంకా నార్మల్ స్టోరీ. ఓకే, remove close models. Take one class employee, models dot model. ఇంకా స్టోరీ సేమ్ స్టోరీ. Employee number equal to models dot integer field, employee name equal to character field. Maximum length compulsory you can provide. Done. Class is ready. ఇప్పుడు సీరియలైజర్స్.
This
We
meeting
define
is being
module is there,
recorded.
serializers. Create one Python file like forms.py. So with this name తో ఫైల్ క్రియేట్ చేయండి. కాపీ, go to the test.py. How you are created a file forms.py, same new file serializers.py file. Now imports from rest underscore framework. Don't use Django, rest underscore framework. Rest underscore framework is the module. Import serializers module name. Now class name, any name you can give, understandable purpose. In the forms name given employee form, student form, na same employee serializer. Inside the module name dot class name. అదిగోండి, serializer is the class. మన ఫామ్స్ లో ఏమిస్తాం? జస్ట్ క్లాస్ ఎంప్లాయీ ఫామ్, ఫామ్స్ డాట్ నార్మల్ ఫామ్ ఆర్ మోడల్ ఫామ్. ఇక్కడ సేమ్ స్టోరీ. దిస్ ఇస్ ద చైల్డ్ క్లాస్, దిస్ ఇస్ ద మాడ్యూల్ నేమ్, ఇది పేరెంట్ క్లాస్. ఇందులో వాట్ ఎవర్ ఫీల్డ్స్ యువర్ డిఫైన్ దోస్ ఫీల్డ్ ఇక్కడ కూడా చూడండి సేమ్. ఎంప్లాయీ నెంబర్ ఈక్వల్ టు వాట్ కెన్ యూస్, డోంట్ యూస్ మోడల్స్. ఇదిగోండి సీరియలైజర్స్ డాట్ విచ్ ఫీల్డ్, ఇంటీజర్. ఎంప్లాయీ నేమ్ serializers dot which field, character. Max length, how many you are given there? 64. E salary serializers dot same all data types, everything available. E address serializers dot character field, max length 64. ఇదే serializers class. ఇది will take care by serialization. You won't do anything. Normally without this class we have to write our own code, lengthy code. That present not required. Once I created these two, do the make migrations and migrate. And max length equal to 64. Max length equal to 64. So now, how to do make migrations? Py manage.py make migrations created migrate now admin add this one class employee admin dot model admin. What is the variable name? List underscore display. Then I have to provide ID, employee number, employee name, employee salary, address. So admin dot site dot register. Model name is employee admin. From dot import employee. With the admin.py code. Next, to create super user. Yeah, install some software. That's why I'm getting the suggestions. Autocomplete Python you can install, automatically will get it. Autocomplete Python, then the suggestions will come. So now, make migrations, migrate admin panel. So create super user, register, add some 4 or 5 records. Now, super user kada, come to here. Py manage.py create super user. Leave blank, mail ID, password, again password. Yes, start the server. Server started. Copy the URL, go to the admin panel. Add some 2-3 records. These records I want to read from third party app. 101 salary first record. 102 bunny. 103 salary. Just 3 records. So added 3 records are there. Now my requirement is the first task is serialization task. One employee object I want to read. How to read employee object we know. So now here what I was doing is the concept is first serialization. Next I have to go with deserialization. Read one employee object. How to read employee object, you know. That employee object is nothing but model instance. If all I say query set. So I will tell how to read that data. Complex types like either one record or if you read all records, then it is the query set. To Python native data type like dict. So here I'm converting employee object to dictionary. After that, I can convert it to JSON. That is the total process. How to do serialization? First, convert employee to dictionary, then only possible. So, what are the steps are there? Converting one employee object to Python native data type. After that only possible to convert it to JSON. Otherwise, no chance. Go to our folder, open Python shell. This serialization is very, very important. Okay. How to do this one? So first go to command prompt. Okay. Here, go to our current working directory and project. D drive, CD, REST API, 6th November, CD, with REST, class 1. How to open shell? py manage.py shell. In this, there are two classes are there. One is employee, second one employee serializer. Import both from test app dot models import. What is the class name? Employee. Imported from test app dot employee serializer is available where? Test app. Within the test app, there is one module we created. What is the module name? Serializers. Inside serializers, your class name is employee serializer. Then import cheyali ippudu. So from test app, serializers import employee serializer. Adi class. Now in this, I want to read first employee. First record evaru? Sunny. How to read the single record? A reference variable equal to model class name dot objects dot get, because single record. Later I will tell all records. ID equal to 1. Just now I'm asking what is the type of this employee. Every time I'm using one word complex type. Model instance are object. Where it is means check this. You can ask about EMP type. It is one employee. Object and model instance both are same. This object I want to convert to dictionary. How to convert? For your understand employee dot employee number 101. That is Sunny. Okay, done. How to convert this model instance to the Python dictionary? It will take care by this person. You don't need to worry anything. What is the class name? Employee serializer. Okay, reference variable కావాలి కాబట్టి anything. A no, B no, X no. Understandable purpose I am given E serializer అంటే employee serializer. It is not fixed word, any word. Class name is fixed. What can I pass? EMP. What is EMP? Your object. Your object I am passing. Okay. Now, whenever object I am passing to this class will take care about converting object to which one? Serializer. Now, what is the data available there? Serializer dot the variable is data. Now this employee object will be converted to one dictionary. Is it a dictionary or no? Key value base number name number name number name. Simply converted object to one Python dictionary. Once a dictionary is there, how to convert to JSON? JSON dot dump of that variable created. But JSON is the Python module. Manu ippudu vadutundi which one we are using? We started with REST framework. So this framework classes you can use, not JSON. That is also valid only. But already we installed one framework. Use this framework classes. So this is the first process. Converting employee object to Python. Then this Python to JSON I will tell. So data is the fixed word, this one. This serializer, any word you can use variable. Now in this data, it will be printed in the form of dictionary. In the next level, how to convert this dictionary to JSON, we will see. Yeah, data is the predefined, Samir. Predefined attribute, which will display data in the form of dictionary. That is the predefined. Data, validated data, these are all the predefined attributes or properties. We are reading data from database, man. So now, successfully converted object to the dictionary. Now, how to convert Python native type, nothing but dictionary, to JSON data? Generally, by using JSON module, you can forward, but REST framework, there are predefined classes are there. We are using that classes. So the class name is, in Atom suggestions are coming. That's here I'm typing. From there I copy pasted from REST underscore framework dot renderers inside import. The class name is JSON renderer is the class. JSON renderer which serialized to JSON data. Is the class. Now cut this. Go to the command prompt. From REST underscore framework dot renderers import JSON renderer. Imported. Now I'm converting JSON data కాబట్టి just variable JSON data or any variable. The class name is, this is the class name, JSON renderer in dot render. What is our variable? Serialized dot data. E dictionary you can pass as argument to this function. Then you need to check this. It is converted. You can ask JSON underscore data. Is it a JSON or a dictionary? How to tell JSON? Before there is one letter is there. B. JSON B, and I'm telling yesterday the data is a JSON data. It is a not a dictionary. It is dictionary. This is the JSON data. So like that you can convert your object to JSON. Sir, work employee అయితే fine. Here I'm reading first employee.get of ID of one. Employee object is there. I'm reading serializer object, data passing to the render. If multiple employees are there, 100 employees are there, then one by one conversion is not possible. How to perform serialization for all employees? What it is? Very set. How to do all employees at a time? How to perform serialization for all employees at a time? Okay. To read all employees, what is the command we are using? QS equal to employee dot objects dot all. Now all employees are available there. Previously one employee, now all employees are there. What is the class name? E serializer equal to employee serializer, but not single employee. How many employees are there? QS query set, comma. There are so many records are there, many equal to true. Converted. This is your variable. In this you can apply. What is the attribute? Data. R dict. First employee. R dictionary. Second one. R dictionary. Third one. What is this R dict? Somewhere else in Python new features we discussed. R dictionary is a one class. So these are all Python new features. So that is the, in old version, that is very important plays role. In the collections module, R dictionary is a one class. In this, the data will be available there. So finally, I converted all objects into dictionary. But this dictionary I want to convert it to JSON. First to take this one. So just output I can waste, okay. Next queries you can write employee.objects.all query set employee serializer QS many equal to true serializer dot data. ఇప్పుడు దీన్ని I want to convert it to JSON లోకి మార్చాలి. How to convert to JSON? What is the class? JSON renderer. In that renderer function, pass the serializer data. Automatically it is converted. అవునా కదా? ఇదిగోండి this class you can take copy, go to here. ఇదిగోండి from response framework JSON renderer imported. తర్వాత JSON data equal to serializer dot data. Copy, paste. Now serializer data is pointing to all ordered dictionaries. This total dictionaries will convert it to JSON data. You can ask JSON data. All converted with B. This is JSON data. This I want to send it to any person. అందుకే JSON data is the preferable one. అది story. So for the serialization diagram is Python complex data types means our employee object I am reading. This employee object first I converted to Python native data type like dictionary I converted. After that I converted to JSON. This process we have to explain in interview. Compulsory this question should be there. What is serialization? If interviewer is not asking this question, you don't know anything about REST API. So you can tell any answers, no problem. Yeah, sometimes do you know interview don't know anything. At that time people are not available. Suddenly they will give some question paper, 10 questions, or you can go and ask these questions. How they are telling you can observe enough. Because previously I did same like that Java interviews. Because I know Python, some Java questions they are given some little bit I know idea. What they are telling correct or wrong, I will get it guessing ante. Interviewer don't know anything. Whatever you know you can tell. ఇప్పుడు ఆమె నో ఎనీథింగ్ ఆమె టేకింగ్ క్లాసెస్ సేమ్ ఎస్ అవునా అంతే సార్ నౌ సెకండ్ వన్ సరే సెకండ్ కాన్సెప్ట్ deserialization completed. Deserialization. Sir, previous serialization means simple logic. ఇదిగోండి Python complex to Python dictionary serialization. Okay. JSON అనేది సెకండరీ ఎందుకంటే వన్స్ డిక్ట్ ఈజ్ అవైలబుల్ దెన్ JSON కన్వర్టెడ్ ఓన్లీ దిస్ ప్రాసెస్ వరకే సీరియలైజేషన్ నాట్ దిస్ వన్. వన్స్ డిక్షనరీ ఇస్ దేర్ JSON కన్వర్షన్ ఈజీ కాబట్టి అంతేకాని టోటల్ ప్రాసెస్ సీరియలైజేషన్ కాదు. ఓకే రిమెంబర్ ఓన్లీ కాంప్లెక్స్ టు డిక్ట్ ఈజ్ సీరియలైజేషన్. ఇప్పుడు రివర్స్ ప్రాసెస్ వాట్ ఐ వాస్ డూయింగ్ ఈస్ ఐ గాట్ JSON డేటా సమ్ పర్సన్ ఫస్ట్ JSON to dictionary converted. It is not deserialization because I am loading that file by using JSON.loads data dictionary converted. This dictionary to if I converted to complex type, that process is called as deserialization. Asla JSON is a different concept. Serialization sambandham ledu. If dictionary is there, conversion is easy. JSON to dictionary and conversion, that is the regular flow of the program. But serialization means complex data type to dict to complex type. What is the reason? I want to insert data to database, dictionary is not inserted. Convert this dictionary to object related format, then only database is accepted. That is the reason. That is the meaning of deserialization. The process of converting Python native data type dictionary into database supported complex types. Then only it is inserted to database, otherwise no chance. Either model instance or query set is called as deserialization process. Okay, so serialization means don't tell complete process. Complex type to dictionary, dictionary to JSON like that. Once the dictionary is there, it is easy to convert JSON. So ఇప్పుడు conversion of JSON to dictionary to JSON data లేదు కాబట్టి I will use steps. In application I will show how to convert because present I don't have any JSON data. ఇప్పుడు I am coming reverse process. JSON to dict to ఇది నాకైతే ఆబ్జెక్ట్ ఉంది. I converted dictionary. I am showing this, but reverse process present not there. While executing program I will tell. These are all the steps. Converting JSON to Python native data type. QS is the all records. Model instance is the single record. That is the difference. Mohanti. QS means all the records from query set. Single record means model instance or object. Sir, import. There is one module is there, IO module. Input output streams. Jump up the boy. Hello. Import IO. Sir, indulo. Sir, chunde. Dinlo one class is there. That class is from REST_framework dot parsers import JSON parser. Okay, this is the class. Take the class, that one. REST_framework dot parser JSON parser. First of all, when you're receiving JSON data, IO chunde. Steps. Import. The module name is IO. IO is the module. Okay. In this IO, observe there is bytes IO is a one class. For this bytes IO, you can pass your JSON data. Whatever JSON data given by application, that I can pass it to bytes IO class. It is converted to stream data. Once it is streaming done, this stream you can give to this class. JSON parser of dot parse of stream. It is a Python data, nothing but Python dictionary. Python dictionary, Python data, anything you can mention. Parse only PRSE. ఎందుకు డౌట్? We will check it. ఇది క్లాస్ కదా. JSON parser dot ఇదిగోండి. Parse is the function, not parser. So once I converted JSON data to the stream, stream is given to parse, then Python dictionary there. Now what is the process of deserialization? By deserialization, we have to convert whatever Python data is there, that Python data to database supported complex type. Who will take care? Employee serializer class will take care. Already class. This class will take care. That's why I mentioned that class. Employee serializer inside data equal to Python data stored into variable. Serialize. We are using data is the attribute. Here data is validated data. Serialize dot. Adi kanaka validated data. Suppose if you are given wrong data, Python dictionary, if any data you are given, it throws an error. If it is okay, then serializer dot validated underscore data is the key. We are using previous example. What I'm using is serializer dot data. We are using validated data because if the data is not Python data you are passing to class, it raises an error. That's why is valid is the command. Minimum validation we are doing. Use case of serialization, deserialization. Suppose partner application, nothing but yesterday we discussed test.py. Your total data is available in the backend database, complex data type. I want to send this data to test.py. Yesterday test.py I'm reading data now. So in the test.py I want to read the data means first to convert this total data into Python dictionary. This dictionary convert to JSON, send it to test.py. That's the first use case. Partner application wants all employee records in JSON format. Partner application in test.py file. So first as a Django, you have to read all the data. QS to Python native data types you can convert. That is serialization. After that, this Python native data type you have to convert to JSON. How to convert this JSON? By using JSON renderer.render by using this method. That's the first process. The first case. Because I'm reading data, query set, convert to data, serialization, convert JSON, send it to the application. Suppose I want to insert a record to the database from the partner application. Partner application will send JSON data. Convert to Python data type. Convert to data supported format. Ante, tomorrow I will tell, by using test.py file, I'm inserting record to this database. But my Python file is different. This database is the different. That is the deserialization process. Second process. Partner application sending the JSON data to create a new employee. Practically tomorrow I will show those things. So compulsory convert this JSON data to Python native data type. Is it deserialization? Yes, sir. I'm converting JSON to Python native data type. Nothing. This Python data type to object is called as deserialization. This Python native data type to database supported complex form. This concept is called as deserialization. So take care about serialization and deserialization concept. What is the serialization? What is deserialization? Don't confuse about these two. So practically tomorrow I will tell how to do the serialization and deserialization, reading data and insert data to the database by using partner application. Bye everyone. Tomorrow we will continue. Voice is breaking. So now by using this test.py, I want to connect it to the Django application. I want to read that one. So how to read this one? Present endpoint and URLs are not available there. Okay. So first create one class. That one also already we discussed without rest in the test app views low. Last style is one class CBV. Same story I'm using, but first you have to create one endpoint. After that, by using the endpoint, by using the test.py, I want to read the data. Present test.py file is empty. Present we don't have any view. Now my requirement is test is the responsible to send request to my file. Which file? View file. You want single record, all records are. Based on that, I will implement this view. With the rest C1 low, this view, I will write it. How many records you can record? One, all. You will send request from your test.py. I will send the data. That is the concept now. So close all this. Come to our present test.py file, Python file. So in this one, import request, base URL, and endpoint. Coming to base URL, the endpoint I will give API. I will implement the endpoint. These two are there. I want to say I want to get the single record or multiple records. Take one function, get underscore resource of ID equal to by default I can provide none. So def is a one function, not a method. Within the function, one argument is the ID. That is which type of argument? Function, how many types of arguments are there? Positional keyword like that. Which type of argument? Within the function, if I declare, that is called as default argument. Because tomorrow, observe, pass. Okay. Sir, you are calling get resource. I'm not passing anything. What is the ID value? None. If I am passing one, then ID value? 1. We are discussing default arguments. If you're not passing anything, ID will become, if you're passing 1, 1. Ante, if I want first record, then I need to pass 1. Now all I can require, I don't want to pass anything, then ID will become none. Default argument. So data equal to open close curly brace. What is the type of data? Dictionary. Because open curly brace, it is a dictionary. If ID is not none, ante, you are passing some ID. So update your dictionary. Key value pairs ID colon ID. That is the dictionary updated. Because if you are not passing anything, if you are calling, this total thing is not executed. Dictionary will become empty. If you are passing 1, ID will become 1. ID is not none satisfied. Your empty dictionary will updated with 1. That is the meaning of that get resource. Now come to the function. Previous class I am written a response equal to module name. Reading purpose, what is the method? Get method base URL less what I want to provide endpoint comma data equal to, there is one module is there. What is the module name? JSON module, because JSON dot, what is the function? Dumps of what I'm passing? Data. What is data? Dictionary. What is the meaning of JSON that dumps? Dictionary converted to JSON. Then only this data will be sent to Django. Once Django send the data, that is also JSON. Print the response code. What is the response codes? I will tell. Response dot status code. There are multiple status codes are there. Print response dot JSON. This is the code. Now, if I'm not passing anything, I am asking to the Django, send all the records. How many are there? Total records. If you send 1, then automatically what happened is there. Calling the function, ID will become 1. The data is updated. What is this? Converted JSON. This is JSON will be goes to view function. Then I am reading only 1 record. This total logic will write into views.py file. So first to take this one. So my partner application is Python file. By using Python file, I want to read the data from there. So test.py code. This is the code. So whenever request dot get base URL endpoint, I will mention API. Then request goes to there. I'm sending which data? JSON data. Because data is the dictionary. Either two options, empty dictionary or else with ID converted to JSON. This JSON will be goes to the views. So now the process is first to convert the JSON to dictionary. Tarvata dictionary to read the data, particular ID. Once you read the data, it is complex type. Complex data type 2, you can convert it to Python dictionary. Convert to JSON, send serialization process. Because if a dictionary length data is not there, ID na, none na. If ID is available, 1 record. If it is not there, all records I want. View is the responsible to send the, based on calling get resource, view will send the records. So my records are database records objects. Python not able to understand. So once I'm reading data, this complex object, these are all the objects. First to convert this one to which format? Python dictionary. This is called as serialization. After that, convert this one to JSON. Send to test.py file. Then Python file can understand. This total logic we have to write into views.py. So views lo take one class based view. Idundi last without rest lo cheppanu kada. Without rest views. Same process idu. Class, what is the parent class? View class. Which method we are overriding? Get method. Ikkadante oka employee data, multiple objects are there. Based on that, we have to write the code. So the views.py with the rest one Is it STR settings views? Now take the class. Any class. I implemented CRUD operation, employee CRUD CBV. What is the parent class? View. That view is available where? From Django dot views dot generic import. Sir, what is the parent class? View. This parent class will take care about everything. Reading purpose కాబట్టి get insert అయితే post ఇంక 4 methods you are using get post put and delete. Def get is the method కాబట్టి first argument self, second argument request, third argument args, fourth arguments twr, last two arguments are optional. Self request mandatory, next two are optional. Maybe tomorrow if you are passing any variable in the arguments it will take care. If you pass keyword argument then stored into this argument. Now search only I am sending get resource. Okay, once I'm sending request to which method? Get method, this one data I'm passing. How to read this data means request dot body. Request dot body. We are receiving one data. What is the data? JSON data. Because it is the dictionary I converted and send it to my partner application to the get method. Then it is accessing this method. Request dot body means the request came from the test.py stored into JSON data. You have to tell how to convert this JSON data to Python dictionary. JSON to Python back process. Yesterday I'm telling IO module is there. First JSON data ni converted to stream, this one to JSON parser, then it will convert it to Python dictionary. From the dictionary you can ask the key. So here, all are main imports only. Cut this. Import. What is the module name? IO. So this one yesterday steps. Now I'm implementing this one. IO lo bytes IO is the class. JSON data I'm passing stream. This is stream given to parser. It is converted Python dictionary. This is Python dictionary. But this JSON parser is available in from REST underscore framework. Parsers import JSON parser. I'm given to the Python dictionary. Once the dictionary is there, how to read the data? Pdata dot. What is the meaning of get command? I'm asking ID. If the dictionary ID is available, I will get the ID. If ID is not there, I'm passing value as a none. In the dictionary, how get command is working? For example, if I'm passing one, dictionary one is there, I'm getting one. If I'm not passing anything, dictionary is empty. The return value, none. If I'm not using get command, then you are getting error. Program will be terminated. That's why your voice is coming screen passed. Net out. Okay. So now, so once I converted this one, ID is available there. If ID is not none, and you are getting one ID, read the data. Employee dot, how to read the data? Objects dot ID. Get command, get of ID equals to ID. Because I'm sending one record, that is I'm passing. Where is this employee? From request. Okay. From test app dot models import. What is the class name? Employee. Sir, once I'm getting the one object, it is the complex data type. This complex data type I want to convert it to Python dictionary. After that JSON send it to test. Now come to yesterday. How to convert it Python complex data type to Python data type? What we have to do? First example. One single employee taken, serializer equal to employee serializer.emp. After that, this data. It is converted to JSON. Send it to test file. So this emp passing to employee serializer. Employee serializer class. So it is not there, but you have to go with from test app dot serializers import employee serializer. So this class will take care about converting your employee to pass emp object stored into one variable serializer. This is serializer. What is the variable? Data. This one passed to which one? JSON renderer you can pass. It converted JSON data. So import the statement. This is serializer you want to pass to this one JSON renderer. Same yesterday steps we are pasted. Serializer only. Serializer data. Now JSON data is ready. Return this. Return. I want to take HTTP response. Not there. From Django.http import HTTP response. Now use that HTTP response. Inside what can I pass? JSON data, comma. Content, one keyword argument is there. Content type equal to application by JSON. I will set the status code. What is this status code equal to 200? Sir, now observe this one. First one request.body. It is coming from the test.py code. This dictionary is coming. Once the dictionary is coming, this dictionary can convert it to Python data. I am checking that if ID is available, get the ID. If ID is not available, none. If ID is not none, I'm passing one value. I'm getting that employee object EMP, passing to employee serializer, converted to Python dictionary. From there to, I want to convert JSON, send it to file. Suppose it ID equal to none. This total code is not executed. I have to read all records. QS equal to employee dot objects dot all. How to send all records into this one? As I'm telling you how to perform say for QS. All records I'm reading. After that, employee serializer QS dot query set convert to the JSON data. Same as the explanation process and now implementing QS many, give the variable serializer. Now, this is serializer you can give to JSON renderer. Serializer. Return this response. So if you're passing ID, then one record is converted, send it to. Not passing ID, all records we are passing. Now check this. Save this. This is class-based view. Then one URL is required. Go to the URLs. First time it is not able to understand. Try to practice. Then you will get it. API. Views dot. What is the class name? Employee CRUDCB dot as underscore view. From test app import views. Check the server. Invalid syntax perhaps comma point. Save this. Check the server. Server is started. Take one more new command prompt because I'm sending request from partner application, not browser. If you send a browser, you will get the data. That is regular story. Copy this one. Send it to here. If you go with API, request is not defined. Request test anyway. So JSON parser level one column. Okay, I will resolve this. But from the Python application, I want to send the data. Okay. Run the server. Go to this cd dot dot d drive cd REST API 6th November cd with REST class 1 py test.py JSON and expecting value one column. Go to the server. Raise parse error JSON parser percentage SSTR expected. Test.py JSON API. Why it is accepting string? If I'm not given anything, it is working. Employee number, first employee, second employee, third employee, we are getting it because in the partner application, I'm sending request. If you're not given anything, data is empty. Go to the views. Now, the request.body, empty dictionary, converted to string, the JSON data, and it is Python dictionary. I'm get the value, nothing, none. It is not executed. Reading all employees, converted to the dictionary, JSON data forwarded. But if I'm passing value, okay, record ravali. ID equal to none. ID will be provided there. Okay, record travel actually came. If I'm given single value, that record is coming. If I'm given third, it is getting the third record. That is the from the partner application how to read the data to the partner application code. This is the views.py code. Even imports statement. The story of API. I'm not using predefined classes. If I'm using predefined classes, just 1-2 lines only. This much code is not required. What is that status code 200? I will show some status codes. 100, 200, 300, 400, 500. This type of status codes are there. 200 means success. Once program execute, I'm getting a value. That's why I'm getting 200 success code. Remaining, what is that? I will explain. So code is some lengthy code, but you have to try to write part by part slowly. You will get it. Next, I will shortcut this code. Just to 2 lines, I will write instead of these many lines. There is view set class is there. Once I imported, just 2 lines. Bus.
स्टेटस किलोमीटर बार-बार 8 किलोमीटर आपको चला बोलिए सब बेच बोली बोलता होता दिन पास में दे दी घर को चल गाड़ी चलो से देखने का हम क्या 18 किलोमीटर चली का कम अच्छा चलने से सुविधा में सब चली
Yeah, requested.body is the predefined. It is reading data from the partner application, predefined that is. Whenever I'm using this, it is reading data from the test.py file. So it is you get the data. Next, I want to insert data by using test.py. How to insert? Next, post method. Done completed. So the status code why I'm given 200 means success code. Whenever you are running Django program, any program, whenever I can see the errors and see the code, by using that we can get idea 300, 400, 500, 100, 200. 200 means success. 300 means redirectional URL. 400 we did some mistake. 500 server side mistake. Based on the status code, we will tell where the problem is there. 300 redirectional URL is changed. Then 300 status code we are getting. whatever codes are there, HTTP response codes, status codes. Maximum these 5 codes are there. 100 to 199 information. And sometimes whenever you are doing payment, it is giving one message, don't refresh again. Okay, you have to wait until complete your transaction. Informational messages if you want to provide 100 to 199. Success 200 to 299. Redirectional means, suppose previously google.co.in is there. Now I changed that URL, then 300 status codes. You did some mistake, client side error, 400 to 499. Suppose I'm looking for some data, I'm looking for fourth record in the database, but 3 records only available. I'm getting 500 code. So based on these codes, you have to decide. We're going first one, informational. We're going to switching to protocol. Processing, please wait. Like that. 200 success code. We're going to get command to post queue we are getting. 201. Once inserted record, successful post method. Updated put method 201. 202. Your request accepted. Ilaga, we have to provide status code. Redirection message. If the URL is changes, yesterday we are getting 301 moved permanently, found, not modified. 400 means you did mistake, bad request, unauthorized, payment required, forbidden. These are all the not found. For example, I want to provide naresheti.in. Naresheti undi, so I'm getting it. Indra I can provide that slash sunny I am given. What is that sun URL pattern? With that URL ledu. So immediately we are getting my mistake. So we are getting as a sunny undi. Sorry, ABCD. ఏమన్నాడు 401 అంటే మై మిస్టేక్, ఐ డిడ్ మిస్టేక్ 401. అదే సర్వర్ సైడ్ మిస్టేక్ ఇస్ దేర్, దెన్ 500 ఎర్రర్స్. అలా యూ హ్యావ్ టు డిసైడెడ్ ఎర్రర్స్. ఇదిగోండి మీకు ఎప్పుడైనా డీజే సార్, ఇఫ్ యూఆర్ గెటింగ్ ఎనీ ఎర్రర్, సీ ద స్టేటస్ కోడ్, దెన్ యూ హ్యావ్ టు డిసైడ్ వాట్ ఇస్ ద సర్వర్ సైడ్ ప్రాబ్లమ్స్. ఇంటర్నల్ సర్వర్ ఎర్రర్, నాట్ ఇంప్లిమెంటెడ్, బ్యాడ్ గేట్వేస్, సర్వీస్ నాట్ అవైలబుల్, గేట్వే టైమ్ అవుట్, HTTP వర్షన్ నాట్ సపోర్టెడ్, ఇలాగా ఇన్సఫిషియంట్ స్టోరేజ్. ఇవి స్టేటస్ కోడ్స్ టోటల్గా. ఈ 5 స్టేటస్ కోడ్ బట్టి వీ కెన్ డిసైడ్ వాట్ ఇస్ ద ప్రాబ్లమ్, ఇన్ఫర్మేషన్ సక్సెస్. హియర్ ఐమ్ గెటింగ్ డేటా, దట్స్ వై గెటింగ్ ఎస్ ఏ సక్సెస్ కోడ్ 200. If you ask about the record, go to test.py. Fifth record, fifth ID is there, not there. Now you have to run. You are getting error. Something. What is the code? Because server side problem. Server record ledu, you are accessing 500. So next, post method. Post method means you have to override create method inside. Ante not inserting directly Django. By always we concentrate on test.py. From here I'm inserting data, it is inserted to backend database. Adi concept. మరి ఇక్కడ నుంచి 1 hour data I'm passing. This data is which data? JSON data. JSON data database అవ్వాలంటే అవుతుంది డైరెక్ట్ గా. కన్వర్ట్ టు పైథాన్ డిక్షనరీ టు కాంప్లెక్స్ టైప్, deserialization. అప్పుడు ఇన్సర్ట్ టు ద డేటాబేస్. అదే deserialization కాన్సెప్ట్. ఫర్ దట్ ఓవర్రైడ్ క్రియేట్ మెథడ్ ఇన్సైడ్ serializer. Serializer class. So serializers.py. Already some code is there. In that add create method. Go to serializers. ఇదిగోండి serializers. ఆల్రెడీ ఎస్డి క్రియేటెడ్ నెంబర్ నేమ్స్ ఆల్రెడీ ఇక్కడ లాస్ట్ లో యాడ్ మెథడ్. వాట్ ఇస్ ద మెథడ్? ప్రీడిఫైన్డ్ మెథడ్ క్రియేట్. మెథడ్ మీన్స్ ఫస్ట్ ఆర్గ్యుమెంట్ సెల్ఫ్, కామా validated data. What is this validated data? SDM telling variable at the time of deserialization. ఇదిగోండి. What is the name? Validated data. That data I'm passing now. Now return employee dot objects dot, what is the method? Create star validated data. Because it is a dictionary, from the dictionary every key value I'm reading, create one record into which table? Employee table. This method you have to override. That is the override that method. Now implement code in test.py. So partner application is responsible to send the data. So test.py lo take one dictionary, send. Done. Now First check the records 1, 2, 3, 101, 102, 103, Sunny Bunny Bin is there. Go to test.py. Ikkada I have to provide another method dev create underscore resource is the my method. Whatever values you want, take one dictionary new underscore emp with the dictionary. How many keys are there? Employee number colon 104, employee name colon Radhika, employee salary some 18,000, employee address. Bangalore. This is dictionary. This dictionary I want to send is the same command RESTful dot, but which command you can use? Post, because I want to insert the record kabatti post method. Base URL endpoint everything same. Ikkada emp badlu what is the data? Your dictionary new emp. This dictionary I converted to JSON and send it to post method. Status code success అయితే 200 fail అయితే code will come. Call the method create resource method. This is Python code. This data I want to insert to there. Then view is the responsible. Post method రాయండి. ఇప్పుడు ఈ JSON data whatever data I am passing convert to dictionary, convert to complex type, insert. Deserialization process. So now my partner application ante test.py one dictionary converted to JSON. ఇప్పుడు view ఈ data ఎక్కడికి వెళ్తుంది view కి. JSON data will goes to view. First convert this data to Python dictionary. After that convert to employee object. Next insert to table. ఇది process. How to convert to JSON to Python dictionary? Just now we discussed IO streams convert there. ఇదిగోండి yesterday deserialization. JSON data send it to bytes IO. After that converted Python dictionary. This you can send it to employee serializer. If it is valid, save. Data will be saved. Go to the views. This get method. Then can ekkadaina raskochu method class lo no problem. So first method def. What is the method? Post. First argument self. Second argument request. Single code args. Star tw args. Now this one same continue. The data is coming from the request body converted dictionary. Same steps. Because test.py coming JSON data given to bytes IO stream Python data. This Python data I want to convert to which one? Serializer. Elaga idu this one. This Python data converted to complex type. Check the condition. If serializer dot is underscore valid, just to save. Serializer dot save. Automatically data will be stored. Take one dictionary message equal to a word resource created successfully. Send this response. In that I am sending HTTP response now same like that. Convert this one to JSON data. How to convert? JSON renderer of render is the function. Inside you can pass MSG because it is even dictionary. This dictionary converted to JSON data. Send this JSON data to user. Return HTTP response. Inside I have to pass JSON data. Content type equal to application by JSON. Suppose you did some mistake, serializer is not valid. Then what is the problem? You can ask JSON renderer dot render of serializer dot error. Whatever errors are there, it will be displayed. This one converted to JSON data. Send this error message to end user. This time I want to pass insert always got status code 400 because you did something mistake. Now done application. See the server is started. Here JSON data. Server is started. Now come to here test.py. Comment the get resource method. I want to call which one? Create resource method. So comment these things. Now only create resource. This method executed, passing this record, converted to JSON, send it to there. If everything goes fine, record inserted. Otherwise, we are getting error. The error is no. Read the last line. Forbidden CSRF. The reason is whenever I can insert the data to there, you have to disable the CSRF token. Okay, settings if you are disabling, another will be affected. No, only for that class you can disable CSRF token. Not all entire. I want to disable in the settings. Go to here. If you want to disable CSRF token, but it is affected to remaining all classes. Tomorrow, if I am submitting any Django form, it is mandatory. So don't comment it. Only particular class you can uncomment. Which class? Employee CRUD CBV. Here, one import is required from Django dot views dot. There is one decorator is there. Decorators dot CSRF. Import CSRF exempt. Then one more from Django dot utils dot decorators import method underscore decorator. This method underscore decorator you can give particular class inside CSRF exempt comma name equal to dispatch. Because of dispatch means in this class all the methods it is applicable. Then all methods got the only post. Give the post. That is our wish. I can provide a dispatch. Now check this server started. Now run this. This time if everything goes fine, pakka it will be inserted. Problem is there. Check there again. The reason is import is missing. Where is the employee? From test app dot models import. Mistakes common. See that, resolve it. Employee. Now check the server. Started. Run this. Now resource created 200. Python program I'm running. Go to there. Check it. Previously 3 records are there. Now 4th record is there. It is speciality of API. If API is not there, not possible to insert the data. So REST API is small topic. Topic is just 4-5 days, 1 week classes only. That if you are getting it, it will take so much time. There are so many people, it is just like a Tamil movie. Yes, sir? I know. Sir, present in the story in this much of lines. Tomorrow, same class, same story. Just 2 lines I will write the program. That's the first time I cheppanu yani avaru entering. So first you can practice this much of code. You will get programming. Just 2 lines I will write. Total data, just like CBV. I know flow. I am reading data, converted, Python dictionary, converting, stored, function based. Just I am writing 2 lines. Internal ఎలా జరుగుతుందో తెలియదు కానీ డేటా విల్ బి ఇన్సర్టెడ్. దానికి వ్యూ సెట్ క్లాస్ ఇస్ దేర్. అది చెప్తే అప్పుడు ఎంత పెద్ద కోడ్ అవసరం. సింపుల్ కోడ్ ఐ విల్ టెల్. సో టు క్రియేట్ రిసోర్స్ యూ హ్యావ్ టు డిసేబుల్. అలానే ఇప్పుడు ప్రాక్టీస్ చేయడం వదిలేస్తారంటే ఇప్పుడు ప్రాక్టీస్ ఇట్. వి వాంట్ టు ప్రోగ్రామింగ్ నాలెడ్జ్. దిస్ టైప్ ఆఫ్ ప్రోగ్రామ్స్ యూ కెన్ ప్రాక్టీస్. ఇది ఇందులో చూడడానికి నెంబర్ ఆఫ్ టైమ్స్ కోడ్ ఇస్ దేర్ బట్ సేమ్ కోడ్ ఎవ్రీ మెథడ్. ఇదిగోండి రీడింగ్ డేటా JSON కన్వర్టెడ్ డిక్షనరీ deserialization. Valid అయితే సేవ్. ఈ ఫార్మ్ ఈజ్ వ్యాలిడ్, హౌ వీఆర్ సేవింగ్ సేమ్ స్టోరీ. అది సంగతి. How serialize.py is working means I am calling that class now employees.serializer. For this class, I am creating object and sending. Then automatically the class is working. So get to post. Next put and delete. Decorator content, this is CSRF exempt method decorator. Give this decorator to the class, then particular class it is applicable. Now, this is the create function. Def create self validated data employee.objects.all. That is the code of serializers. Done, I know. Oh. So delete చిన్న method delete I will tell. Put to tomorrow I will tell. Next I will tell that view set class. ఇంత పెద్ద స్టోరీ లేకుండా సింపుల్గా తెగొట్టేస్తాను. Delete operation very simple. Read the data, emp.delete, deleted. Delete key. Views.py. You are sending one record from the partner application. Which record you want to delete? 4 or 3 or 2 or 1 ID you are sending. Go to the views. ఇందులో implement the def delete. Inside the first argument is same self comma request comma args star star kw args. First two, the data is coming from the partner application. Story same. Away lines every time repeated. Request.body JSON data came from test.py converted to stream Python dictionary. Which ID you are getting? Take the ID. p.data. Get is the command. Get of ID. Whatever ID you are reading, store that ID. Read that record. Employee dot objects dot get of ID equal to ID. Now stored into one employee. Delete that employee. emp dot what is the method? Delete. Data deleted. So whatever ID you are passing, I'm getting ID. I deleted. Now idigondi. Message JSON send. Create one dictionary message. Ikkada resource deleted. This message I'm convert to JSON, send it to the partner application. Save this. This delete method code. Dispatch is applicable for within the class all methods, not all classes. So what is the meaning of dispatch ante? Within this class, how many methods are there? Those methods, not all classes. Ala kaadu only particular method you can give post. Only post is applicable. I'm using method decorator. Which class idi? Tomorrow I have another class. Then dispatch not applicable. Within the class, all methods ki applicable dispatch. If I do settings, entire project ki applicable adi anni classes ki. So how to send the data from partner application. Then resource deleted successfully. అయిపోయిందా? One not four is Sanskar. This is the dictionary. I want to send to end user means dictionary not possible. This dictionary I converted to JSON data. This JSON data I'm sending to HTTP response resource created because I'm sending this type of messages resource created, deleted, JSON data only common format. If I send a direct dictionary, no chance. That's why I converted this message is type dictionary type. I'm given to JSON renderer, convert to JSON data, sending to user. So final ga test.py. So come to this test. Comment this method. Ekkade create cheyana method. Def delete underscore resource. Compulsory you need to pass one ID. Create one data with a dictionary. Key value pair. ID colon ID. Now dictionary is ready. And next to same. Response equal to print the status code, print to JSON. Instead of get method, what you have to use? Delete. Call the function. What is the function? Delete resource. ID is required. Fourth ID. Here back and 4 records are there. 1, 2, 3, 4. Fourth one I want to delete. If everything goes fine, it will gone. Error came. Or there are method not allowed API of delete. ఎక్కడ వీస్లో పోయిందా spelling wrong. Now done. Go to here. Resource deleted successfully. Go to here. Refresh. Gone. Atla you have to do. I want to delete first record. Give one. Go to here. Success and gap status code 200 came. Go to background. Refresh. Deleted. This is story of API. దీనికి simplified version I will tell how to do simplify the code. అలాగే update also. దానికి you have to take put method. How get to post to delete put method you have to take. It will be modified. Because why it is possible? Because of API. So instead of writing this much of code, how to write simplify APIs, I will tell. As a final one day, I will tell how to create APIs for existing project. That is enough. Instead of all this story. So bye everyone. Tomorrow we'll continue. We had a discussion about how to create APIs by using the by partner application. How to read the data from application. We have to write some lengthy code. This much of code I am written, but this much code not required. And one more problem in the serializers. We have to write serializers also lengthy code is there. Suppose here 4 fields are there. I have to return 4 fields in this one. Suppose my class contains model class 100 fields are there. Then I have to write all the 100 fields. Instead of that, here I'm using serializer because instead of this, we have to write model serializer. Then all these nonsense required. Now the code also I will reduce. Why I'm written this much of code? And the problem is here I have to override create method all these. Not required. Simplest way just 2 lines how to create APIs I will tell. That is you can practice it enough. So Django REST framework. There are 2 views are there to create the APIs. One is API view. Second one view set. In law, anyone you can practice that is bus. API view is nothing but just like in views Django function based view. Just like it is a FBV, it is a CBV. That is the difference. So now I will tell API view. Simply API view is the class. Yesterday we inherited one class in the class based view. What is the class we inherited? View. Instead of that, you can use API view then this much of lengthy code not required. Just 2 lines, class name, serializer numbers. So I want to provide it with this API view. Now, it is the most basic class to build our APIs. So either class you can practice, API view you can practice, or view set. Both I will tell, both are simple only. Implement APIs. It is very similar to Django traditional view class. It is the child class of Django view class. It allows us to standard HTTP methods as functions like get, post, as we discussed in port, delete, those methods. We have to write complete code for business logic, and hence being a programmer, having complete control on the logic. Just like function based view, we can understand flow of execution very clearly. Best suitable for complex operations like working with multiple data sources, calling other APIs. View set is very similar, simple. In this, the commands are different. Here commands are list. Concept same. Create, retrieve, update, partial update, destroy. Both are same. Akkada methods get to, ikkada list. Particular record retrieve. Akkada post, ikkada create. Akkada put, ikkada update. Akkada patch, ikkada partial update. Akkada delete, here destroy. Ade difference. So up to now we know browsable API, and as we discussed Python file. Next one more is there Postman. If you know these things, that is enough. Already we know how to interact with the Python script. From day one onwards, we know browsable API to handle the Django application. Now one more latest one I will tell Postman. So previous go only end user can access your application. Now yesterday Python script also accessing, reading data, inserting. Browsable APIs is possible by using Postman also possible because of API. Postman I will explain. By using Postman, just once API declared, go to Postman, send the request, insert record, update, delete, all are possible. If you know these three concepts, that is enough in REST API. First of all, I will implement API. Then how to test, I will tell. So what exactly as a API role means? Previous go, we have project is there, check this. Forget about REST API. Come to your Django, okay? You are a Django web developer, you are implemented project. Our project is Sunny jobs. Being a developer, you completed all the things. You deployed the project ready. Now client is asking develop API for this project, existing project. Up to now what I'm doing, I created separate REST API project, folders, files not required. Existing project out implemented, that is enough for you. Sunny jobs is the project folder. Inside, only folders, 2 folders are there. What are 2 folders? Sunny jobs and test app. Okay, done. Malli Sunny jobs and test app. These Sunny jobs, whatever files are there. Sunny jobs only files. Settings.py is an architecture. I'm not telling any new thing. Ilonia settings age URLs kada unnai. So the architecture you know. URLs.py. Test app lo models.py ani views.py. Meer create cheste forms.py. Admin.py. Unne kada. Idi up to now project architecture. Idi we know Sunny jobs lo settings. test app, admin, models, tests, view all are available. Now client is asking API for this project. Okay. Inside test API, create one folder with the name API. API is one folder. Yes, is going to. I'm creating. In the last class, I will tell how to create existing application project. Okay. Sunny jobs. Migration is on test app. Right click. One folder you can implement API. Now API folder is there. Expand. Nothing. In this API, yesterday whatever files are there, views evolves running main kada. View is responsible. Take views.py file for business logic. What is that views? SDM written with REST C1, with REST test views. అంటే ఇక్కడ పెద్ద lengthy code is there. I will shortcut this code ఇదిగోండి. To read the data, this is the code అనేది. ఇదే code you can write. Views ready. Whenever use is there, what to do? URLs.py. Nothing but your endpoint. ఇదే API. If you have any templates are there, create the things. Give this URL into project level. ఇది app level URL, give to project level. Completed. Tomorrow client API వద్దన్నాడు. Simple. What to do? Delete. Right click. Simple, you can delete it. Gone. అదే ప్రాసెస్ సింపుల్ టాపిక్ రెస్ట్ ఏపీ అనేది. కాకపోతే ఎలా క్రియేట్ చేయాలి ఎగ్జిస్టింగ్ ప్రాజెక్ట్ కి. ఫర్ దట్ టుడే ఐ విల్ టెల్ బై యూజింగ్ దిస్ ఏపీ హౌ టు క్రియేట్. దీన్ని ఎగ్జిస్టింగ్ ప్రాజెక్ట్ హౌ టు అప్లోడ్ ఐ విల్ ఎక్స్ప్లెయిన్. నౌ ఐ కెన్ టేక్ వన్ అప్లికేషన్ API view with models. ఇక్కడే Postman all I will explain. Now create one. Not completed. So Sunny jobs, test app, API folder, inside views, URLs. Those two we can implement. Main interview questions are important interview question in differences between API view and view set. Just like whatever FBV, CBV differences, same here also. APIs and view set. So a small application. In that first create project, create application, start app, add REST framework. Look, I will create the project. cd.cd REST API 6th November Django -admin start project with REST class 3. With REST C. CD with REST C3. py manage.py start app test app created. These steps we know already. Project app ready. Next, add two things. One is REST underscore framework and test app in settings. So go to this. Go to close the Django REST API with REST C. Go to settings. Install labs. First one, REST underscore framework, comma, test app. Take the story of models, class employee. You have to take models dot model employee number equal to models dot integer field employee name equal to models dot character field maximum length equal to models dot done ఇవన్నీ మీకు తెలిసిందే until make migrations admin models dot py register in admin dot py go to here go to admin class employee admin dot model admin the variable is list underscore display id employee number employee name salary address admin dot site dot register model name admin model name str dot models import employee ఇక్కడ వరకు అంతా తెలిసిన స్టోరీనే నెక్స్ట్ మేక్ మైగ్రేషన్స్ అండ్ మైగ్రేట్ come to here py manage.py make migrations now migrate tables created successfully create super user add some data so how to read we will tell manage.py create super user blank @ gmail.com the activities and already you know password yes manage.py run server started take the address go to admin and enter record now how to read for that API is required సో ఇదంతా మీకు తెలిసిన స్టోరీ ఆల్రెడీ రెగ్యులర్ స్టోరీ మోడల్స్ అడ్మిన్స్ ఇదంతా యాక్చువల్లీ నాట్ రిక్వైర్డ్ ఓకే నెక్స్ట్ యూ కెన్ రైట్ ఇట్ go to the admin panel login add just 2-3 records reading purpose 101 name salary Mumbai save 102 Hyderabad done 103 bus 3 records are there. I want to read this record display to the console or browser Postman 3 one API is enough. Okay, for that yesterday we created one class. What is that? Serializers.py. That in that also all fields I mentioned now not required. See, I will use model serializer because last class see the serializer code with rest C1. This much code is there. I don't want this much code now. In the test app, right click, new file, serializers.py. In this, from what is the framework rest_framework dot serializers import. Take model serializer is the best one. How forms model form same model serializer is the best thing. Class employee serializer. Next, what is the class name? Model serializer. As I'm writing all the details now, I don't want all the details. Take class meta inside model name. What is your model name? Employee fields. Bus same model forms also we have written same code all, but model is available from test app dot models import. ఇది కోడ్ ఎస్టర్డేకి నౌకి డిఫరెన్స్ ఇది కావాలి మెయిన్ ఎస్డమ్ రిటర్న్ కంప్లీట్ కోడ్ ఇప్పుడు జస్ట్ ఐ క్రియేటెడ్ మోడల్ సీరియలైజర్ విచ్ క్లాస్ ఎంప్లాయీ మోడల్ ఆల్ ఫీల్డ్స్ దట్స్ వి గో విత్ మోడల్ సీరియలైజర్స్ ఫైనల్గా వ్యూ ఇస్ ద రెస్పాన్సిబుల్ టు రీడ్ ద డేటా completed. So view is responsible to read data from, and the serialization, everything will be take care. Yesterday, once you can check the yesterday code with the rest one view to read purpose, get method, you can see the get method is going to request from body, JSON, converted dictionary, available, single record, all records. This much code is there. Okay, fine. Now come to our view, views.py. I have to take class employee list API view. What is the parent class? API view. That API view are available from any REST framework. You can take not Django. REST underscore framework dot views import API view class. This class will take care about everything. You no need to do anything. You have to override method. Which method? Get. First argument self. Second argument request. Args. Not required. These two are remaining optional. How to read data? Employee dot objects dot all. Where is that employee? From test dot models import employee. Done. Once the query set is taken, what is your class name? Employee serializer. Multiple queries are there. QS comma many equal to true. The conversion not required. Serializer. Return this response. Return. There is one class is there, a response class in REST framework. From REST underscore framework dot response is the module. Inside response is the class. Send this response. Serializer dot what is the variable? Data. This code. In this code, any explanation is required. This one you know to read the data. This query set name passing to employee serializer. What it is? Your class. Who will take care? Model serializer will take care. So that's what I'm telling. Internal process how it is working, we don't know, but our requirement is satisfied. Response is the predefined class. Serializer dot data. Then go endpoint taglichanడి URLs. Go to the URLs. Give endpoint. Your job is completed. Endpoint general we can give APIs. Views dot what is the view name? Employee list API dot as underscore view. From test import views. Check the server ready. What to do? Copy the address, give URL API. Whenever if I'm using browser, this is called as browsable API. Not dependent. Not imported. Yeah. Views low. I'm using this. Am I imported? That's problem. Where it is from test dot serializers import employee serializer. Done. Now refresh. This API concept, nothing. Employee list API get to head to options. Yesterday I'm written application by JSON. The content type. That's why I mentioned yesterday content type equal to application by JSON. ఇప్పుడు just 3 lines లో my API is ready. 3 records are there. ఇది browsable API. sdpy.py Python file. అది Python script. దీన్నే తీసుకెళ్లి Postman లో ఇవ్వండి. ఇది Postman. You have to install. Just Postman download install. ఇది Postman through API. అబ్బో చాలా ఉన్నాయి ఇక్కడ. ఇవి previous we will delete. Get to post any. ఇక మన current URL ఇవ్వండి. Paste. Which method get a post put? Reading కదా. Get. Send. ఇదిగోండి 101. 103. If it is a normal Django application, not possible. That is called as API. Serializers, views, program is there. దీనికి we have to Python file py.test.py. ఈ కోడ్ రాయండి. ఎస్డే చెప్పిన కోడ్ ఇదిగోండి test.py. ఇక్కడ జస్ట్ గెట్ మెథడ్ లో ఇది గెట్ మెథడ్ లో బేస్ URL and your mention data will coming. అదే browsable API. So today task is very simple one. Yesterday అంటే it's too much lengthy code is there. Views.py. Only import statements ఎక్కువ ఉన్నాయి అంతే. కోడ్ 2 లైన్. నెక్స్ట్ ఇంకా ఉంది జస్ట్ 1 లైన్ ఎనఫ్. ఇక్కడ I'm written 3 lines. Read data, serializer, return. Next just mention serializer class. It will take care about everything. So APIs are very simple. But the first time telling you some lengthy code అంతే తేడా. సో అన్నీ వదిలేసి జస్ట్ ఇవి ప్రాక్టీస్ చేసుకోండి. ఈ రోజు మండే ట్యూస్డే చెప్పేవి చాలు. ట్యూస్డే ఇస్ అవర్ లాస్ట్ క్లాస్. 13th బ్యాచ్ చేశారు కదా 7:30కి. అందుకని వాట్ ఎవర్ ఇంపార్టెంట్ ఐమ్ టెల్లింగ్ అవి ప్రాక్టీస్ చేసుకుని చాలు. ఎస్టర్డే అవన్నీ అవసరం. ఇది మెయిన్ వ్యూ సెట్. ఎగ్జిస్టింగ్ ప్రాజెక్ట్ ఎలా క్రియేట్ చేస్తాం, దట్ ఈస్ ఎనఫ్. అయిపోయింది. ఎంజాయ్. క్లాసెస్ గ్లేసెస్ ఓవర్. ఇంకా ఓన్లీ 1 క్లాస్ మార్నింగ్ నంపై క్లాస్. అది కూడా అయిపోతే ఇంకా ఫ్రీ. మళ్ళీ వచ్చించా ఎందుకు నాయన నమస్కారం బో interview questions I will provide. Not today, last class. 12th is the last class, not today. Monday, Tuesday classes are there. Final, last day I will give all the questions, everything. Go through that questions, okay? NumPy, Matplotlib, Pandas will take 2 months. So it is until January. It will continue the classes. December, January, easy. India. Sir, John, next. Now I'm reading all the details. ఇక్కడ which parent class I'm using API view. అట్లాగే one more class is there ఇంకా simplified version list API view. అయినా లేదా చూడండి ఇక్కడ 3 lines I'm written reading employees details send this one to serializer class return response. అదే if I'm using list API అంత స్టోరీ కూడా అవసరం లేదు. ఇది predefined class. Instead of API view give this parent class. This is the class. It is available in rest_framework.generics. దీనిలో ఒక క్లాస్ అది. దెన్ ఇంకా సింప్లిఫైడ్ కోడ్ దట్ ఈస్ ఇంకా గెట్ మెథడ్ గిట్ మెథడ్ ఆల్ ఆర్ నాట్ రిక్వైర్డ్. చూడండి ప్రీవియస్గా I imported all the things and done the API. Okay. Now I'm using the class list API view. Go to views. Go to the views. In this one, remove all these nonsense from rest_framework dot module name generics import list API view. దీని తెచ్చి దీనికి ఇవ్వండి క్లాస్కి. డన్. మెథడ్ గెథడ్ నాట్ రిక్వైర్డ్. ఇక్కడ ఇవన్నీ ప్రీడిఫైన్డ్ వేరియబుల్స్. వాట్ ఇస్ ద వేరియబుల్ నేమ్? వెరీ సెట్. హౌ టు గెట్ దట్? employee dot objects dot all. What is your serializer class name? Serializer class. When predefined variables. What is your serializer class? Employee serializer. Bas completed. ఈ రెండింటికి ఇంపోర్ట్స్ కావాలి కదా. ఎంప్లాయీ సీరియలైజర్ ఇది ఒక ఇంపోర్ట్. ఎంప్లాయీ వాడాం కాబట్టి ఇది ఒక ఇంపోర్ట్. సో ఇప్పుడు ఇంటర్నల్గా వాట్ ఈస్ హ్యాపెండ్ వీ డోంట్ నో. వెరీ సెట్ ఈస్ ద ప్రీడిఫైన్డ్. యువర్ ఓన్ వేరియబుల్స్ నాట్ యాక్సెప్టెడ్. సీరియలైజర్ క్లాస్ ప్రీడిఫైన్డ్. కంప్లీటెడ్. Now if I run, we are getting same output. Open చేద్దాం. ఒక రికార్డ్ యాడెడ్ ఎక్స్ట్రా అండర్స్టాండబుల్ పర్పస్. 104 చిన్ని శాలరీ బెంగళూరు. సేవ్. Because previously browsable 3 records are there. Refresh. Fourth record came. Go to Postman. 1, 2, 3 are there. Get request. Send. Fourth record came. How many lines of code is there? రెండే లైన్లు. But that is the task of list API view. Simplified versions ఇవన్నీ కూడా. Instead of writing దట్ మచ్ కోడ్. అందుకే ఇవి ప్రాక్టీస్ చేయండి. ఇంటర్వ్యూకి ఇవి చాలు మీకు మ్యాక్సిమం. ఎవడు అడగడం. ప్రాక్టీస్ చేయడానికి ఏముంది ఇక్కడ? ఎంప్లాయ్ డాట్ ఆబ్జెక్ట్స్ డాట్ ఆల్ క్వెరీ సెట్ యువర్ క్లాస్ నేమ్ ప్రొవైడెడ్. ఇది ప్రీ డిఫైన్ వేరియబుల్. నథింగ్ టు ప్రాక్టీస్. ఇంకా టైం ఉంది. టైంతో సంబంధం లేదా? నా దృష్టి ఉండాలి దేనికైనా. ఇక అట్లా రాశాడు దేవుడు. 93 లైన్ 94 is for to convert to serialization, deserialization. What is your class? That's I mentioned. Because it is employee objects. That object I want to convert to dictionary. Who will take care? Give answer difference between view set and API viewer. You can Google it, man. You will get it answer. And view set ki API ki difference kavalanta. Our candidate Akhil. So that is reading purpose. Insert. అయినా for create operation. ఎందుకంటే ఇలా లిస్ట్ API క్లాస్ ఎలా ఉందో దానికి సేమ్ అనదర్ క్లాస్ ఈస్ దేర్ క్రియేట్ API వ్యూ. ఈ క్లాస్ని హాట్ ఇన్హెరిటెడ్ బస్ ఇదిగోండి views.pyలో ఇదిగోండి టేక్ న్యూ క్లాస్. ఓకే, కాపీ పేస్ట్. ఎంప్లాయీ లిస్ట్ బదులు ఎంప్లాయీ క్రియేట్ API. ఇక్కడ లిస్ట్ API create API view. This is the parent, give this. Query set employee.objects.all serializer class. Bus. You won't do anything, go to URLs. Comment it. Employee create API view. Save. Now, previous I'm getting records. If I send this, it is given one form for you. We will take care. Internal class, parent class will take care about everything. This person. Insertion, all the things, employee serial will take care. Direct form came, fill that. 104 only records, okay? Now, enter 105. Radhika, salary 18,000. Chennai. What is the method? Post. Click this. Inserted or not inserted. Go to there. 4 are there. Refresh. 5K. Any difficulty is there? You are not doing anything. This is class you are written. Postman also is going to go to Postman. ఇక్కడైనా సరే ఇదిగోండి గెట్ అన్నా కదా పోస్ట్ రిక్వెస్ట్ కాకపోతే డేటా ఇవ్వాలి వేరంటే గో టు బాడీ. ఇదిగోండి ఇక్కడ కీ వాల్యూ పేర్స్ ఉన్నాయి కదా లాస్ట్ కట్ అంతా 105 కదా. ఇదిగోండి ఇది మన API పోస్ట్ మెథడ్ కీ ఎంప్లాయీ నెంబర్ 106 ఎంప్లాయీ నేమ్ లిల్లీ ఎంప్లాయీ శాలరీ 19,000 లాస్ట్ ఎంప్లాయీ అడ్రస్ ఢిల్లీ. సెండ్ కానీ కంపల్సరీ పోస్ట్ రిక్వెస్ట్ సెండ్ దిస్ ఇన్సర్టెడ్ go to backend. ఎక్కడో I'm doing operation ఇక్కడ updated. ఇదిగోండి because of API. Postman is the third party tool. By using that I inserted. By using browser API I inserted. Then post record. Create API view. అదే APIs అంటే అదే చెప్పింది. REST API స్మాల్ కోర్సు అర్థమైతే అర్థం కాకపోతే ఆవిడేం చేయలేడు. ఇది URL పాత్. ప్రతిదానికి ఒక ప్రీడిఫైన్డ్ క్లాస్ is there. Inherited that class, use it. Can we create individual API endpoints for every? Yeah, for every operation, individual endpoint required, but not recommended. All we have to do 2 endpoints. Samir, last I will tell all CRUD operations. Suppose if every operation endpoint means endpoints will increases. You have to give, if possible, 1 endpoint. Otherwise, only 2 for all CRUD operations. And the last I will make it as a 2 endpoints. One is API or API with update to delete purpose. Only 2 endpoints are enough. It is the create view. So list type in the create next. A particular record I can require, not all 3 or 2 or 1 or 5 or only one record I can require. First one is a list. All we are getting. if I'm given as ఇది create ఉంది కాబట్టి okay, only one record I can require for the retrieve operation to get a particular record. A detail operation simple, you can use a retrieve API view class. Just the class name you have inherited, it will take care of everything. Go to views.py. ఇదిగోండి వ్యూస్ లో views. Just to take one more class. What is the class name? Employee retrieve. The parent class is retrieve API view. దీన్ని ఎక్కడ ఇవ్వండి బస్ ఆబ్జెక్ట్స్ సీరియలైజ్. దీనికి ఒక URL is required. Go to URLs, comment it. Last I will uncomment it all. Present, check this API. A particular record కాబట్టి you can pass one ID into primary key. Employee retrieve API view. Done. See the server, fine. I want a particular record, third record Vinny. If you want to get a particular record first, Sunny. If you want to get a particular record 6, Lily. Go to Postman. View of E. Not post, get. A particular record we are getting is one third record Vinny came. Change any record to Bunny. So it changes 5 Radhika. That is the way. So what I was doing is just created a class, inherited the parent class. Like what is the parent class? If you know, your task is done. Then you have a URL. That particular record. Init the PK, can I give ID? ID. Instead of PK, can I give IDs? Accepted. మనకి ఏమన్నా ఇక్కడ టేబుల్ ఉన్నాయి కదా, మరి can I give ID or no? In case of URLs, if we give instead of PK ID, come to browser, 6 record refresh, getting error. ఏం చేయాలి? Expected view employee retrieve will be called URL keyword argument named PK. Fix your URL configuration or set the set lookup field. You can set. Copy this. Go to your views. Akkada field set change danni. Lookup field equal to which one you are provided? ID. Now refresh the browser. Getting the record. And the field you can give 5 record. So ID also valid. Kapti can give lookup field. That's a small change. So now update. As I am not telling update because of that lengthy code, I missed that. Today I will tell how to update. I will give that lookup field. Okay. Update API view is the class. How to use that lookup field? Now I will tell in this example. Okay. Come this here. We want the class. Copy paste. Employee. Update API view. Come to here. Update API view is the class. ఇది పేరెంట్. ఇక్కడ ఇవ్వండి. డన్. కమ్ టు URLs. లుకప్ ఫీల్డ్ ఇచ్చాను కాబట్టి ID also it will work out. Now I will give ID. Employee update view. Now come to the browser. 5th record. I want to update. whatever you want to update, you can update. Only salary I want to update అనుకోండి. Click on raw data, remove all these nonsense. Fifth employee and the salary 18,000. Okay. I will change only salary. If single record అనుకోండి, you can go with patch. Total values, then put employee salary 28,000. I can provide it. Click on patch. Go to there. Previously 18 is their Radhika salary. Now 28. Same అక్కడ కూడా go to there. ఇక్కడ ఆల్సో సెలెక్ట్ పుట్ట ప్యాచ్ ఒకటే కాబట్టి ప్యాచ్. గో టు బాడీ ఓకే రిమూవ్ శాలరీ 28 ఉంది కదా 3,000 సెండ్ గో టు ద 28 రీఫ్రెష్ 3,000 అట్లా ఎనీథింగ్ ఈజ్ పాసిబుల్ ఇంకా మీ ఇష్టం. ఇది అప్డేట్ వ్యూ. నెక్స్ట్ డిలీట్ వ్యూ. ఇప్పుడు I am provided lookup field. Then you can give ID compulsory. That is update operation. Then previously I'm telling the model inheritance. Samir, first you have to write ORM command instead of employee.objects.all. Take the two tables data, provide union operation, that query set you can pass. Completed. In ORM concept explain how to read data from multiple tables. First employee table is there, student table is there. Employee table stored into query set 1, another one query set 2. Union operation you can provide, both can combine, then automatically it is passed into there. Simple. Sir, next to destroy. Delete operation. For this, destroy API view. Destroy API view is the class. Go to views, copy, paste, destroy parent class, destroy API. Give this class to child. Employee. దీనికి ఒక URL. Comment it. Destroy API. See the server. Ready. Last record 6. Call the 6th record. And destroy API view. Delete. Yes. Get method not allowed. Delete. Go to there. 6th record gone. Go to Postman. 5th already. Select that delete. Send. Deleted. Go to here. Refresh. 4 are there. That is the destroy. So every time taking the parent class, inheriting, and the endpoint we are changing. The total project key, I will get 2 endpoints, not these many. ఇలా ఇన్ని endpoints ఉండకూడదు, only 2 ఉండాలంతే. అదే ప్రాజెక్ట్. Sir, ఇక్కడ 5 classes అయినా ఉన్నాయి. I mentioned 5 URLs endpoints, but project లో not recommended one. Maximum 1 or 2 enough. How to do that 1 and 2 endpoints? Up to now we covered 6 classes. API view, we're going to be classes. API view first class. తర్వాత ఇప్పుడు ఇవి చెప్పాను. List API, retrieve API, update API. అంటే 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 endpoints are there. Not recommended in the project level. ఇదిగోండి 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. అయితే 1 endpoint, you have to do all operations or 2 endpoints for that. For example, you can take a bank application. As a customer, you are the customer to ICICI Bank. You have bank app is there. You are allowed to view your bank balance. Are you allowed to delete your bank account? మీ అకౌంట్ మీరు క్లోజ్ చేయగలరా? నో. మీరు ఎంతవరకు అంటే ఓన్లీ వ్యూ చేయగలంటే యూ హ్యావ్ టు గివ్ ఓన్లీ వ్యూ పర్మిషన్. యు ఆర్ నాట్ అలౌడ్ టు డిలీట్. కానీ ఇక్కడ బై యూజింగ్ దిస్ వన్ ఎనీవన్ కెన్ డిలీట్. ఐ వాంట్ టు రిస్ట్రిక్ట్. సపోజ్ జాబ్స్ ఆర్ దేర్. వన్స్ ఐ ప్రొవైడెడ్ సన్నీ జాబ్స్ యాజ్ ఎ స్టూడెంట్, జస్ట్ యూ కెన్ సీ ద జాబ్స్ ఓన్లీ. కెన్ ఐ గివ్ పర్మిషన్ టు పోస్ట్ ద న్యూ జాబ్? నో. కెన్ యూ అప్డేట్ ద జాబ్? నో. కెన్ యూ డిలీట్? అంటే మీరు ఏం చేయాలి అయితే లిస్ట్ లేదా పర్టికులర్ జాబ్ అలాగే ఐ హ్యావ్ టు డివైడ్ ద కేటగిరీస్. సో దానికి సెపరేట్ 3 classes విల్ బి దేర్. దట్ ఈస్ బోత్ లిస్ట్ అండ్ క్రియేట్ సేమ్ ఆపరేషన్. Implement both. I want to see and create. Simple. దానికి క్లాస్ ఉందంటే ఆ క్లాస్ ఇన్హెరిట్. I want to see the list or create the employee. The class name is list create view. దీనికి ఒక ఎండ్ పాయింట్ ఇస్తాను ఇప్పుడు. నెక్స్ట్ రిట్రైవ్ కి అప్డేట్ కి డిలీట్ కి ఒక ఎండ్ పాయింట్ ఇస్తాను. డన్. లిస్ట్ క్రియేట్ వ్యూ views.py లో లిస్ట్ కి క్రియేట్ కి 1 ఎండ్ పాయింట్. సో ఎన్ని ఉన్నాయి రికార్డ్స్? 4 are there. Okay. Go to view. ఇప్పుడు ఇన్ని ఎండ్ పాయింట్స్ వద్దు, కమెంట్ టోటల్ URLs. ఓన్లీ 2 ఎండ్ పాయింట్స్. ఐ విల్ డూ కంప్లీట్ ప్రాజెక్ట్ క్రెడ్ ఆపరేషన్. ఈ నన్ను కింద పోయండి. ఓన్లీ 2 వ్యూ క్లాసెస్ ఆర్ ఎనఫ్ టోటల్ ప్రాజెక్ట్కి. ఎంప్లాయీ లిస్ట్ క్రియేట్ API వ్యూ, ఇన్హెరిట్ ద క్లాస్ లిస్ట్. ఇదిగోండి ఇది పేరెంట్ క్లాస్. ఈ క్లాస్ని హ్యావ్ టు ఇన్హెరిటెడ్. బస్ దీనికి ఒక ఎండ్ పాయింట్ తగిలించండి. ఇప్పుడు ఇంక URLs అన్నీ నాట్ రిక్వైర్డ్ చూడదు. పాత్ API ఎంప్లాయీ లిస్ట్ క్రియేట్ API. ఒక ఎండ్ పాయింట్తో 2 I can do. Yes. Come to here. You can use API. I have 2 options. One is records. As well as post is there. And I can see the details. 3, 4 are there. Okay, get command. Go to the HTML form. 104 kada. 105. Sanni Bunny Winnie. Salary 17,000. Address Bangalore. Post. Go to there. Record inserted. So both I can do in the single endpoint. Postman also same story. కాకపోతే మళ్ళీ ఇక్కడ అన్ని you need to add all. ఇదిగోండి ఫస్ట్ get command. Select. ఇక్కడ వెళ్ళిపోయింది. ఇదిగోండి. If you want to insert, add the data, click on post. It will be inserted. That is the first one. List create కి ఒక end point I created. మిగిలిన అన్నిటికీ ఒక end point. So only 2 end points. We can do all CRUD operations. That is the specialty of APIs. ఇది ఒక that is called as end point. దీన్ని test.py లో you can give base URL plus end URL. సో ఫైనల్గా ఇందాక చెప్పిన కోడ్ అంతా కూడా నాట్ రిక్వైర్డ్. ఓన్లీ దిస్ వ్యూ క్లాస్, నెక్స్ట్ వ్యూ క్లాస్ 2 classes, 2 ఎండ్ పాయింట్స్ ఆర్ ఎనఫ్. బట్ అవన్నీ ఏంటంటే జస్ట్ యువర్ అండర్స్టాండబుల్ నాలెడ్జ్ సేకు. సో ఎప్పుడు ఎంటైర్ ప్రాజెక్ట్ సింగిల్ ఎండ్ పాయింట్ ఆర్ 2 ఎండ్ పాయింట్స్తో యూ హ్యావ్ టు ఫినిష్. దట్ ఈస్ ద ఎఫిషియెంట్ ప్రోగ్రామింగ్. కంప్లీటెడ్. ఇప్పుడు లిస్ట్ క్రియేట్ అయింది కదా, ఇంకేమని రిట్రైవ్ అప్డేట్ డిలీట్. లైన్ నెంబర్ 157 లిస్ట్ క్రియేట్ API view. So final endpoint implement both retrieve, update and delete. I want to read the record, I want to update, I want to delete. All CRUD operations came. Create వచ్చింది, list, update, retrieve, delete. For this, go to the view class. ఇందాక ID field ఉంది కదా, అది తీసుకోండి, కాపీ. The second class, this is employee. I have to all operations కాబట్టి retrieve, update, destroy. Objects ID. What is the class name? ఇదిగోండి, retrieve, update, destroy API view. Copy this, paste it. దీనికి ఒక ఎండ్ పాయింట్ కావాలి. So these two end points all completed. Retrieve, update, destroy API view. Save this. Come to here. If a particular record 7th ID, 7th record, if you want to update అయితే put method. No, if you want to delete అయితే delete or retrieve. All the three I implemented. I deleted. Come here. Gone. So entire project, only two endpoints are there. Only two view classes. Remaining all and the not required. In the views.py. సరే, అది ఇంప్లిమెంటింగ్ ఆల్ CRUD operations by using two endpoints. ఇదే మెయిన్ కావాల్సింది. వ్యూ సెట్ కూడా సేమ్ కాన్సెప్ట్. దీనికి ఒక URL కావాలి కదా, దిస్ ఇస్ ద URL పాయింట్. Done. So only those 10 points we can go. Because I'm given ID, that's you can given lookup field ID. If you given primary key, then it is not required. Samskar. Sorry, how to implement APIs for Django project with Postman browsable APIs. So Monday also I will tell a simple important topic, and Tuesday how to create existing project API. Now ఒక topic is enough. Because existing project I want to create API. Present I created a model, I created views. Sunny Jobs project ki I want to provided APIs. అది మెయిన్. సరే, టుమారో ఎంజాయ్. Monday. That is authentication. Yeah, token authentication means there are different authentications are there. Basic authentication, session authentication, token. If I want to just know in the Postman directly, I can log in. Instead of that, I can provide some token. Based on that, I have to log in. So actually, I think that 19, but they have to given the new batch 13th. So whatever important for you, I will cover it. Okay. So in the last class, we can implemented APIs by using this class, API view class. There are different parent classes are there. We have to inherit that class. We are provided there. Now we have to implement API by using the view sets. There's only two are there, API view and view set. So view set based model. So first we have to create the project application. Go to the D drive, CD, REST API, 6th November, Django -admin, start project with REST C4, CD with REST C4, py, manage.py, start app, test app, created all the three. Add the REST underscore framework and test app in settings.py. These are common. Next, models. The models, admin, make migration, super user, serializer, all are common things. పంచండి ఇదిగోండి లాస్ట్ క్లాస్ రాశారు కదా నోట్స్ సేమ్ అంతా అదే స్టైల్ నో నీట్ రైట్ ఇదిగోండి ఇప్పుడున్న డీజంగ్ -admin స్టార్ట్ ప్రాజెక్ట్ ఫోర్ టెస్ట్ యాప్ యాడ్ ఇదిగో మోడల్స్లో మళ్ళీ క్లాస్ మోడల్ నెంబర్ నేమ్ అడ్రస్ ఇదిగోండి అడ్మిన్ మేక్ మైగ్రేషన్ సీరియలైజర్స్ అంత కామనే కదా సో జస్ట్ లిసన్ సేమ్ హౌ టు యూజ్ వీసెట్ ఐ విల్ టెల్ అనవసరంగా మళ్ళీ సేమ్ కోడ్ యువర్ రైటింగ్ వేస్టేజ్ ఆఫ్ దట్ టైం నెక్స్ట్ ఐ విల్ టెల్ వాట్ ఎవర్ ఇంపార్టెంట్ దట్ యూ కెన్ రైట్ ఇట్ URLs is the different then you will write it remaining just to see if anything new is there I will tell because the steps are daily same steps routine don't write listen the class so now because ఇదిగోండి సేమ్ ప్రీవియస్ క్లాస్ మోడల్స్ ఐ కాపీ పేస్టెడ్ ఇదే క్లాస్ కాపీ విత్ రెస్ట్ 4 ఓకే ఇఫ్ ఎనీ న్యూ థింగ్స్ ఆర్ దేర్ దెన్ ఐ విల్ టెల్ హియర్ ఫస్ట్ టెస్ట్ అండర్స్కోర్ ఫ్రేమ్వర్క్ కామా టెస్ట్ యా గో టు విత్ రెస్ట్ 4 లో మోడల్స్ కాపీ సేమ్ కోడ్ వీఆర్ డూయింగ్ ఎవ్రీ టైమ్ అడ్మిన్ విత్ రెస్ట్ సి దాకా టైం వేస్ట్ ఇంకోండి కాపీ దిస్ కమ్ టు ద yeah today I will tell that authentication token based Gangaram wait that's you're not providing notes I will tell token based authentication so admin idigondi admin lo kuda same code copy next so notes sake I will give the notes but you no need to write okay idi models.py code on admin.py like the same code daily so no need to write just to see the flow next make migrations and migrate come to here this one also py manage.py make migrations migrate done ఇప్పుడు క్లాస్ కావాలి కదా సీరియలైజర్స్ సేమ్ కాపీ folder I'm copying come here test app lo paste serializers came because same code every day copy serializers.py lo I'm taking the model serializers now ఇప్పుడు create super user add some 2-3 records py manage.py create super user yes password 123 email id @gmail.com password created manage.py run server up to here all are common only go to admin panel login employees leave kabatti just oka 1 2 add 101 done bus 2 records now view is the responsible to read the data we use .py code same but the parent class is view set that is only the difference so come to the views take the class employee crud CBV instead I have to provide a view set that is available in from rest underscore framework rest underscore framework dot is going to views import. You can take a dollar views కదనుకుంటా సజెషన్ రాలేదంటే లేనట్లే సారీ వ్యూ సెట్స్ ఇంపోర్ట్ ఇదిగోండి మోడల్ వ్యూ సెట్ ఇది పేరెంట్ గివ్ దిస్ వన్ అది ఎనో సజెషన్ గేమ్ దెన్ యూ కెన్ టేక్ అండ్ డోంట్ టేక్ అదర్వైజ్ నౌ ఇంక ఇదంతా నార్మల్ క్వెరీ సెట్ ఈక్వల్ టు ఎంప్లాయీ డాట్ ఆబ్జెక్ట్స్ డాట్ ఆల్ వాట్ ఇస్ ద సీరియలైజర్ క్లాస్ నేమ్ సీరియలైజర్ క్లాస్ సేమ్ ప్రీవియస్ ఎస్టర్డే కోడ్ ఓన్లీ ఇది కూడా ఎంప్లాయీ సీరియలైజర్ టూ ఇంపోర్ట్ స్టేట్మెంట్స్ ఆర్ రిక్వైర్డ్ ఫ్రమ్ test app dot models import employee another one from test app dot serializers import what is the class and the last class లో వ్యూస్ కి ఇప్పుడు వ్యూస్ కి ఆల్ ఆర్ సేమ్ ఇదిగోండి ఓన్లీ డిఫరెన్స్ ఏపీఐ వ్యూ బదులు వ్యూ సెట్ ఎంప్లాయీ ఆల్ ద థింగ్స్ ఆర్ సేమ్ వెరీ సెట్ టు సీరియలైజర్ క్లాస్ సో ఇది యువర్ వ్యూస్ కంప్లీటెడ్ యూ వోంట్ డూ ఎనీథింగ్ ఈ ఎండ్ పాయింట్స్ ఆల్సో నాట్ రిక్వైర్డ్ ఓన్లీ వన్ ఎండ్ పాయింట్ ఎవ్రీథింగ్ విల్ టేక్ కేర్ బై వ్యూ సెట్ దట్స్ ఏ వ్యూ సెట్ ఇస్ ద బెస్ట్ చాయిస్ previously 2-3 URLs are there. Up one new concept is there mapping urls.py. How to define URL? New thing. That's new remaining all are common. Go to URLs. Here some imports are required from REST underscore framework dot routers. Import. There is one class is there. Default router is the class name. Create object for this. How to create class name with parenthesis means object creation in the Python. Give one variable equal to router. Now this router you have to register router dot register is the predefined function inside give any endpoint. My endpoint is API where it is views dot what is our view name employee card CBV. I'm not defining URL let class name don't give dot as view not required okay views లేదు కాబట్టి we have to go with from test app import views ఇప్పుడు ఇక్కడ URL you can define అది application level URL here I want to use with include is the function but include is available in this include URLs router dot URLs done. The server is everything ready. Employee has no spelling mistake. We use employee dot objects dot all. So if you view settling nothing code, it will take care about everything. If you can ask enter employee, you don't okay na? This is the API. 2 records are there, 2 are available. If I want to insert key, what I provide yesterday, no, only one URL enough. If backend lo 2 records are there, insert 103, Winnie, salary, post. Yes, come to here, refresh, third record came. So view set is very simple when compared with all the things. In some project to add models, admin, serializer, views, URLs. Endpoint not record. This one will do anything. I provided kada. Now, third record I want to delete. Make that 3. Let's go. Delete. Put a patch what you want. I want to delete. Delete. Come here. Refresh. View set is the best choice. All operations will be done. But how internal working we don't know. But all are available there. Now 2 records are there. 3. Chinni. Then they put kada 13,000. Delhi. Put. Come here. Refresh. 1 or 2 Chinni 13,000 Delhi. Put means updation. Delete. Insert. All are done. So view sets are the best choice. If now same thing go to the Postman. That's why everyone using view set. Go to Postman. 2 records are there, Sunny and Chinni. Now delete these things. This URL get command send. You want 101 Chinni. Sunny and Chinni are there. No need to update. 2 are there, Sunny Chinni kada. By using Postman, I have to insert it. Post where body. When key value pairs you can give. Key employee number 102 kada. 103 employee name Bunny ledu employee salary 13,500 employee address Hyderabad. Make the record post send. Yeah, posted. అది కిందకి వెళ్ళిపోయింది panel. Refresh. ఇదిగోండి 103. I want to delete. Come to here. Sunny I want to delete. /1 select the command delete. Send. Record gone. Refresh. Another API and very simple API. So by using view set we have to implement it. The only new thing is URLs, router concept. Adapate koncham new thing. Remaining everything common activities. Importing. Remaining all are common things. That is auto-implemented API by using APIs and this one. So someone is asking every time authentication, authorization, token-based authentication. What it is? There are three types are there: token-based, basic, and session management. Now all the three I will explain now. Authentication and authorization. So maximum everyone using this view sets. ఎందుకంటే simplified version. We won't do anything. So Django already we discussed authentication and authorization. Authentication means we have to check whether one user is valid, invalid. But in that case, you have to provide a login page, sign up, all. But here predefined three types of authentications are there. Authentication means the process of validating user is called as authentication. Username and password. Or we can go with the tokens. Do know మనకు తెలిసింది username passwords. Now Django token based authentication is there. Every user key different tokens I can provided. If you want to send a request, token is mandatory. Without token, you are not able to read single record also. Django REST framework provides several inbuilt authentication mechanisms. Basic authentication, second session authentication. He is asking token authentication. ఇంకోటి కూడా ఉంది JWT అని జావా JSON వెబ్ టోకెన్ అనేది ఉంటుంది. JSON వెబ్ టోకెన్ అథెంటికేషన్ అనుకుంటా. బట్ ఏదో ఒక అథెంటికేషన్ ఈజ్ అదపు వారికి తెలిసిన యూజర్ నేమ్ పాస్వర్డ్. జనరల్గా ఎవ్రీవన్ ఈజ్ ఆస్కింగ్ టోకెన్ బేస్డ్ టు జనరేట్ ద టోకెన్స్ ఫర్ యూజర్స్. Authorization. The process of validating access permission of user. Then different permission classes are there. First you have to authenticate. After that access permission. After authentication, we have to perform authorization. Django REST framework permission classes are allow any, is authenticated, is admin user, is authenticated or read only. Ante if you want to modify anything, authentication required, reading purpose not required. Is admin means if you admin he can do anything. Allow any person can allow. Is authenticated ante compulsory token based కానీ username password కానీ authentication. Some Django model related permissions also there. ఇట్లా ఇవి పర్మిషన్ క్లాసెస్ అవి అథెంటికేషన్స్. మెయిన్ అందులో టోకెన్ బేస్డ్, ఇందులో ఈజ్ అథెంటికేటెడ్, తర్వాత Django మోడల్ పర్మిషన్స్. So now token based authentication. We won't do anything, just to generate the token, give to the user. Authentication can be performed by some token. So first we have to, token must be generated and we have to validate the token is valid, invalid. Because if I'm sending any wrong token, I don't want to give permission. So DRF లో authentication token one table is there, DRF framework lo. So first we have to include REST underscore framework dot authentication application in settings.py. Then one table will be created because of token table. It is responsible to create the token tables. User tables, how it is going to check this. In admin panel, home, group, users, employees. Go to users, only Mahesh is there. In this, there is no token tables. Okay, fine. Once I added this, make migrations, one table will be created. Authentication, sorry, and application name, auth token. REST underscore framework dot auth token is the application. So add this one, okay? Copy this. Current project lo you can add mulli project created wastage of time. Ikkade you can add mulli project to mulli models waste. Existing project you can add. Kapte one time stop the server. Make migrations and migrate you have to do. Make migrations. Migrate. Idugondi. Table created. Now start the server. Start server. Go to admin. Refresh. Idugondi tokens table వచ్చింది. Here 0 tokens are there. ఇప్పుడు ఒక user get create a token, I will give that. Then it will be performing అదే token authentication. Make migrations and migrate. After that, now ikkada observe carefully, the super user is Mahesh. For this token, all this not required. Super user can do anything. With this, you have to create first ఒక token create చేసి చూద్దాం. Check this. ఇదిగోండి చూడండి ఇక్కడ జాగ్రత్తగా now go to background 0 tokens. Add token button. Users ఒకడే ఉన్నాడు మహేష్. Save. Token generated. Copy this. I have to take one separate new text file. Ikkada I will save all the tokens. Idi my token, okay? Now అయితే create one more, because this super user can do anything. That how to create token I am telling. Come to the table. Only one user is there. Mahesh can create another user. Add user. Username Sunny. Password Mahesh123. Password Mahesh123. Sunny is a normal user. Scroll down. You want the Django model permission anyway. Admin key, login key. Ikkada you have to be employee table. Add a, delete a, view a. Ikkada permissions you can add. It will be taken. Save this. Sunny is there, but Sunny token is not available there. Okay. Now give the token to the Sunny. Go to the token table. Add token. Now this time select Sunny. Sunny is going. This is the Sunny token. That is the Mahesh token. Copy this. Come to here. Sunny user token. If which user you want to provide that, give that to token. So nodes come to here. Create super user. Okay. Then click on add token. Select the user. Click on save. Token will be generated. Create another user. Go to home. Click on add user. Add user and password. For this, generate the token. How? Go to home. Go to the token tables. Click on add token. Select user. Save. Now 2 tokens are there, Sunny and Mahesh. So Mahesh ki, then ki tokens are there. Now, as a token is available, not available, I want to validate. If user is there, token is there, I have to validate purpose. The auth token application URLs is there. You have to add one URLs. URLs.py lo. I have to, because if user is available, the token is available. Yes, already 2 users token there. Valid or invalid, I have to validate first of all. Once validated, if you want to go to this, provide token, then we are getting. Otherwise, you are not getting the token. Okay. Create now token, again, there is no code. You're going to go to URLs. This one URLs, okay. Here, I want to include from REST underscore framework dot only the application auth token import. Then go views onto the views. Give the URL. URL name, any name you can give your wish. Get underscore API token. It is not fixed, any name you can give. The token name, the URL function name is we use dot obtain authentication token name equal to get API token. By using this, I have to read the data. You can add into URLs. Once it added, how to check that? Go to the command prompt. So if a user is there, already token is there in the command prompt, HTTP post, the command is, this is the server IP address. Copy this server IP address. What is our pattern? Get API token is the URL pattern. / give the user name. If user is available, if the token is there, then we are getting the token. Idi copy, go to the command prompt, D drive, CD REST API 6th November, CD with REST C4, copy paste it. So if Mahesh and password is available, the last 4E54, if it is there, we will get the token. Otherwise, error. See the problem. 404. 404 means our side mistake. Yeah, spelling mistake. HTTP post, HTTP colon, get under, sorry. కాదు URL pattern wrong. Get hyphen AP underscore కాదు. అది ఒక ఫస్ట్ మిస్టేక్. ఇంకా ఉన్నాయా? యూజర్ మహేష్ పాస్వర్డ్స్ అన్నీ ఉండదులే. ఆ టోకెనే రాంగ్. అనేబుల్ టు లాగిన్ విత్ ప్రొవైడెడ్ క్రెడెన్షియల్, అది ఇందాక పెద్ద వచ్చింది. ఇప్పుడు ఈ క్రెడెన్షియల్ రాంగ్ అంది. ఎందుకని? మహేష్ సన్నీ 123 కరెక్టే కదా. 404 బ్యాడ్ రిక్వెస్ట్ అప్లికేషన్ బై జేసన్ కరెక్టే కదా. యూజర్ నేమ్ పాస్వర్డ్, యూజర్ నేమ్ మహేష్, పాస్వర్డ్ సరే పని చేద్దాం. 123 కాదు ఓ పని చేద్దాం. ట్రై విత్ సన్నీ మహేష్ 123 ఇది ట్రై చేద్దాం. క్రెడెన్షియల్స్ రాంగ్ అంటుంది ఏంటది? అంటే అంతా వర్క్ అవుతుంది. క్రెడెన్షియల్ రాంగ్ అండి. గెట్ ఏపీఐ టోకెన్ బ్యాడ్ రిక్వెస్ట్ 400 అవర్ మిస్టేక్. యూజర్ నేమ్ పాస్వర్డ్ అదేంటి? అదే కదా మహేష్ సన్నీ 123 లాగిన్ అవుతుంది కదా. ఎక్కడ ఏదో మిస్టేక్ ఉంది. అప్లికేషన్ ఈజ్ వర్కింగ్ ప్రాపర్లీ, వాడు క్రెడెన్షియల్స్ రాంగ్ అంటున్నాడు. గెట్ ఏపీఐ టోకెన్ యూజర్ నేమ్ మహేష్, కామా నేమ్ నాట్ రిక్వైర్డ్, స్పేస్ ఏం ప్రొవైడెడ్ నా, యూజర్ నేమ్ పాస్వర్డ్, కామా ఇస్ నాట్ రిక్వైర్డ్. ఇదే రిక్వెస్ట్ చూద్దామండి. Postman also anywhere you can give request. Token method is the post. Bodyలో key value pairs required. The key is I can provided username Mahesh, password 3. ఇదిగోండి వచ్చిందా లేదా? మాకు ఎందుకు రావట్లా? ఇదిగోండి 4E54 నా టోకెన్ నెంబర్, అదే 4E54. ఇప్పుడు ఇక్కడ ఐఎమ్ చేంజింగ్ క్రెడెన్షియల్, మహేష్ బదులు ఐఎమ్ గివెన్ యాజ్ ఏ సన్నీ. దెన్ సన్నీ డీటెయిల్స్ విల్ కమ్. సన్నీ మహేష్ 123 సెండ్. ఇదిగోండి 55C5, ఇదిగోండి 55C5. మరి అక్కడైనప్పుడు ఇక్కడ కూడా రావాలి. క్రెడెన్షియల్స్ ఈజ్ కరెక్ట్ ఓన్లీ, దట్ సంథింగ్ గోస్ రాంగ్ దేర్. స్పేస్ ఉందా? ఎక్కడ ఉంది? దానివల్ల ఏం రాదే. అసలు ఎందుకు డౌట్? చేస్తే పోలా. దానివల్ల ప్రాబ్లం కదా, డ్యూటీ క్రెడెన్షియల్ తీసుకోవట్లేదు. ఇప్పుడు ఇక్కడ రాంగ్ అన్నప్పుడు ఇక్కడ కూడా రాకూడదు కదా, పోస్ట్ మ్యాన్లో కూడా. లేదు, ఏదో స్మాల్ మిస్టేక్ అయితే ఉంది, లేకపోతే ఎర్రర్ రాదు ఇలాగా. దానివల్ల కాదు కానీ ఏదో మిస్టేక్ ఉంది, తెలియట్లా. సరే, ఇది అక్కడ ఐ చేంజ్ లేదు, ఇది నోట్స్లో చేంజ్ లేదు, ఐ చేంజ్ దేర్. ఇంకోటి ఇక్కడ మార్చాను యాప్లో ఆల్రెడీ. ఇంకోండి ఇక్కడే చేంజ్డ్, వాడు క్రెడెన్షియల్స్ రాంగ్ అంటున్నాడు. అవును, యాప్ యాడ్ చేసాం కదా సెట్టింగ్స్. నాన్ ఫీల్డ్ ఎర్రర్స్ డినైడ్ పైథాన్. సరే, ఫస్ట్ అయితే టేక్ దీస్ కమాండ్స్, దెన్ ఐ విల్ టెల్ వాట్ టు డూ. ఓపెన్ చేస్తే పోతే యూజర్ నేమ్ పాస్వర్డ్ రాంగ్ ఉంటుంది అది. రిమూవ్ ద కోడ్స్. కోడ్స్ మ్యాండేటరీ కాదు కాదు. నాట్ రిమూవింగ్, అది సింగిల్ తీసుకోవట్లేదు అనుకుంటా. ఇక్కడ తేడా కొడుతుంది అది. ఇదిగోండి, ఇప్పుడు ఏదో మారింది మళ్ళీ. దిస్ ఫీల్డ్ ఈజ్ రిక్వైర్, ఏదో మిస్ అయింది, ఏదో మొత్తానికి ఏం మిస్ అయింది. ఓహో, చెప్తానాగండి ప్రాబ్లం ఏంటో. ఇదిగోండి, టోకెన్ వచ్చిందా లేదా. ద రీజన్ ఈజ్ ద డబుల్ కోడ్స్. పాస్వర్డ్ యూజర్ నేమ్ సింగిల్ కోడ్స్ ఇచ్చాను కదా, ఇట్ ఈస్ నాట్ కన్సిడర్డ్, అది దాని వ్యాపారం. డబుల్ కోడ్స్. ఇప్పుడు ఇఫ్ గో విత్ సన్నీ, ఇదిగోండి సన్నీ టోకెన్ పాస్వర్డ్కి అది చిన్న మిస్టేక్, వీ హ్యావ్ టు గివ్ డబుల్ కోడ్స్, నాట్ సింగిల్ కోడ్స్. సరే నౌ ఇక్కడ 2 members ఆర్ దేర్, users లో 2 tokens are there, Sunny, Mahesh. Okay, observe carefully now. By using Postman, I am getting the tokens. By using command prompt also, I am getting the token. Now my question is, I created one user. Go to users tables. Mahesh, Sunny. Add one more user, Bunny. Password Mahesh 123. Password Mahesh 123. Save this. Now you can check the tokens table. How many tokens are there? Yeah. Only 2 are there. User Bunny token is there, not there. If I'm sending one request, same request with Bunny, what will happens? Sunny బదులు just Bunny అని అడుగుతుంది. అప్పుడు ఏమవుద్ది? Because previously Mahesh token is there, I'm getting the token, sir. ఇదిగోండి Mahesh token, this one. Sunny token is there, I'm getting the Sunny. But Bunny there is no token, only two are there. If I send this request to the command prompt, what is the output? The first rule is, if the username password is available, if the token is available, it is validating username, password, and token. If the user does not contain any token, authentication application will create the new token too. One minute. Copy the Bunny. Okay. For this Bunny, auth application will take care about to create the token. Count check cheyandi. 550 AB. Previous tokens 2 are there. Now refresh. Third will be there. Available, not available? Available. So authentication application will take, if token is available, it will read the token and verified. Not there, it is created by token. Going to కావాలంటే ఇక్కడ username. Just give Bunny. Bunny. Token మారుతుంది, చెక్ చేయండి జాగ్రత్తగా. ఇదిగోండి 550 AB. That is the authentication application responsibility. So this only generation token is important too. How to access data? I will tell. First one, auth token application can validate this username and password. Second one, auth token application will check whether token already generated for this user or not. If token already generated for this user, then existing token will be returned. If not available, then a new token will be created and stored in tokens table and sent as the response. Adi jarigindi. So create a new user with Bunny and send the request. Then token will be generated because Bunny is the new user, no token. So this is the way of generating the tokens. That is token based. How to provide authentication, I will tell. So now all the three members token is there, Mahesh, Sunny, and Bunny. If I send the request, get request without any token, am I getting the records or is it asking the token? Sir, Postman, how to set the request, I will tell that also. Go to the Postman and send the request as, and up to know, I'm not doing anything about Postman. Just to send this URL. In body low, key value 2 untayi. Key lo vachi my username, password. Password lo Sunny aithe edaithe adi. Click on send button. That the request must be, you can send with post request. URL pattern, this is. Adi Postman lo story. Compulsory select post request, send URL, key value. Token will be generated. Now anyone tell. If I want to get the records, but forget about the token. Without any token, if I send the request, am I getting records or is it asking token? Because 3 people can generate tokens. Without token, I'm sending request to either Postman kani or command prompt kani. Am I getting records or no? Or is it asking token? And even the records vastaya token adugutada. Agida? What is the token authentication? I'm sending direct request. If it is allowed, where is the security? So go to Postman. Paste this, not post, get, send. Is it asking or I'm getting records? Getting records. But what is the use of the token? Same. ఇక్కడ కూడా HTTP give the request. I'm getting all the records. The reason is you created authentication or providing any authorization facilities. So once you are getting, we will get all records. It never asks the tokens because we are not providing authorization. ఇదిగోండి authorization classes. You have to give is authenticated class to your view. Then it is asking the tokens. Otherwise, it never asks the token. So how to enable authentication and authorization for our view. ప్రతిదానికి సేమ్ ప్రాసెస్. Go to the views.py. Basic authentication అయినా session అయినా give permission class, authentication class. బస్. So how to give the classes means go to the view. ఇక్కడ view లో you are not provided anything. Anyone can access. So ఇక్కడ authentication permission classes are there. From REST_framework dot authentication is the module import. Token authentication predefined. Next authorization classes and permission classes from REST_framework dot permissions import. Which permission you want to provide? Is authenticated. Admin అయితే admin. If he is admin, he can do anything. ఈ classes ని ఇక్కడ you can provide. ఇవి predefined variables. Authentication classes. What is your class name? Token authentication. Permission classes. What is your permission classes? Is authenticated. Now you can submit the request. It's not allowed. Previously I'm getting records. Send. Sorry boss, authentication credentials were not provided. Now HTTP request also you can send. Sorry boss, credentials required. What is the credential? Your token. You can send token, not username, password. Once you send the token, then only you will get the details. Otherwise, no chance. So how to get this means, see this. Don't go with the body in the Postman. Body lo, not username, password. Headers. In the headers, give idigondi authorization. Any token value, Sannina, Bannin, anything you can give your wish. I want to give Sunny token. Any token you can give. Token is required. Token value. Before mention token. Send. Now Pakka you will get the details. If token is not there, send. Sorry boss, credential required. Ade process. Ade token authentication. Who is asking this? Token. Generate token, send the request. They are getting details. Alage, if you want basic authentication, so many classes are there. Here basic authentication and here authentication we can give. This is the view class. Galeda? Ayipindi kada? Allah, we have to give class name, permission class, and nothing else here. Now getting clarity. Token authentication. Everywhere we can use this practically, man. Real time every project. Who are asking this token authentication? Evaru? Kaadu. Gangaram. That is the token based authentication. Basic authentication and token authentication, basic authentication, session authentication. Class is any class. But token is the important one, token authentication. Postman I can provide. But how to send request from command prompt? Postman header line given token authorization. I will go step by step, one by one. First to go to the CMD prompt. The request is HTTP by double quotes authorization, comma, token, any one token you can give. ఏదో ఒక టోకెన్ కాపీ పేస్టెడ్. ఇది HTTPలో అసలు వస్తుందా రావట్లేదా? ఫస్ట్ ఐ విల్ చెక్. ఐ విల్ గివ్. ఇదిగోండి 103, 102. సో కరెక్ట్. ఇది HTTP రిక్వెస్ట్. రాస్తున్నా పోస్ట్మ్యాన్ ప్రాసెస్ కూడా. వామో. Postman, how to send request. Go to the headers. Download 2 onte key. Key vachi authorization select. Value వచ్చేసరికి just token space give the token value. ఇది Postman లో.
Django పచ్చలేదు.
Previous class videos అంట. So that is how to provide a token authentication, how to create the tokens, and how to send the request from command prompt, and by using the Postman. So this is a particular view classes. Sometimes if you want to go entire project all classes, then global settings is possible. In settings.py you can go, then all classes it is applicable. Global authentication to all CBVs. Because this is applicable only that CBV, employee card CBV. Tomorrow I have so many CBVs are there. Then how many classes can I give like this? There are 100 classes are there. Every class authentication, permission and permission. Instead of that, global settings you can give. In settings.py, just to create one list to rest underscore framework equal to curling brace default underscore authentication underscore classes colon parentheses inside rest underscore framework dot authentication dot token authentication. If any spelling mistakes are there, you can check it. Comma next value default underscore permission underscore classes colon rest underscore framework dot permissions dot is authenticated. Like that also you can give. This is the global settings instead of every CBV. Default authentication classes rest underscore framework token authentication default permission classes rest underscore framework permissions is authenticated. So now see this. We copy this. Here I am removing all these things. Nothing. Now direct without any token you can send, you will get the data. Because no tokens. I removed without token I'm accessing the data because I removed all the permission classes. Because there is no class, so direct we are getting. Go to settings. Here anywhere you can add that values. Now again I'm added. This time you can send. We are not getting data. Sorry boss, authentication credentials not provided. Because of within the settings I added global settings. That's why compulsory token is mandatory. Without token I can provide it. It is not accepted. How to send this? This is the token sending. Now we are getting the values. Now you are getting the values. So that is global settings I provided. Within the class I removed. Then all CBVs it can be applicable. Here I'm not provided anything. Then also you can give the token. That is called as token based authentication. Same two types of authentications are there, basic and session. So tomorrow I will tell basic and session authentication and how to create a API for existing project. Existing project, how to create an API. That is enough. Token authentication, view sets, API. These are maximum enough for your REST API. So tomorrow I will finish it. Yes. Good evening, everyone. So finally, I reached to the last class. So in yesterday, we had a discussion about token authentication. Avunu. So finally, just today, listen the class. No coding, nothing here. Okay, I will give the Google Classroom notes. I will share the material, FAQs, and everything. Because same yesterday story only. Because same yesterday class, admin, again reading, writing, wastage of time. I have to create a project, new project for basic authentication session. Model class same, admin same, serializer same, view is the same, URLs. Again, writing of the notes waste. How to provide authentication basic session? That is very simple only. That's why don't write any notes. Just to listen the class. Now, I have to create one project for three authentications are there. Token is very important, but basic session is also there. I will tell. Maximum no one can use this basic and session authentication. Token authentication is the main important thing. So now the concept is basic authentication and session authentication. After that, how to create endpoint for existing project. That is the main concept. That is enough. So now, CD, Django kadagara. REST API, Django hyphen admin start project basic session authentication project created basic session auth project py manage.py start app test app. These three steps you know already, so no need to require to any explanation. After that, rest underscore framework test app in settings.py. This is the test app. This is the rest underscore framework. Both you need to add it to the settings.py. Go to this. Settings. You want to install apps, so you need to add rest underscore framework, comma, test here. First one, models. Go to models. Same yesterday models. See this, just I'm copy pasting. That's why I'm telling notes is not required. Same classes. Then admin panel. Admin, yeah, it only. Same admin, copy, paste to this admin. Done. Save this. This is the admin code. So every day, same thing we are doing activities. This is the admin code. Models. This is the models code. Models admin. After that, serializers. Same whatever serializers is there. Just previous program with the rest 4 in test app. Copy this. Just copy. Come to basic authentication. Inside test app. Paste. Class came. Nothing else. All classes are same classes. Serials.py also same. Go to the views. Views.py also same. Go to the views. Go to the views. This is the views. Inside class employee CRUD CBV. Need to write copy paste. Views code. Copy. Again we are writing paste it. But so here view sets, model view set, employee.objects.all, employee serializers. Next, instead of token authentication, you can take basic authentication. Basic authentication. Class is authenticated class. Okay, done. Inside you have to provide authentication class is equal. Only this line you need to change. Yesterday ki today ki difference. And one more thing, permission class is authenticated. Any changes are there? Employee serializer basic is there. So as I'm using token authentication, today I'm using basic authentication. Program everything same as it is. For this, one URL is required. URLs.py. Go to the URLs. Here, this is the rest 4 URLs, not this one. Our basic authentication, go to URLs. Create our URL. I have to provide that empty URL. So here I want to provide it from REST underscore framework. It's not coming any citation. Yeah, framework dot routers is the module. Import default router is the class. Create object router equal to default router is the class. As we have to give in router dot register is the command. Instead I have to register my API name API comma use dot employee CRUD CBV. Done. Give this one into here. Include is the function. Include, but this is views. It is there now. From test app import views. Now give this one. Include the that router URLs. Router dot URLs. Up here same everything. Yesterday today nodes completely same. So this is the URL. Indentation. Save. This is the URLs. So first create super user, add 2-3 records, py, manage.py, create super user. Authentication users are not there. Okay. Py, manage.py, make migrations. We did mistake. Make migrations, migrate. Because table is not created, the problem. Now tables are ready. Create super user. Blank, mail ID, password. Created. Py, manage.py, run the server. Server started. Go to admin panel. Login. There is no records. Add 1 to just 101. Another record. 102. Bunny. Bus. 2 records are ready. Now go to the server status. Server is ready. 2 records are there. Total project is ready. Now give this URL with the empty. I can provide that there. Go to here. Now give the. Am I getting records or no? Not getting HTTP URL. It is asking username and password. How to get username password, Maria? Send this. Go to Postman. You are not getting anything. It is asking, sorry, boss. Provide username password. So, but where is username password? That is super user, not that one. Get the request. Send. Authentication credentials is required. The reason is you are provided basic authentication. You are provided here. That's what it is asking. Suppose if I go with command prompt, D drive, CD, test API, CD, basic authentication. Now HTTP, this address API. Sorry, boss. Authentication credential is asking. But how to send the authentication credentials? Your username password is there. Username is Mahesh, password is Sunny123. I want to change this one into observe. There is one site is there. Go to the Google. Base 64 encoder is there. In this base 64 encoder, you can give your encode format. The username is Mahesh. Password is Sunny123. I can provide that encoding. Okay. This is the key. E key we are using. I want to send this one. This is the my key. The key you need to pass at the time of sending the request. How to send the request means come to here. Previous it is asking authentication credentials. Now API, double quotes, authorization. Which authorization? Basic. Yesterday you are given token. Now send this. If it is valid, you will get the records. Sunny and Bunny. But how to send here in the Postman? It is asking credentials. It is asking. Simple. Go to the back. API. Sorry, Postman. Sorry. Go to headers. In this headers, you can provide a authorization. Delete. Go to this authorization. Value is basic. Give the key. Send this. I'm getting the values. That is basic authentication. Nothing else. Code, same code only, just 64. But the problem with this, why we are not using means, suppose some person sending Babu, this is your key. You can use this key. You will get that data like that. Someone is telling. So you are the user. I am admin. I created. I'm sending this you. Suppose you are sharing this key to any another person. He will go to this one. Simply can make it as a. What he was doing is, he was doing as a decode. Automatically I'm getting username password. Submit the key, decode, I'm getting username and password. That is the problem. As the previous token-based authentication, not possible. Now if I decode, I'm getting username and password. So that's why some people are using session authentication. So once it is there, come to nodes, URL patterns. Now, how to encode the username and password? For that, go to this site, encode site. This one, give the username and password. Click on encode. Then you are getting one key. The key is copy pasted now. One key, it should be generated. By using this key, you can send the request. Go to command prompt. The request is, this is the request. HTTP, URL, basic, authorization. You can submit the key. You will get the data. From the Postman, in the Postman, they're all only testing purpose only. Postman is, we are not doing anything. Copy this URL and go to the headers. The headers part, two values are there, key and value. Key should be authorization. Value should be basic with key. Sorry, the key is this one. Then you can submit the request. So in these new things are only these steps only. Remaining all are same. Models, views, all the things are common story. Session authentication. Because here encoding decoding is there, session authentication, I have to provide a username password page. That's it. Some more better when compared with basic authentication. Session authentication. More comfortable one, token authentication, more secured. So here observe carefully. Session authentication. It will be taken care by authentication application. You no need to do anything. Go to the views.py, change class name. Which class name can you change? Instead of basic authentication, give session authentication. These are all the predefined classes. You won't do anything. Session authentication. Now, once you go to this authentication, you have to include that authentication URLs into your, because this is the application. So usually you can use this one. Then you add one URL. urls.py. Authentication related URLs you can add. Go to urls.py. Here, go to this, copy, paste. Accounts / include, what is app name? Django.contrib.authentication.urls. Because in the settings with this name, app is there, installed apps, django.contrib.auth application. In this URLs is there, that URLs I'm added. Server started. Fine now. Now, go to your URL pattern. This is this one. So here, instead of that, whatever URLs are available there means in this /accounts/login. What they're asking, template does not exist. Correct. You have to create some template. Send the request. The URL pattern is this is URLs. Because app related URL you are added. Now, start server, send the request. Immediately we are getting error. For that error is, what is the error we are getting? Template does not exist. Correct only, because the template is not there. Which template it is asking? Login, where it should be available. But generally we are creating templates in where? Templates folder. At present template folder is not there. Only same story, old story. Templates, test app. But instead of test app, we have to create which one? Registration. In that create login, not test app. That is only one thing you have to take care. So come to the basic authentication folder. Right click, new folder, templates. Inside templates, new folder, registration. Inside registration, the file name compulsory, login.html created there. But Django don't know about these things. Template_dir equal to base dir / templates. This template dir you can give to the dirs. Completed. Now login.html. Come to your nodes here. Create one folder, templates, in main project and registration folder. Then login.html file. In this login.html file. Okay. Just to login form. This code also you know already. Just you have to go with HTML. In this head to body, you have to go with H1 session authentication demo login to access API. First of all, here one user is there. He is the super user. First you can log out this one, because super user can do anything. Okay. Go to table, create one normal user because Mahesh super user, he can do anything. Authentication not required. So my username is Sunny, Mahesh123, Mahesh123, save. Come to down, save, log out. So super user logged out, fine. Now, access to API, save this one. Previously you are getting template does not exist. Now refresh. Mali does not exist. Template does not exist. Settings, go to settings, template dir. Any spelling mistakes? That's what I want to do. Template does not exist error still. Base dir. Yeah, this one base dir. This base dir, after that we can go to the templates. These templates I can provide that to the basic authentication. Templates, registration, login.html. This is the login. Stop the server, run the server. Refresh. Still again same problem. Get to access 500 and server side problem. Accounts / login. Go to URLs. Accounts include is there. Django.contrib.auth.urls. It is added. Template underscore here. Get methods accounts / login. 500 error login.html. Template here. ఉంది కదా. Template does not screen is off. Once close the application and restart it. Restart the server. Accounts / login. ఎందుకని ఎర్ర వస్తుంది ఇది? Not found favicon.ico template does not exist. Server side problem. One minute అసలు we are doing modifications are అసలు ఇది which file is settings అనేది అది సంగతి. This settings file is available in చూడండి ఎక్కడిది ఇది with rest 4c settings. Our application is basic config లో చేయాల్సింది అక్కడెక్కడో చేసాం వెళ్ళి అది correct. So go to here settings. Here template dir is not there. Template underscore dir equal to base dir / we did the mistake. Other project we configured. That is only mistake, nothing. Now refresh. You want session authentication demo, login page to access. Who is telling that? Gangaram. So now, I want to display the login page for this. Go to login.html. I want to display one form. Now, I want to provide a method equal to post inside curly brace form dot as underscore p. If I want to submit the form, compulsory CSRF token is required. Now, one button is required. Button type submit, and I go with login. Username, password, login is there. So now I submit username, password. You are getting this URL because it is going to the profile page. Settings.py. You have to give one URL. What it is? Login. Redirect underscore URL. Where you want to provide it. What is your URL? API. Give this one to your settings. Otherwise, it is looking for the profile page. Come to here, go to settings. Anywhere you can use that login redirect URL. Come to here, refresh. No, go to back. Username, password you can enter. Login. I'm getting the details. So that is, if you want to insert, update, delete, all will provided there based on your requirement. If you want to insert, you can insert record 101, 102, 103. Post. Inserted. Go to the admin panel. Login. Employees. 3 records are there. So one authentication, any authentication should be same. But you come to here. Sunny is the username. If you want to log out this page, then accounts / logout. Logout will be happened. So that is the way of basic and session. But main important thing is token authentication. That is the. So here, yesterday, today, coding everything same. At the time of basic authentication, just you have to create a encoding technique, username, password, send the key. Postman header slow, send the key. In the views class, change the session authentication. Login.html page is not there. Create one page, send the request. So finally, last one. Now take this one. As a API developer, what is your role? That is main important thing. This last one is enough for API developer because one project already implemented in the Django. You know how to implement the project. I have to create one API for existing project. How to do that one? Already in our Django, see one project implemented. Take any one of the project. Sunny jobs are there. Sunny jobs. In these templates, everything is there. You need to execute this one. Close all these. Now existing project how to create API. That is the major thing. In the Sunny jobs, test app views are there. We are reading all this and provided. Okay, fine. This app can be used by only end user. No one can access this one. cd cds cd Django. What is your folder? 20 August. cd Sunny jobs. py manage.py run server. Up to now, this application can be accessed by only end user. Other party application by using the Postman. Okay, now concentrate only this topic is enough. Okay, copy this. Go to Postman. Am I getting the details? No, because of end user, no one can access error. Because you are not implemented API. How Postman? Same request, go to your browser. Here I want to send cd cd Django 28 cd Sunny jobs. Okay. HTTP. If I use this, am I getting the jobs? And no one can access your Django application. No use of that. For that existing project, I have to create one API. I will send request from Postman. I will get these details, Hyderabad details. If I send from this partner, Python file, I will py-test.py. Then I will get the response. So your application can be accessed by only end user up to now. How to create our API? Sunny jobs is Django application. Tomorrow, any mobile app want to access your app? No chance. Java application? No chance. Suppose I want to go with Python app. I want to access from Postman. No chance of application. Only from browser you can send request, access the data. For existing project, how to create APIs. Okay. First step. Project, all these things not required. Existing project we are creating. Add REST underscore framework in settings.py. Take the steps all. This is important. Okay. So Sunny jobs, go to settings. Install apps already, test app all are available along with REST underscore framework. You added. First step done. Second, if you want to create APIs, views required, serializers required, URLs required. For that, create one API folder. Create API folder in ST app folder. Because tomorrow client is asking API folder. APIs are not required. Delete that folder. Create one folder with the name of API. Inside API, 3 required. Views, serializers, URLs. And every day regularly, I created one project. Every day, one project. Inside project also, whatever common things are there. URLs common. Next, serializers required. views required. Those things are implemented into current project. So go to our test app folder, right click, new folder, API. Inside API, 3 files are required. First file is views.py. Second file is serializers.py. Models not required. Adler test app models are there. Models not required. Only serializer views URLs. These 3 are enough. Because models already there. Model is there. Admin is there. Make migrations. Everything is there. Only these 3 are required. So third step, create views.py, urls.py, serializers.py files in API folder. How to create API? This is the process, existing project. If interviewer asking how you created means, you can tell this process. It is enough maximum. So first code, serializers.py. So same, what we have to return serializers that you can write here. Come to serializers. From REST_framework dot, the module name is serializers, import, which is serializer? Model serializer, because the code will be very reduced. Now, class, Hyderabad, jobs, serializer. As I'm creating employee serializer, Hyderabad jobs, model serializer. Class, meta. What is the model name? Hyderabad jobs. How many fields? All fields. __ all. But Hyderabad jobs are available from test app dot models import Hyderabad jobs. Done. Model equal to. So every day we are creating models, but test app already model is there. For that I created serializer. For this, what is required? View. View is responsible to read the data total thing. For that, go to use. Use is empty. So in this, from REST_framework import, the module name is view sets. Okay, fine. From test app dot serializers import Hyderabad jobs serializer. Model name from test app dot models import. What is the model name? Hyderabad jobs. Take class employee CRUD CBV, same Hyderabad jobs CRUD CBV operations. Instead, you have to give model name dot model view set class name. What is the query set? Query set is Hyderabad jobs CRUD CBV, Hyderabad jobs dot objects dot all. After that, serializer class name. What is that? Hyderabad job serializer. Same thing we are written. So that is the views code. So every day separate a project. Within the test app, I created now existing project. I'm creating all serializers, views. What is required? Final URLs. Same how you return URLs. Rotor concept. Same implement now also. Only these 3 activities are passed. Any project, same process. Come to URLs. From Django dot URLs include import first one path. After that include 2 functions are there. From REST_framework import, what is the module name? Routers. From now a reference variable equal to module name dot class name is default router object dot created. Reference variable dot the function is register. Inside my Hyderabad jobs is the URL pattern, comma Hyderabad jobs CRUD CBV. Done. URL patterns. Inside I want to create path empty, comma include is the function. Inside I have to provide router dot URLs. But here you have to tell this Hyderabad jobs CRUD CBV is available where? If I run this server, we are getting error because one import statement is missing. Yeah, which statement? Where it is available? This serializers. Views, within the views it is there. But every time I'm using this statement, now is it okay? URLs law. Please tell from test app import views. Is it correct? No. Views is available where? API. API is available where? Test app. So compulsory you can go with import test app dot API dot views. Import. What is the class name? Hyderabad CRUD CBV. Bus completed. Your API is ready. Now we have to test it by using your API. So this URL is Project level, app level, app level. But how the project is recognized? It does not recognize this. So what to do? Go to your project level URLs. This is app level. Go to your project. The project level ఏముంది Hyderabad jobs. ఇది regular URL, but you have to add that one. What you have to add? App level URLs you can add here. Otherwise, it does not recognize this. My app level URL is API. Now include. ఇక్కడ కూడా you have to import the include function. Include. Inside I want to provide it where it is available. Test app inside API dot URLs. So what is your URL pattern? If I want to send a request, what is the URL pattern? Test app dot serializers not there. Where line number 2 got error ఎక్కడ చూడండి. యా కరెక్టే కదా. టెస్ట్ యాప్ డాట్ ఏపీఐ డాట్ హైదరాబాద్ జాబ్ సీరియలైజర్స్ ఇది కరెక్ట్. నౌ చెక్ దిస్ టెస్ట్ యాప్ డాట్ మోడల్స్. మోడల్ ఇచ్చామా? మోడల్సే కదా. ఫ్రమ్ టెస్ట్ యాప్ డాట్ మోడల్స్ ఇంపోర్ట్ హైదరాబాద్ జాబ్స్. serializers డాట్ pwl లో ఎర్రర్. serializers yeah test app dot models. Now see the server. Sir, server is started. If I want to get the records, what is the URL pattern can I give? URL pattern. First project level URLs. What is the project level URL? API. So /API. Once it is going to this API, from there it is going to which URL? Test app API URLs. Go to URLs. What is your URL? Hyderabad jobs. This is URL pattern. Now give this one to Postman. Cut this. Go to here. Previously I'm not getting any records. If everything goes fine, I will get the records. Get record, send. Now I'm getting records. Jobs. So API is implemented. Come to here. Previously I'm not getting any details here. HTTP. Paste it. Before that, HTTP. Now I will get all the details. Employee details. Simple process. Implementing API very, very simple. Today class is enough. Entry point of view. Previous class, if you said to API and what is the those things. Simple way how to implement it. Generally, everyone telling these classes, 3-4 classes, how to implement it, 2-3 projects completed. It is a simple way of creating APIs. Previous get not possible. Now I'm accessing through command prompt. I'm accessing Postman. What about test.py? Partner application is the Python file. Then what is the position? Sorry, something mistakes are there. Whatever mistakes. Models. Test app dot API dot serializers. Any mistakes are there? So this last concept you can practice. That is was project level URLs. You can add this statement. After that, your endpoint. What is your endpoint? You have to tell. That is only main concept. This is your endpoint. You have to give it to any other person. They will access. So from the Postman, I'm accessing the details. From the command prompt, I'm accessing. But now my application is another application like Python. Partner application is Python application. How to access from Python? Okay, done. Come to in Sunny Jobs. Create one Python file. Right click, new file, any name, jobs.py. Check this. This is one Python file. By using this, I'm getting Sunny Jobs. So in this Python file, first one, import. What is the module name? Request. Yes is the module. Predefined module. Request yes. What is the base URL? But system IP address. What is the base URL? This is. What is endpoint? Endpoint. Not API. API / Hyderabad. Jobs is the endpoint. Only API means it will goes to project. How I'm sending the request? API with Hyderabad. This is our endpoint. If you specify this endpoint, your job is done. R equal to request test dot which method? Get. What is URL? Base URL plus endpoint. Done. Now data equal to R dot convert to JSON. Now for each job in the data, print the company name. How to get that job of, because of it is dictionary. Now come to this volume extracted company name. Now py jobs.py. All companies names. In Python also we are accessing the data. So all details you can require. Eligibility, title, mail ID. Access one by one. Eligibility. After that, title. Next mail ID. Next one, phone number. title, email, one empty line. So Python also can access your application because of that endpoint. Otherwise, no. All the details came. Company name, eligibility, title, this one. Company name, eligibility, titles, company name, eligible title. So 3 applications we are accessing: Python file, Postman, and HTTP request, and browsable also. This is perfect Django application with API concept. The story of REST API. How to create a API for existing app. Now, any doubts? No doubts. Good students. Router is the a reference variable which provided default router class object. Shrikant. No. Samskar. That is, I am creating object to default router. Routers is the module. This is the class. Object got created reference variable. By using that, I registered my URL. This is the class. In this module, this is the variable. I have to register my URL pattern for this CBV. So now finally, you are all the Django full stack Python web developers, not only Django. So maximum all courses are completed. Your HTML, CSS, JavaScript, Python, Django, REST API. Now you are in Angular also completed. Huh? Wow, more. So, so finally you are in NumPy classes are there. So NumPy classes are just mathematics only, not that much. Yeah, I will share the interview questions, REST API, Django, MongoDB else I will provide that. Flask not required. Anyone framework is enough. Flask is not required. Okay, I will share all interview questions. Check clear explanations. I learned Python Django from you, sir, but NumPy I missed it because I don't have teaching, sir. Morning 9:30, the Python class is there. NumPy class is started 1 week back. In the Telegram, I'm uploading notes now, Gangaram. You can check it. Morning 9:30, the class is there. NumPy classes. Testing will be done by the test engineers, so not required. Yeah, MongoDB, I will provide my material just to go through that one. HTTP post password. Why HTTP is not recognized means, Srikanth, you have to install HTTP module. Just pip install HTTP. Pip install HTTP module. Then it will be installed automatically. The command is pip install HTTP. Then it will install Srikanth. Take the breakpoint, execute line by line. Chinna. In the wherever you want, you can break the breakpoint. Wherever code. From there, you have to run step by step. And finally, I will share all these questions, okay? In the Django, these are all the questions are there. This is the interview questions. Online guys, I will share these things in the Google Classroom. Just you need to go to the Django related questions. After that, I need to go with REST API. REST API normal interview questions are there. Interview general questions and REST API related questions. Okay, I provided all the questions and Django related questions. These questions, please I'm telling success codes 100, 200, 300, 400, 500. Okay, there are so many questions I prepared for REST API. Go through these questions. 39 pages are there. These REST API questions, materials I will provided. Then okay. Django questions with answers are there. In the Telegram, I will provided this one. Just to go through these questions and answers. Flask is not required. Telegram link I will share. Okay. Online students who are not there in Telegram, you need to join this one. Yeah, MongoDB, I will share the notes. Yeah, today is the last. Tomorrow there is no classes of REST API. You can apply for full stack web developer. Yeah, as a full stack web developer, you can apply those things. And no one is taking Flask classes. Flask not required, Mohanty. Yeah, I am taking the NumPy classes morning 9:30. Based on your experience, you can provide maximum one is enough. Morning 9:30 is the class. 6 classes are completed. Just we are in the introduction part. That is 9:30 the class. Sorry, the NumPy videos I will provide in the Telegram. Whatever Telegram channel I'm given, in that you can subscribe. Today I will give all the previous classes and NumPy notes also. Day 1 to today notes. Sir, wait 1 minute online, guys. ఒకటి చాలు ఇంకప్పుడు ఒక ప్రాజెక్ట్ Yeah, online guys, I will share the NumPy classes link. And in the Telegram, I will upload all the classes, whatever classes completed previously. Those classes I can provide. Just to go through those classes. And morning 9:30 the class is there. Attend the NumPy classes because in upcoming level everything should be the data science only. For the data science, those NumPy pandas are very, very important. In case of full stack, those are not that much important. But upcoming days we will go with AI data science. Those are required. The morning 9:30 batch you can attend the NumPy classes. Yeah, Python entry questions, Django, those things I will provide you. Don't worry. Whatever questions are there, Django related questions, REST API related questions, everything I will upload it. Follow the Telegram in that NumPy video. In the NumPy everyday notes I'm uploading in the Telegram. You need to check it. Whatever class is completed, all the classes also links I uploaded in the Telegram. Just go through that one. Today I will share all the Django REST API materials and entry questions and everything I will upload it. Don't worry. WebEx links, yeah, I will share in the Telegram. That is, I will take and I will give the NumPy class link. The Telegram, I will post it. Go through that one. If you have any doubts are there, you can ping me in the Telegram. Okay, today notes also I uploaded. Total REST API material I will give. Okay, well, thank you. So enjoy all the best, everyone. So we will meet in the NumPy classes. Maybe in future after 1 year or 2 years, so definitely we'll see in the data science. I will take the data science classes next level, maybe after 1 year, because next upcoming level should be data science only, man. Okay. So in future, definitely we will meet again in our maybe data science classes, AI classes somewhere else. So you can follow the Telegram. I will provide it whenever I'm taking. Yeah, DSA classes also. Yeah, Samir. Next year, January, like that, I'm planning for DSA classes also. Data structures with algorithms in Python. How algorithms are implemented, those things. That's why I'm telling follow the Telegram. Whenever DSA batch started, I will inform. First data DSA class I will take data structures and algorithms in Python. How to create linked list, complexity problems, space complexity, time complexity. How to provide what we can call algorithms, flowcharts. Complete I will give knowledge. Okay. It will take so much time. Maximum 45 days it will take data structures. It is a lengthy concept because of most of the thing is theoretical part is there in that. The main reason is because how to implement algorithms. Because if you go to the machine learning, how to implement algorithms are very, very important. Okay, no, don't worry about. I will take care whatever I know. I will share my knowledge, notes, and everything. Okay. Which link is not working? Okay. for attending the classes. Thank you, everyone. I'm also enjoying with you. It's working, man. So many people are joined in the Telegram. Sorry, do one thing. I'm giving the Telegram scanner. You can scan it. So many people joined in that one. Sorry, scan this one. My scanner is visible. Scan that one with your mobiles or take the picture. So I'm also enjoying with your participation. 1 month onwards, you are attending everyday classes without missing and without not feeling boring attending all the people classes. Yeah. Yeah, entry questions, I will upload it. I will upload it. All the entry questions, Django, REST API, everything. Okay. So everyone, all the best. Bye. Okay, attend the morning 9:30 number classes. Definitely it will be useful for you in the next upcoming days. Okay, bye everyone. Enjoy. Usually అయితే పాపం